Void. Situation right at this moment. Esports, there's still more.
Okay, here we go. This nade could get one more. Yes, one more. Don't lose. Dude, oh, he's been naded out, but now that gives information that someone in.
Oh my goodness, okay. This is not good. But you know what? It's okay.
Bad, but now BTR, probably not going to make the same mistake as they aim to take out FaZe Clan. PERSIJA should be able to do it. Surprised by D-Savior, but now no to BTR taking one fight against
Strong cover up against BIGETRON Red Villains. Now, he needs to recover it, but Ryman, on the other hand, he knows where Monboy is, and he is really, of course, trying to stay on guard. Oh, gets shot.
all they need to do is just rush in together. But oh, wait. Oh, did correctly.
Yeah, it was trying to be creative, but you know what? The fight is not over between BIGETRON boys.
Time to reset. The vehicle explode. Okay, there's a nade for Exile. It should let us
To move as well. So, oh man, they are not in the back.
maybe coming in as a third party at the right moment. So if they do that, their chance of getting it is pretty high. But now Hexat,
Yeah, and they came in 5th zone or perhaps 6th.
yeah, they will put themselves into the top 3 for sure. But D-Savior is not going to let that happen that easy for them as they manage to get one knockdown. No Mercy's in trouble. The Xavier, but not going to land on anyone.
Yes, here we go. One player already knocked down on the side of RQ. Here we go. D-Savior on fire. My
Range all alone. PRIZEPOOL, EVOS taking that fight and yeah.
far away from the rest of the team. Probably bad games after bad games. That's what we have been seeing coming from VAM.
Yeah, so that's going to be a point in for Team Secret for sure. In the Bako, Hexas as well in trouble. Hexas tries to get away 10% or the other members of RRQ. Oh, nice counter on them.
Pickle flavored.
But for the circle now, we can see a lot of teams in it. The Eliza for coming in. Maxius knocked out by Flex. Beautiful spray.
Point. And BIGETRON Red Villains. So Genpos is no longer part of the team. So Char goes.
Hey, Chua has the DBS in hand. And now Chua going up to the second floor. No,
Villains on top of them. So higher.
the kill Borbin is there. Where is No Mercy gonna go? It's all the way on the...
But 2 teams already out of the game. We're down to just 14 and 41 players alive. Misery. Megamind is still alive, and Misery has an M249, and the higher ground advantage goes for this, which is not really so ideal when it playing Miramar in both action rifle the moment the players hear this one. Cool, on the other hand, he is being pushed by Casper right here. He needs to defend and hold his ground. Here comes the attack coming from ARF.
And now Vampire is in action. Because YOODO aligns in front of Voki comes in. Voki at the forefront. Voki knocked down. Ravenclaw coming in from the other side. Ravenclaw tries to get Voki. He's still... So yeah, it will be interesting to see like a race for the MVP as well. And look KAGENDRA now being pinned down by D-Savior.
2-1 split coming from D-Savior. Now they are attacking the players coming from Bobo. What an accurate neck explosion.
And it's Chua again. My goodness, this guy's name today is just insane. Now Foster heat up D-Savior. Faceman with a high ground. Target still active, but numbers against him. And I see a...
Oh my goodness. It's a good thing Lamborghini's still alive, but unfortunately,
Faceman.
they are about to devour. You know, this player's coming from Team Secret.
Yes, and as you mentioned, they right kind of beating each other.
Yeah, it's, I mean, not great, but okay. Okay, you know, Lions.
Oh.
Done trying to fire it up against DVD, although Zero finds himself on the ground. So
DVD, they do have a full squad, and they do have to get KAGENDRA, and Jimmy OP nades down Leon. Frenzy, finish off left. Jimmy OP has high ground advantage. Finish off. Flyboy is the only man standing. Jimmy, he left his
wall. So this is again kind of an advantage to DVD, and a lot of them cooking up. They get to shut down by AR. And then, oh my goodness, this exchange is actually wowing all of us. The guy racking up some more points and looking to get AR. One mostly still trying to counter. He's trying to survive the situation, but yeah.
They need to move further forward. Jimmy OP has the burst, but he doesn't have the help. Now Jimmy OP takes the first shot of being low as well as he charges on the Mormon. Onto his death.
Low in HP, and there you go. We've got one player who just made sure he won't be coming up. But you know, that's this one in the bag considering the number of players that they still have. Pulls out his M416 and now goes for the Molly, hoping to get one player coming from FaZe, but
but as we expected, boobies for the PRIZEPOOL EVOS. Let's go! And knockdown.
He spotted one player coming from FaZe, going for the spray. Okay, gets it, Sir Cloud.
Oh, but PERSIJA responding back. XERXIA gets one. A beautiful shot indeed. And now PERSIJA EVOS, Misery, as well as XERXIA. They need to pull off a clutch here. Misery down. XERXIA goes into the building. He has the DBS in hand. His DBS.
Satari picking up those nades, flushing this multi coming from FAZE. Oh, he gets damage. Oh,
now KAGENDRA in action against RRQ.
okay, here we go. Their play goal as well coming from RRQ. No Mercy is the only player when KAGENDRA. VOIN seems to be having the upper hand advantage even up against XERXIA because Chopper goes down.
Oh, here we go. VOIN securing the elimination points against KAGENDRA. But the Blazer will take down Chopper. Sage jumping down and finish out the last member. Not the last member, but the
DBD. But you know what? He was the one that gets back in this processor, Cloud.
Nice.
So it's just Satara and Satara duo that can make things happen out here alive.
Vampire Esports still playing with the main lineup from PWI, but we got some Lampard Esports. Spots. YOODO lights on the other side. Long range. Compromises position.
And so us, oh man, okay, he tries to casualty, but it's okay because we still got 3 more players playing for Team Secret. VOIN Esports capitalize.
For BIGETRON Red Villains, unfortunately eliminated RNJ, knocking down PUBGMOBILE, and he will be happy to take the point away.
That, you know, up until day before the grand finals, you stay at the top. RNJ taking in a lot of shots coming from.
Levi's knocked down Heliton. Oh man, now Levi's has that behind him. Musa catching backstab.
They weren't aware. Yes, Mosa was just out. Again, they need a strong comeback, you know, for a matchup with the but Ryman goes down. Big trouble, of course. He needs to pop up. They're not gonna let that happen. They're not gonna let them recuperate in that situation. And their reign, considering where, you know, the high ground becomes a double-edged sword. Schweppes by the blue zone. That's when you need to eventually give up that space.
Listen, Brian, so they could be sandwiched here. Zay will be knocked out by Schweppes. Schweppes still defending his area. And
Pubg Esports and Vampire this time for the end. But he's cooking up that next. Schweppes throws it in. Oh my god.
Yeah, now being challenged by BIGETRON Red Villains, and still a 50-50 between them.
Yeah, is my audio okay? Alright, I feel like I'm really... Here we go. Ooh, BIGETRON Red Villains from a...
Okay, third party coming in. The Benko goes down to MIRAMAR just like that. The counter comes in from Asa to take down MIRAMAR instead. Asa will finish him off. Hexas will be knocked down. Chopper gets into the building, but Chopper will be knocked down. Earth is the last man standing for XERXIA Esports. He needs to pull off a clutch, but RRQ will eliminate XERXIA.
Really getting flushed out.
Oh, jump shot from Putra with the Lamborghini. Oh no, it's gonna be hard for Estonia.
We've got 12 teams remaining, 41 players alive, and we've got D-Savior once again up against ARF this time.
They managed to get away, but Levi's will secure that elimination point.
And a 3-people situation now, third.
Falling towards D-Savior, just get as much information as possible. Combat 1v3, but it's a confirmation that is range. So,
Base coming from PERSIJA is just really taking his time. He's letting SL. So let's see how Range is going to do in this situation. Oh, another shot. Unfortunately, the red face got the information.
On the high top, the big catch shot by Alba. The red face, putting the red face on the flag. Sorry for the other teammates, but now PRIZEPOOL EVOS red face being knocked down by BNU.
Wait and see, but here we go. Misery again with the attack. Oh, Muffin Boy goes down this time. Misery takes in a little too.
Pretty low, but I don't think he'll be able to pick up. But wow, we'll get one point inside. It's gonna be Porsche.
Oh, YOODO Alliance from behind.
Oh yeah, PUBG trying to counter.
Getting back into the game. More man, face flag.
On the other side, spraying down onto them. Red face. That's
a red face out in the zone. Big pressure for him. But you know what? ARF.
Him, unless he can find a way out. But now
throwing up the nades of disorient in the team.
Oh, here we go. Base clad at the lower ground. Take it up.
They can eliminate Mormon, but you know what? Oh, face that is doing a rotation as well. Asa goes in for the kill.
Asa, can he get the second one? Yes, he will. Beautifully done by Asa on the other. But Trace is there to knock down Asa. Beautiful, but he didn't do it fast, as No Mercy might come anytime soon.
The battlefield, we got Stone right here from inside or from that. It all boils down on how well they're going to defend this spot.
Oh yes, we'll see how he'll active. Onzen, as well as his other teammate Trace. Onzen will be the next one to fall as Trace.
Make sure that probably he gets the job done. Okay, he really wants this point. He goes in for the kill, and right now he is chasing this. 2 remaining players come from FaZe Clan. There goes his teammate. Okay, here we go. Chua cooking up that nade. Look at the shutdown flare coming from FaZe. We can hear a lot of gunshots happen between these two teams. But who will dominate? Oh,
As well, looks like Xavier having a good chance now, but Stone is on the revive. He has time. He has
their name that's Legend and Levi's duo right there. Two of the players come from
numbers to come as well as the nade's been thrown onto the second floor, and Stone knocked down to the last man. Raven.
So this is the opening knock that Xavier is already waiting for because they are about. They found each other. Just not sure who. But oh my goodness, this is a ring around the road, sir.
But Vindoras had some help from Onzen, and now he will slash at going up against YOODO Alliance. They're gonna fight somewhere else. BTR now shooting onto exactly where Sotar is at.
Man, I mean, BIGETRON Ruthless can't seem to catch a break right there. Oh my, this worked out.
And where are the rest of BTR? Okay. The chat is going to go wild. Both trying to shoot it out. He has a clear shot right now. Mega.
So far. Okay, here we go. He tried to do massive sprays.
Will get it all down to right side.
RQ, they are outside of the zone, and YOODO Alliance really trying to make sure that they don't get in. But you know,
they beat, so it should still be okay, but they can't stand too much.
From the military base back to this specific location right here, there it would be hard, you know, for DVD, for Vampire, even for YOODO Alliance to get inside the zone considering their location. But you know what, PERSIJA and Arena Nade, of course, this is the perfect time for him to charge using that UMP.
Yeah, on the outside of the zone, Asa going in for the flag. He spots out Legs, and Legs is starting. No, Legs, beautiful counter with the DBS, knocking out Asa. No mercy. He cannot charge him because of the molly, but now he has sponsor space. No mercy is going to come in from behind.
This Mercy was able to put down Lynx from that exchange, but you know what? Surprise, surprise! Lynx with a shutdown, and here we go. No mercy tries to go in for a two. So, but Genie from Don't Break Dreams throws long. He can continue to be on top of this rooftop, or on this roof rather, because he's also pretty much exposed to the players coming from Benzi. Driving his sports car right here, goes in for the spray. Opening knock, you know that Vampire has been waiting for. Francis still continuing to.
He gets knocked down. 1-1 goal. More over there,
together with ARF.
Yeah, okay, so Ventura, definitely a Kobe there, ladies and gentlemen. Now, FaZe
back to the Pubg, but you know what? The fight is not over just yet because they're actually going for the charge, moving for the kill with a DBS, or that was an S12K. Yeah, that was a
one from each that's still remaining in this round.
Yes, you up from D-Saver. Here comes the attack. Here comes the kill. Here comes the push. Weak arms are heavy. Oh, let's go. Let me see if you can come from FaZe. Now charges up, crosses the road.
If you have
trying to get into position right here, tries to go for that massive spray up.
Close was really close. He was counting his lucky stars there, but
but let's see what's going to happen because XERXIA is a battle up against DBD and Shopper. Yeah, Shopper needs to settle the score with this one player coming from DBD, but he needs to.
You should be able to do it. Surprised by D-Saver, but now the BTR taking one fight against
strong cover up against BIGETRON Red villains. Now he needs to recuperate, but Ryman on the other hand, he knows where Monboy is, and he is really, of course, trying to stay on guard. Oh, gets shot.
All they need to do is just rush in together. But oh wait, it did correctly.
Yeah, it was trying to be creative, but you know what? The fight is not over between BIGETRON boys.
Time to reset. The vehicle explodes. Okay, there's a nade for X-Lab. It should let us
to move as well. So, oh man, they are not in the back.
Maybe coming in as a third party at the right moment. So if they do that, then
Crash and burn. That's probably going to be the case for today's set of games, but that's also something that we all love to watch. And so we would love to welcome you all once again to day number 3, and probably the last day. Yes, I'm afraid it is the last day of the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 3 Grand Finals. My name is Red Queen, and sharing the caster's desk with me is, of course, one of the most influential male caster in Malaysia today, Sir Cloud.
You mean I'm together with the best TikTok dancer today?
Oh my god.
Now with a K-pop dance? Yeah, check out our social media, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. And yes, we have a change of a schedule that today will be the last day because our teams will need to prepare for the PMSL. So today we're going to find out who is going to be the champion for Season 3 in the Ruthless International Showdown.
Man, I'm having mixed emotion. I'm not sure if I'm happy or not because, well, today we have a chance of finding out who will be crowned champions, for this tournament. But then again, I'm kind of set to still have one more day for tomorrow, which I know there's going to be even more action. But of course, all good things must come to an end.
Yes, and that also means that the action from the teams as well. But hey, we will have another series of tournament from Ruthless Esports, which is going to come after the PMSL. So do stay tuned on that, ladies and gentlemen. And if you want to find out more, if you want to know exactly where to follow the social medias of Ruthless Esports, whether it's on Instagram, Facebook, or even YouTube, wherever you're watching this, yeah, do show some support to Ruthless Esports because they create all of this for us to enjoy.
Yeah, do spread the word, ladies and gents. I mean, make sure you invite everyone as this is going to be the last day for the grand finals. I mean, after today's 6 matches, it's going to be determined just which of these awesome teams have what it takes to take home that lion's share of the $3,000 prize pool.
Yes, $3,000 prize pool, including the individual awards as well. So one of the individual awards is fan favorite voting. So for you guys, the fan favorite voting is open currently, and you guys can head over to vote. The vote will begin from now, and it will close on the 28th of July at 4 o'clock in the afternoon Indonesian time.
Okay, here we go. How much moolah are we talking about? Yes, it's $3,000 prize pool, and of course, the first place will receive $1,250, the biggest of them all. Second place, $700. Third place, $400, and of course, the fourth place will receive $250 moolah.
Ooh, yes, money, money, money here. And today we'll determine who will get the money, except for the fan favorite team, because again, it's open until the 28th of July, 4 p.m. Indonesian time. So do vote away, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll find out later on after that who will get the 100 extra moolah. And introducing again the teams: PERSIJA EVOS, RRQ, Boom Esports, and BIGETRON Red Villains. And among these teams, PERSIJA EVOS has been on the rise.
Oh yeah, but you know what? Which of these teams are not really doing particularly well? So that would be BIGETRON Red Villains. So I'm pretty sure we have a lot of fans down there in the comment section really rooting for this team because we just know that they can bring in like a monster power when it comes to the battlefield.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, okay, so one thing about BIGETRON is that Lapa was in the running to be the tournament MVP, but unfortunately because of the overall team's performance, he kind of slipped out. But introducing the other set of teams, we got Vampire Esports, FaZe Clan, XERXIA Esports, and Xavier. Xavier currently at the #1 spot after getting themselves 2 chicken dinners yesterday, and they are looking good to secure another championship in our Ruthless Esports tournament.
Ooh, could be the case, yeah. So for the overall MVP, currently first in line is Levi's from Xavier, closely followed by Parajin and Chua. Lepar, unfortunately, got knocked down onto the 4th spot, but guess who again on the 5th? It's Lamborghini. So the whole squad of Xavier is actually running for the MVP prize, Sir Cloud.
Yes, I mean, they got all 4 of their players in the running, right? So that is insane. But we got KAGENDRA, BN United, VOIN Esports, and PLAYBOOK Esports. The team that is behind Xavier now is KAGENDRA. So anything can happen. They could catch up. So keep an eye on that. BN United, surprisingly, the last we saw them, they were at number 16. So still looking to come out of that bottom spot at least.
Here we go. We also have, of course, Casper, Axel. We've got Rama. We've got V2 and Raput playing for ARF. We also got Team Secret from Malaysia, YOODO Alliance, and Don't Break Dreams.
Yeah, DBD almost came out with a chicken dinner yesterday. Their best performance was when Echo needed down to players from ARF, and they got the second place finish, but they were stopped by FaZe Clan at the end. But now, the overall MVP, it has swapped over to Levi's from Xavier. So Lapa will be looking today to retake his throne.
You know what? I'm really hoping to see like which of these teams are really going to be starting hot inside the battlefield. Oh my goodness. I would want to, see a lot of these teams really step up for today, considering that this is going to be the final day we're in. The only chance that they can break their limits and break their boundaries and make sure that they land at the top. After all, we only have 4 placements that equivalents to or equates to a moolah, coming from the $3,000 prize pool.
Wow, look at the road to MVP. You got all 4 players from Xavier up here, and Lapa had to be in between them. So right now it's going to be Levi's at forefront. Behind him is Parajin, followed by Chua, and then you have Lapa. And you still have Lamborghini in there. I mean, with this kind of stat, it's hard to deny Xavier's chances of being the champion.
Oh yeah, I mean, they really kind of just exploded yesterday. I mean, 2 winner chicken dinners, and also just being consistent all throughout day number 2. So man, I'm really looking forward if they can actually win a back-to-back championship for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown.
Yeah, and speaking about the road to MVP, I do see some support for Boysil in the crowd. Malona putting in support. Hopefully Boysil can come up with a surprise to take that MVP away of Levi's. But we got the overall fraggers here. Out of the 5 players, 3 of them from Xavier. We got Lapa there still at second place, but we have Helton in between all of them. Now, the gap is not that far. Pretty much only 1 elimination difference from each player. So really, anything can happen today.
Yeah, and just to give a spotlight to those overall fraggers after 6 matches at the start of the grand finals, Helton was there and the Par was there. But Leon, as well as Boysil, Diehard coming from XERXIA, is no longer part of this second set. But hey, we still got another 6 matches. Who knows? Maybe, we'll see another shuffle when it comes to the overall fraggers as well.
Well, will we see a shuffle here? Xavier at number 1, the only team with more than 100 points, 125 points. KAGENDRA following up on second place at this moment, 94 points. And then we have FaZe Clan with a double chicken dinner yesterday, shooting themselves up to a 3rd place finish as of the end of yesterday. And then we have Vampire Esports, the champion of PMWI, following up. PERSIJA EVOS, who had a lot of fans feeling nervous during the start of this grand finals, but now they are on page 1.
Yeah, we have always talked about how Indonesian teams are taking most of the space in the lobby since the playoffs, but you know what? It was all about Thailand yesterday. Xavier and FaZe Clan, both teams feasted on not just 1 chicken dinner, but 2. But hey, can't wait to end the day with a major plot twist. I mean, we're going to play a whole bunch of ERANGELs once again. Most often than not, this is the map wherein teams are so familiar with. So this is kind of like their bread and butter, so to speak.
Yeah, but I'm not familiar seeing XERXIA Esports on page number 2. Same goes for Boom Esports. These 2 teams have been explosive during the playoff stage, but somehow when it came to the finals, they might not be feeling it. So hopefully they'll be able to really bounce back today. At least a top 4 finish to go home with something.
Yeah, and also, Sir Cloud, one of the biggest upsets yesterday was when YOODO Alliance lost a winner chicken dinner, despite having all the advantages against PLAYBOOK Esports and PERSIJA EVOS. I mean, that was heartbreaking moment, for the fans and the players as well. I mean, Range, however, absolutely thrived from that exchange with YOODO Alliance. I mean, during the end zone, it was an ultimate clutch from this kid in the Philippines. I mean, he shut down 3 players from YOODO Alliance that actually paved the way for PERSIJA EVOS to get that winner chicken dinner.
Yeah, that was mind-blowing, so to speak. 4v1v1, but somehow they still lost it. But we have to give it to Range though. He was the one that like took down 3 from YOODO Alliance, and when he got eliminated, that opened up space for the last member of PERSIJA EVOS to finish things off. So kind of PERSIJA was kind of Range won thanks to his superb gameplay.
Yeah, and also big opening match for Vampire yesterday. I mean, one of their best performances for the grand finals. I feel like they have shown us a little peek on the kind of Vampire World witnessed during PMW. It was an absolute treat for everyone, and we're just here for some more.
Yeah, hopefully we'll be able to put out some fan survey today, since today is the last day for our tournament, and maybe they could even come up with a surprise of being the champions of this tournament. But yesterday, based on what we seen yesterday, when they had a great game, they go all the way. But when they don't, well, it's sunrise for the Vampires.
Yeah, but in case you missed that action, it was kind of a Mexican standoff during the last zone in SANHOK. So that was the first game, ladies and gents. I mean, between VOIN, Vampire, and PLAYBOOK Esports. Schweppes was the only player remaining, and he took on Starby and Zay with a freaking DBS and shut them down both. Then he had a heated exchange mid-range with Cool coming from a PLAYBOOK Esports that almost got him, by the way. But he cooked up that nade so good, he got us all down to munching that chicken dinner.
Well, speaking about good, these teams are good inside of SANHOK. We got Team Secret, who got themselves a chicken dinner inside this map before, followed up by VOIN, and then we got PBE and Boom Esports. Despite PBE only played 2 SANHOKs, but they still managed to make their way up onto one of the top performers of this map. So can you imagine what they can do if they played the entirety of day 1?
Yeah, PBE remained to be a threat in the battlefield yesterday, Sir Cloud. I mean, they have been on a rampage from the get-go. Seeing them play at that level really got me thinking as well. Had they not missed to play those 4 matches during day 1, they will absolutely have a strong chance to land at any place between the top 4.
Yeah, so but today, I don't know. The points might be a bit too far unless they can come up with something insane. Because we are talking about the 6 games. So I don't know if they can come up with like 3 chicken dinners or something insane like 4 chicken dinners, then maybe. So not going to rule out a possibility, because as long as there's games, there is a chance.
Oh yeah, but I also believe that adding 4th row as their coach definitely made an impact as well for the team. I mean, gun skills coming from the young bloods, plus the in-depth understanding of battlefield through, the long time experience. That's a deadly combo. But here comes today's matches, ladies and gents. We're gonna open things up, of course, once again in the tropical jungle of SANHOK, and then it's all ERANGEL up until match number 16. And of course, to end things with a loud bang, it's gonna be 2 MIRAMARs.
Yes, the same as before. So it's going to be the same sequence, the same maps. So SANHOK, the only one SANHOK that will be played inside of this tournament. This is going to be really interesting. Right? SANHOK, like what we've seen before this, it is very circle dependent, but there are teams who are able to overcome these circles. So those teams who are able to do that, big up to you. Really, really good. And inside of SANHOK, we got 2 fights that we can keep an eye on. One is the Heartin fight. I believe it was PERSIJA EVOS and also Boom. And then we got another fight around the area of Kuwari. So those 2 key areas we need to keep an eye on. But we will now need to go on to our prediction. 6 more games, Red Queen. Please do the honors.
Oh my goodness, here we go again with the SANHOK match. Okay, so again, the first one, or like the first team to win a SANHOK map yesterday was Vampire Esports, right? It was like 18 points, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 18 points. There's also VOIN Esports who did so good, from that SANHOK match. So I'm really thinking whether I'm gonna choose VOIN or D-Savior, because I know D-Savior has that momentum right now. So yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with D-Savior this time, Sir Cloud.
Okay, so D-Savior for Red Queen Gaming. I'm gonna go for Team Secret again. Bam!
Ooh.
Putting on Team Secret. I think they are the most consistent inside of SANHOK. I mean, earlier we saw the stats, right? But besides that, even though they didn't get the chicken dinner, they still were able to hold a very good position. It's just that sometimes it gets overwhelming for them because of all the teams heading into that one direction. For example, yesterday. But in terms of how they handle SANHOK, I think they're one of the more balanced teams. So I'm banking on balance for Team Secret. Let's go.
And again, if you guys saw the overall rankings just a while ago, D-Savior first team to reach that triple-digit finish, 125 points grand total. KAGENDRA, despite not having a good set of games, they remain to be at the second spot with 94 points. But oh boy, FaZe Clan, from ranking at the 13th spot, Sir Cloud, made a huge jump, to the third after day number 2. So that was something. I mean, with Vampire, yeah, they are also a non-mover at the 4th spot, which is, of course, the last placement with an equivalent Mula on the line. But, it makes me question whether or not they're really going to power through the entirety of today's matches, because are they really determined to get that lion's share of the $3,000 prize pool? Because these kids, they're already rich.
Yeah, I mean, they just came out of $500,000, right? So, I mean, that itself is like, we're done for the year. They don't really need to do anything else. But of course, they still need to do what they need to do as their careers. But monetary-wise, they're pretty sad. But I think honorable mentions, you did talk about some of the teams. I think FaZe Clan can be one of the honorable mentions to potentially get the chicken dinner. I think KAGENDRA as well, honorable mention to potentially get it. Maybe BTR if they finally found their footing again, because I don't know where BTR went, honestly.
Yeah, it's kind of like they just dropped from the face of the earth, having, won a lot of matches during the playoffs, and of course, coming into day 1 of this grand finals, and just suddenly, it's like they're gone. But you know what? We still got the last day, and we still are talking about 6 matches, right, for the day number 3 of the grand final. So there's still chance, for the BIGETRON Red Villains to kind of just pop off, right?
Yeah, maybe they do in Indonesia, what they call is the ngepreng. And BIGETRON has this history of we like to do it at the last day. And they have done it multiple times before. But of course, there's a totally different lineup, slightly different branding, but it's still a BIGETRON thing. So I don't know. Maybe the prank will happen today and they'll pop off with 5 chicken dinners or something like that and take it away from D-Xavier.
Yeah, it brings me back to my school days wherein I have to prepare for an exam tomorrow, and I've never studied, so I have to do all the studying night before the exam. So that's total cramming right there. But of course, totally different when it comes to playing Battle Royale with this amazing players. I mean, we still have to consider the fact that, the caliber of teams that we have inside the lobby is phenomenal. And so you just really have to put every plan into perfect execution. So again, you just have to evolve into another beast, right? To be able to get that winner chicken dinner.
Some students, they do better when they study last minute. I know I'm one of them. So, so maybe, I don't know, BIGETRON could be one of those that, we come in last minute, we leave the earlier days for for fun. I don't know. BIGETRON is just a different type of a beast, if you ask me. But of course, we're talking about a very different lineup, right? So that lineup happened to be inside of PERSIJA EVOS with Luxy and Zuxy inside of there. So I don't know, maybe that sort of final day comeback has transferred to PERSIJA EVOS, and we might see something big from them.
Ooh, well, that would be lovely if they can show us that. But you know what? Yesterday, Sir Cloud was kind of Googling greetings, just to say hi to all of the fans and to all of our viewers. And I came up with, okay, so here it goes. Sawadee ka, Xin Chao, Salamat Putong. Did I say that right?
Salamat what?
Salamat Putong?
I guess it's patang.
Patang. Okay, salamat patang. Okay, there you go.
Because putong sounds weird and I'm not too sure what it means, so I'm not going to try to explain the possibilities because it sounds...
Blame Google, Sir Cloud.
But you know what? Sometimes we do share the same language. Salamat is the same as in the Philippines.
Yeah, it's actually translates to thank you, salamat.
Yeah, but it's just a different usage. But we don't call salamat as thank you. We call terima kasih instead. Same with Indonesia.
Okay, well, that's. I hope we entertained you with that short exchange, guys. So yeah, back to the game. We are in SANHOK to kick things off. Of course, we've got PERSIJA EVOS and Boom Esports right there down in Hattin. So that's probably where the fight is gonna start. But you know what, Sir Cloud? I feel like BIGETRON Red Villains might head on to bootcamp perhaps in the next zone shifts to come, because they're pretty close around that area. Same thing with RRQ and BN United in Painan.
But they're still floating though, so I don't know if RRQ want to try something funny onto BN United. Plus, it's still really, really early. They might not get the, they might not have the right weaponry just yet. Interestingly, XERXIA is left alone in the areas of quarry, so they're not going to be challenged by VOIN. But in Hattin, we still have the same two teams going against each other: Boom Esports and PERSIJA EVOS. Inseparable couples.
And also, you know, PLAYBOOK Esports as well as KAGENDRA pretty close with each other. They're actually just around Nakam and Sami. And you know what? Frenzy is currently knocked down, as well as one of the players coming from FAZE.
Wow, okay. So Mr. MVP wants to start it off hard and fast, and he managed to get the first blood. Levi's takes it on, but we have another fight happening elsewhere. Okay, it's going to be KAGENDRA. Oh no, one knockdown here inside of, let's see here. This is Nakam. And that's going to be another elimination point for ARF.
Yeah, Team Secret, PERSIJA EVOS, and probably some of the players from XERXIA as well is having a little bit of a confrontation. So I just saw the kill feed light up, and there's quite a number of players that's currently dropping as we speak.
Yeah, quite early eliminations, but I guess that's kind of expected considering that this is the smallest map of all. PERSIJA EVOS with 2 eliminations in the bag. No one got eliminated, so it's a good start for them. And looking at the lineup ZUXi is playing, they maintain the same lineup as yesterday, so no changes for them. Same goes for RRQ as well, with No Mercy, the new signing, playing today.
Yeah, I mean, this is no good for Mercy. No Mercy coming from RRQ. But you know what? If he play his cards right, he might be able to shut down 2 players coming from VOIN Esports. But for now, VOIN, they're trying to feel the vibe. But here we go. No Mercy. Okay, there you go. That's some trigger discipline right there, Sir Kyle.
Oh, but trigger discipline. Here we go. Okay, what is No Mercy going to do now? Is he going to go for it? He's alone though. Okay, there you go. Shots fired. He gets 1. He gets 2. Beautifully done by No Mercy.
Yeah, he lined them up and shut them down both. So that was a good clutch right there coming from No Mercy of Team RRQ. So 2 points for this player.
Yeah, get in line for No Mercy. Collect your meal. But the meal is actually given to No Mercy. Now, Red Face knocked down by the member of ARF. And that's going to be another elimination for PERSIJA EVOS. Just when they started well with 2 eliminations, now they had to lose 1 player.
Yeah, and also ARF, they're going to be starting the game with just 2 players as well. So that's going to be tough of them, considering that this is just stage number 1 here in SANHOK. So the question is, what are they going to do? You know, with a kind of situation placed all over their heads. And we still got, you know, a lot of squads. Actually, we still have a complete set of squads right inside SANHOK. With a full set, there's only you know, like a few.
Yeah, it's actually quite fast though. So we already lost 10 players in this round so far. We're not even stage 2. BTR almost lost Satar, but the good news is that they're on the high ground, so they can still find cover. Oh, Team Secret and PERSIJA EVOS, and Team Secret opens up their account by taking out ZUXi.
What? I'm pretty sure that's where Red Face was taken out as well. So I'm pretty sure that they have relayed that information. So I don't quite understand why ZUXi went exactly to that place. I mean, pretty sure there's still, you know, players coming from Team Secret from that area.
Yeah, not too sure as well, because he was all alone. Misery's on the other side. I guess he wanted to loot, but he didn't anticipate that there will be someone else there. I mean, this is SANHOK, right? It's the smallest map, so you need to always anticipate that somebody will be at every corner.
Yeah, you have to pay attention to the snakes and the grasses as well. So here we go. Lapar cooking up that nade. SOAS. Oh, man. I think it was able to shut down one player coming from BIGETRON. Although, on the other side, we've got Break who's currently knocked down as well.
No, Poison now stuck behind the tree. He's not knocked down though, so he just needs to hold on until backup comes by. And now GenForce is just behind him. So GenForce getting information on where exactly BN United is at. Nate toss on to GenForce, meaning that they know that he's there.
Oh, yeah. But you know what? The fight is not over just yet. So I don't think BIGETRON Red Villains would be able to go for that pickup. So let's see what's going to happen because BN United right now is just slithering like snakes right here. We've got SOAS hiding behind this big boulder, cooking up that nade as well. And it looks like he's ready to throw that to Lapar. Lapar gets damaged though, but Porsche is currently knocked down.
Oh, Lapar. Yes, teammate though. So now they're going to counter on the SOAS. Knockdown. SOAS definitely will be eliminated, but Megamind steals away one elimination from BIGETRON Red Villains, and Lapar will be knocked down from afar. We have XERXIA on the high ground overlooking the area of BIGETRON Red Villains.
Yeah, Megamind finds one, and now BIGETRON Red Villains is in big trouble. Although Lapar's pretty exposed, if you're going to ask me. So I don't know how they're going to play this one out, considering the fact that XERXIA Esports has the higher ground advantage. They're picking up all the information, of course. So, man, let's just see if XERXIA will be then confident enough to actually push and get the job done, or will they be just, you know, giving off damage?
Oh, okay. I guess it's more of damage because if we looked at their current position, not too sure if they really want to force the fight against BTR since the distance is quite far, but if they can get a couple of eliminations from that distance, why not?
Oh, yeah. But you know what? Coming from the side of being United, I mean, this is not a good spot at all, considering that they are in between FAZE and XERXIA. And you know what? RRQ might even join into the mix, as well as Vampire Esports, making their way inside bootcamp as well.
Oh, here we go. RRQ has arrived. Looks like they want to challenge XERXIA Esports for this high ground. I've got No Mercy coming up. Okay, I'm not sure if he knows. Okay, he should know though because he's circling around just to scout and try to bait out the shots from XERXIA Esports to expose their position. No Mercy shot at, so he's doing his work now, but No Mercy immediately knocked down.
Oh, Schweppes is down. No Mercy is currently down. Ertz is actually trying to heal him, but you know what? Never mind, because he just got hit by a nade. Nerpico right behind this big boulder right here. Megamind pushing. Oh my goodness, I feel like RQ is about to see the end of the line here, Sir Cloud.
Oh, yes, it might be the case. But the counter comes from Nerpico with the DBS gameplay. Takes out Megamind. And now Nerpico potentially will be able to save his teammates, but RNG is getting closer and closer to him. He still needs to win the fight, but Boysil is coming from behind, so Nerpico's kind of sandwiched.
Oh yeah, here we go. Nerpico, although still trying to be destructive at this point, but RNJ with a DBS once again. Oh my goodness, that was wild coming from XERXIA, but okay, eliminated. We got RRQ as well, but BIGETRON Red Villains still not done fighting with XERXIA, and BIGETRON Red Villains seem to have acquired all those 4 elimination points.
Wow, and even XERXIA is eliminated. And after all that action, BTR actually still retain all 4 of their players. That is amazing.
Yeah, that's wild. 1 kill. Okay, so we have 1 elimination point coming from Levi's, of course, the front liner when it comes to the MVP title. Again, we're looking for the consistency coming from D-Savior, and they have a chance to win that back-to-back championship here in the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. So let's see how far or like how strong they're gonna bring into this match number 1, as Lamborghini is pretty close with the players coming from DBD.
DBD high ground, Lamborghini low ground, but DBD does not have the information. And it's not like they need to crash into the compound just yet, even though they do have it. I guess they're kind of comfortable in the circle now, especially with this kind of elevation. They should be okay. But stage 3 is where it may be a decider for them to whether to go down to the lower ground where the member of the Xavier is at.
Yeah. And here we go. Boom Esports. Okay, so they also have their 4 players still intact as well. Rotating. Map overview. Okay, they will be coming from the northern side, DBD. Very near with 2 of the players coming from D Savior. But you know what? From inside the boot camp, and this is going to be probably the last fight will happen. We've got PBE slowly making their way inside where Vampire Esports is at.
Wow, final SANHOK in this tournament, and we potentially get a bootcamp circle. This is going to be real classic. We got 3 teams inside the bootcamp right now. Vampire Esports, one of them. PLAYBOOK Esports. And this time, oh, they're playing with 3 players. Morboy in playing. So they got Range and Mix together in the same lineup. So hopefully they'll be able to do wonders with this kind of duo.
Yeah, Mix is back. So let's see what kind of fragging power this 3 awesome boys coming from PPE will bring into the table. Okay, VOIN, ARF trying to go at it. Casper goes down, and we've got Ian over here, but he goes down as well. So that would be VOIN Esports, ladies and gentlemen, who has emerged victorious coming from that encounter.
Yeah, straightforward, DBS, be prepared, and that's how you take out your opponent inside of SANHOK. While anticipating that every compound has someone. That is a really good move there by VOIN. And now for BTR, they're making their move as well. They're going towards the outskirts of bootcamp with KAGENDRA behind them. So Satar is keeping an eye on KAGENDRA.
So D-Savior, we've got the BTR, Boom, YOODO Alliance, as well as DBD. They all have the men advantage. So let's see, because I mean, these are the teams that has the best chance, of course, to meet at the end of the line and really just battle it out with each other, considering that they have all the firepower that they need to secure a winner-winner chicken dinner. But of course, it all boils down on how good they are when it comes to executing their game plan and strategy. But so far, we are down to just 11 teams and 36 players alive, and we are just at the 3rd stage right inside SANHOK.
Speaking about executing, Levi's wants to execute something creative, I must say. But I guess it's not that easy to climb that way. But he should have some time now that we got only 11 teams with the stage 2 at stage 3. So he should be okay. Hopefully he doesn't get surprised from behind or something like that. But speaking about surprises, Lamborghini surprised DBD from the other side. But Chuan, Knockdown, and Lamborghini has to prioritize picking up his teammate.
Yeah, courtesy of Yummy, by the way, from Boom Esports. And now, okay, so that was the opening knock Boom Esports was waiting for, and they are really getting ready to attack. Oh, but you know what? Coming from the side, we've got PRIZEPOOL from D-Savior on top of that roof right there. But you know what? Yummy again with a deadly DBS becoming so destructive. And right now, D-Savior is a little bit in the shambles side. So let's see what's going to happen as PRIZEPOOL throws in that nade.
Oh, here we go. PRIZEPOOL going for the pickup, and the nade worked out! Boom Esports! Eliminated because of PRIZEPOOL's nade. What the nonsense, this guy!
My goodness, I wasn't even expecting that one, but good calculation coming from PRIZEPOOL. This guy must be very good at physics or cloud. But anyway, coming back into the game, 5 elimination points coming from the side of D-Savior, and now we are watching DBD. Okay, so far they have the information that there's a couple of squads right inside boot camp, but the problem is, Sir Cloud, how are they gonna move forward?
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's getting crowded right now, so not too sure. DBD might need to take fights in order to get into the circle. So at this moment, they are still on the outside. We got D-Savior on the high ground, but at least D-Savior is moving as well. So I guess it's a matter of gathering information to know that D-Savior has left the area before they go in.
Yes, here we go. I mean, information is key, of course, but you know what? Oh my goodness, one of the players coming from DBD has been knocked down, but it's okay because he's got his teammates nearby, so it's easy for that pickup. However, inside bootcamp area, D-Savior and PBE now having a confrontation. Cool just threw in that smoke. I don't think it's a nade, but here comes the attack. Oh my goodness, what a wonderful shot coming from Cool right there, shutting down PRIZEPOOL.
Here we go. PRIZEPOOL knockdown. D-Savior inside the bootcamp together with PLAYBOOK Esports. Then without Paragin, well, they still have Chua, they still have Lamborghini. I mean, all four of them, they are in the running for the MVP. So they have the qualities to take fights, whoever it is. But for PLAYBOOK Esports, the duo of the new players, Mix as well as Range, I'm excited for this to see what they can come up with.
Yes, here we go. We've got DBD throwing in some nades up against Vampire Esports this time. Ooh, and they are hitting their targets. Shreps low in HP. Zane going for another nade. And there you go, Shreps on the ground as well as stoned.
Okay, here we go. Vampire Esports might be sieged out by DBD. But we got Ravenclaw on the other side, knocking down Izane. So Izane is currently down. Time bot. But DBD, at least they're playing by the edge of the circle, so they're somewhat within it, and they still have space to move a little bit forward for them to hang on to the next stage at least.
Yeah, BIGETRON and YOODO Alliance actually having a confrontation as we speak right there, but it looks like BIGETRON is dominating that clash. But Jimmy coming from DBD is doing a massive spray up against that one player coming from Team Secret. We just don't know if he was able to get that one, but yes, here we go. Putras, okay, he's boosting up. He's still on prone and looking for an opening knock as well up against Jimmy of DBD.
Yeah, somehow Team Secret managed to come to the main peninsula from the Camp Alpha Island. Now keeping eye on to DBD. Putra is interested to pick up a couple of elimination points with Jimmy OP on the other side. Both of them on the outside of the circle. Now, about 10 more seconds before the zone closes. And because these two players are by the edge of the blue, there's a very high possibility that both of them will receive the blue at the same time.
Yeah, I do hope they have enough resources, though, to heal themselves up, because here we go. The zone is already moving. We've got Satar. Okay, he tried to fire down on the remaining players, perhaps of YOODO Alliance, and now he is making his way back into the safe zone. Now, let's see what Zai is doing right at this moment. So he gets the information that KAGENDRA might be just in front of them and right at the edge of the circle. So I think he's being very cautious here, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, I guess because the teams are getting closer and closer to each other. So being caution is definitely going to be an important trait at this stage of the game. Vampire Esports, the team that still maintains all four of their players coming into boot camp. And is this a sundown moment for Vampire Esports? Because so far so good for them.
5 elimination points. So let's see what's going to happen, because we've got the hard-knocking teams. Vampire, we've got the Savior and PBE all in one area, Sir Cloud. And you know what? VOIN Esports is also making their way inside a boot camp area. So this is going to be pandemonium in just a few seconds, because the zone is about to close once again.
Oh yeah, once it closes, the damage percentage will go up. Okay, Helton. He's above KAGENDRA. Is he going to pull off surprise onto them? Looks like he will. He comes in. 2 knockdowns back to back. But Helton, he's still spending time in the blue. He won't have time to heal up. No, there's not enough time. But before that, he secures the elimination point. Now it's down to the last man for Team Secret to hold it on as they manage to get 5 elimination points as of now.
Yeah, Leon, also the last remaining player for KAGENDRA. Okay, he made sure he finishes the job. After all, that was the first point for KAGENDRA. Not sure how he's gonna play this one out, because he no longer has any, fragging power. I mean, his teammates are already back in the lobby, so we're talking about some of the best teams right inside bootcamp area. So I don't know how he's gonna win this whole thing or how he's gonna power through. But VOIN Starby, okay, he's still inside that house, Sir Cloud, and he's suffocating already. Tony K again with another knockdown, and this time that was Freeman.
Ooh, looks like Vampire Esports heating up the round. Already got themselves 6 elimination points. And they're in a corner that, well, no other team's there. So it's going to be an easy entry for them. Next, they need to deal with PBE, who has that middle compound secured.
Good space control coming from the side of PBE. Now, they just really have to focus really so hard that they have the, control of this compound right here. So far, they are already being surrounded by the Savior, Team Secret, and Vampire. There's also BIGETRON Red Villains who will be coming from the east side of bootcamp.
Here we go. Circle shrinking. VOIN still spending time in the blue. We got Starboy there. And Putra still survived somehow for Team Secret. And he should have an easy entry into the circle because most of the teams are on the northern side. And Vampire Esports coming in, but D-Savior stopping BTR from getting into boot camp as Lamborghini will be happy to pick up the point out of Sata.
Yes, 6 elimination points. Patagene and Levi's both out of the game. But you know what? It's no problem because Chu and Lamborghini, man, the fragging power of this dynamic duo is undeniable. So let's just see how are they going to be performing right here inside stage 7. He goes for Lapar, but Lapar denies him of that point. But at the end of that exchange, it's still Lamborghini that came up on top.
Well, at least BTR got 8 elimination points, which is not too bad. But what's going to be interesting is Vampire Esports versus PBE. Now they're in the same building. Vampire Esports, they know that someone's here, so they're making them move cautiously. Next circle will be very important. Who will it favor? Will it go to the left where Putra is at? But no, it goes up north where PBE is still in the circle.
You know what? Can Cool now serve his revenge up against Shrubs of Vampire Esports? Okay, when it comes to the advantage, okay, the numbers goes to Vampire. This is a 4v3 situation between these two teams. So let's see what is going to happen. We're just waiting for that exchange to commence between these two amazing teams. But you know what? D-Saver Chua is knocked down already.
Wow, thanks to the name of Putra. But now Vampire Esports coming in 3v4. As what you mentioned, Vampire Esports trying to get the information on where exactly PBE is at. They're on the second floor. Okay, we got Ranger with a nade in hand. He has an idea where Vampire Esports is at. He tosses the name, but no one is there.
Yeah, I completely missed it. Okay, here we go. Nobody's pushing just yet. I mean, they're holding off corners right here. They're trying to make their angles work right now. Cool, very low in HP though, and the circle is already getting small. Schweppes is just right in front of Mixer Cloud. Oh, this is gonna be intense.
Okay, yeah, they're just across each other. Schweppes, not too sure if he knows, but even if he does, he can't do anything about it. He doesn't know! Mix will take advantage of that, and Mix will be happy to take the point out on Schweppes, and now Vampire Esports down to 3.
All right, here we go. Bootcamp is now starting to be deadly right now between these two teams. Now we've got Mix again trying to fire it up with 2 players coming from Vampire. They're going for a pinch right here, Sir Cloud. Let's see if they can actually pin them down.
Oh, this is going to be insane here. It's going to be a tough fight, but at the same time, Putra going up against Schwa on the outside as well. Lamborghini coming into the building. Tony K trying to find the right angle. He knows that Mix is on the outside, but he can't find a good angle to try to take him down. Schwa will be eliminated by Putra. Stone will be taken down by Lamborghini. Looks like it's going insane right now. Putra will pick up Schwa, but D-Xavier is in the building right now. Mix almost getting it. One last to come down. Ravenclaw finishes off, and that is it for PBE.
All right, here we go, here we go. Cool, still alive and kicking. Of course, Range just went onto the ground for, but oh my goodness. Oh, the blue zone actually got him this time. But you know what? It's still PBE. Goes to the top. PlayBOOK domination for SANHOK. Match number 1. Oh my goodness, revenge is indeed a dish better cold.
Wow, that was an insane finale, I must say. I mean, it was so hard to catch the action because there's so much happening in that one small area. And if we gotta think about it, PLAYBOOK Esports, they played the entire round with 3 players. And they got the chicken dinner. No disrespect, but without Monboy.
Oh man, they're really showing off right now, Sir Cloud. I mean, the tenacity and the monstrosity of gameplay that PLAYBOOK Esports is showing us is on another level. And considering, Sir Cloud, that it was D-Savior and Vampire Esports in the end zone, oh my goodness, talk about chaos.
Well. So, looks like the mix and range combo, at least from this game, seems to be pretty nice. Mix got the most damage, range tanking the least damage, and we got Cool in between them with the most eliminations and knockouts. They got themselves 5 eliminations with the chicken dinner together, bringing themselves up to 15 points. Not the most eliminations, but at the end of the day, it's a chicken dinner playing as a trio.
And I also would love to commend, the coach behind this monstrous team. We got Fourth Row Gaming, and just what I mentioned a while ago, before we started our first match, it was really a deadly combo. I mean, the gun skills plus, of course, the experience that Fourth Row has playing all throughout, how many tournaments it has been. So yeah, I mean, PBE really is, a force to reckon with.
Yeah, in case any of you who are new to Fourth Row, he has played at least in the competitive scene since 2019, and he has multiple first place, including the PMCO Philippines in 2021. So this guy definitely knows his stuff. Whenever he says you should do it, just listen. And it seems to be working out for PBE. But we have Tony K as a match MVP with 2 eliminations, 575 damage. Honestly, towards the end, it was really scrappy.
I mean, you mentioned it a while ago, Sir Cloud. You loved the finale. It was a great finale coming from all of the teams. I mean, if we're going to be looking at the ranks, the teams right here, we've got D Savior, PBE, Vampire Esports, Team Secret, and Bigetron Red Villains. So these are all wrecking balls.
Yeah, it is. All of them with high firepower, think about it, right? And even you have D Savior in the mix that has, well, all of them are in the running for the top MVP. So that's why it was really, really scrappy, because everyone is playing at the same bar. But here we have the match. We must still have someone from Indonesia. In fact, majority of them. Starboy with the highest eliminations, 4 for himself, and he dished out the highest damage. But we have Tony K coming with the highest assists, 4 assists for himself. And high ceiling is going to be Leon from KAGENDRA, and Genforce with the highest knocks, representing Bigetron Red Villains.
It's like an Indonesia comeback. But let's see for, day number 3 of the grand finals. But yes, oh my goodness, overall ranking, D-Save still at the top, 140 points. I feel like Sir Cloud, this is a really humongous gap, for the rest of the teams. It'll be hard to catch up, but of course I'm not taking the probability that KAGENDRA might do something explosive as well as Vampire Esports. That gives them a chance to actually get close to how many points D-Savior was able to put up on the board.
Yeah, we're talking about 42 points gap between D Savior and KAGENDRA, so they definitely need more than one round in order for KAGENDRA to catch up to D Savior. But for the previous round, D Savior, they got at least a top 3 finish, so they still did pretty well. 15 points in the back for them. They continue to extend their lead against KAGENDRA. But on page number 2, BN United, being one of the earlier teams to be eliminated, unfortunately, is still at number 16. But PLAYBOOK Esports, with that chicken dinner, goes up to number 12, and it's only 1 and 2 points difference from getting onto page number 1.
Yeah, and that's 3 spots. They really climbed up the ranks with an amazing gameplay. I mean, I really love PBE. I mean, they're really living up to their true potential this time. And also, Sir Cloud, you know what? KAGENDRA was able to score 31 points in one match. So how much points did you say was a while ago? 42?
Yeah, 42 points gap now. But let's see if they can shorten the gap in the next round. We're going to come into ERANGEL, ladies and gentlemen. So do not go anywhere for game number 2 today. See you guys in a bit. One knockdown here inside of... He's alone, no? Okay, there you go. Shots fired. He gets 1. He gets 2. Beautifully done by No Mercy.
Lined them up and shut them down both. So that was a good clutch right there coming from
RF. And that's going to be... Oh, Team Secret and PERSIJA EVOS, and Team Secret opens up their account. But
here we go, Lapar cooking up that nade. So what's... Oh man, I think he was able to shot.
Yes, teammate though, so now they're going to counter on the Soas. Knocked up
the line here, Sir Cloud.
Oh, yes, it might be the case. But the counter comes from the Pego.
Oh, their Pego, although still trying to be destructive at this point. But R ending a Sersha, but hey, eliminated. We got RRQ was well, but Bigetron Red for F trying to go at it. Casper goes down, and we've got Oscars over here, but he goes down to attack. Oh, but you know what? Coming from the side, we got Sargent from D Savior on top of that roof right. You know what? Yummy again with a deadly DPS becoming so. Let's see what's going to happen as Parrish throws. Yes, there we go. I mean, when that smoke. I don't think it's a nade, but here comes the attack. Oh my goodness, what a wonderful shot. Resources though to heal themselves up, because here we go.
Surprise onto them. Looks like he will. Something. He knocked down back to back. But Helton, he's still spending time to blue. He won't have time to heal up. No, there's not enough time. But before that, he's
also the last remaining player for KAGENDRA. He's still inside that pouncer cloud, and he's suffocating already again with another knockdown. And this
and then PRIZEPOOL coming in, but DJV stop it. BGR from getting.
They're gonna be performing right here inside stage 7. He goes for Lapar, but Lapar denies him of that point.
But even if he does, he can't do anything about it. We don't know. Makes us the advantage of that. Swab will be eliminated by full drive. So will be taken down by Lamborghini. Looks like good insane right now. Covered with the Twab. But Xavier is in the building right now. Mix almost getting it. One last to come down. Ravenclaw finishes off.
And live and kicking, of course, range just went up to the ground. Oh my goodness. Oh, the blue zone actually got him this time. But you know what? It's still...
And change! Ruthless Esports Invitational Showdown Asia Season 3 is back with round number 2 with me, Sir Cloud, as well as my wonderful partner here, Red Queen Gaming, and what a scrappy end that was in SANHOK.
Oh yeah, what amazing finish that was coming from PLAYBOOK Esports. Phenomenal performance considering that they entered the lobby with just 3 players. So talk about fragging power, they have it.
Okay, prediction time. Ladies first.
Okay, since we are going to be dropping in ERANGEL, and if we're going to be looking at a team that is the most consistent in performing in ERANGEL, that will be still the Savior. All 3 ERANGELs from yesterday, they finished it with a double-digit score. They also got the chicken dinner from the map. So I believe like that was a major factor why they are currently at the #1 spot. I feel like ERANGEL was like a launch pad for them to, you know, like the consistency of their gameplay. And so again, I'm not going to be changing my choice. I'm going to still go ahead and pick the Savior.
Okay, the Xavier all the way, yeah, for you? Okay, I'm going to go for I think it's sundown time. Sundown time means Vampire Esports. Okay, here we go. Vampire Esports. Take it away. After looking at what they did in SANHOK, right? It does look like okay, it seems like they're somewhere there. Maybe they want to come up with a surprise. I mean, in terms of points, it is 50 points gap with the Xavier. So 5 more games to go. It's kind of hard, but if they can come up with something insane, something huge, then it is possible.
Yeah, you know what? I feel like there's a lot of fans from the viewers waiting really for Vampire Esports to kind of just show us a little bit of something, right? Because we all know that these guys are on a whole new level. I mean, the way that they won the PMWI 2023, I mean, they let the whole world witness just how great they are when it comes to playing PUBG Mobile. So I'm kind of proud of these guys and still waiting for some treat, you know, coming from them.
Yeah, I mean, those names are also good names, not gonna lie. I mean, I had it like juggling in my mind, like whether I want to pick that or pick Vampire Esports. So yeah, there's all of them are good names. It's very hard to tell sometimes because you got 16 teams to choose from. And who knows, PB can come up with a surprise again, just like how they surprised us in SANHOK.
Yeah, I just feel bad though that they missed, you know, 4 games during day #1. I really believe that if they were able to play those games, they really have a big chance at landing at, you know, one of the top 1 to top 4. So, man, but of course, what they need to do is just really power through the entirety of this grand finals and just make sure that they improve their overall statistics. Perhaps they can land and land at the first page. We don't know, but at this pace, I feel like they're really doing great.
Yeah, they are. But I hope that they have a full squad this time, because it is a bigger map, so you probably need more eyes, and we'll get to see that later on, whether they are playing this round with the full squad or not. But here are our top players, the most eliminations. We got 2 players from Xavier, Lamborghini on par with Levi's now, but Helton still trailing behind by 1 elimination, so not too far there. But we got the same 2 Xavier players in the most knockouts as well, Levi's and Lamborghini, and between we got Boy still Longest elimination distance, this one's okay. So Yummy, interestingly, has the longest as of now.
Okay, for the side of D-Saber, I feel like they focus more on really setting up that elimination points rather than really getting that chicken dinner. I mean, if they get the chicken dinner, that would be just, you know, like a bonus for their team. But they have been, you know, quite consistent in the, you know, in picking up those kill points. That's why I feel like they're at the top of their game right at this moment. But let's talk about more of that one in just a while, because we can now see the initial circle cloud, and it just favored the northern side once more. But you know what? It's just 70% land.
Yeah, we saw a couple of northern circles yesterday, so we're going to see it again today. And this is going to be good for KAGENDRA because they normally drop around North Jogopol. So as they drop, as they loot, the circle is just right on top of them. So they can kind of take their time. I'll be a little bit more worried if for this kind of circle, for teams to drop inside our military base really, really far. Team Secret, BN United will need to travel. But yesterday we saw Team Secret actually going towards Novo to try to stop BN United. So I don't know if we're going to see that again later.
Oh yeah, but okay, probably being United would still head on to Nova Repnoi. I'm not quite sure, but yes, you're right, Sir Cloud. Team Secret just still decided to drop around military base. I feel like this is really their comfort zone. But yes, considering that we have this circle, I don't think any of the teams on the main island will do some sort of like checkpoint at the edge of the bridge. So probably they will all meet again right at the edge, which is somewhere around Gatka, hospital, school area, and even Yasnaya.
Yeah, Yasnaya is going to be pretty interesting. The last time we saw Yasnaya, there's a potential of like 2 teams. PERSIJA EVOS being one of them. So if they are already there, and if any other team wants to make that rotation past Yasnaya, then they would need to expect that, okay, there might be teams waiting there. Because even yesterday we saw that despite the circle like kind of move away, we still see that teams still being in Yasnaya to try to block other teams from coming in.
Yeah, you're right. Absolutely. But you know what? BIGETRON Red Villains, though, pretty near with XERXIA Esports down there around Milta. So I feel like there's a fight brewing, so we'll just have to wait perhaps just a few more seconds or maybe minutes before these 2 teams decide to battle it out with one another. I mean, both of the teams need to rack up some, you know, points in order for them to catch up, you know, those at the top spot. So I feel like they're going to be aggressive for this match.
Well, yeah, I guess there are some teams that, to a certain extent, you have nothing much to play for. I think, like, majority of teams on page 2. So if you kind of have that mindset of like, okay, you got nothing much to play for, right? You just go at it at all the other teams. Like, just go aggressive. Just don't think too much. And maybe that's what RRQ is doing right now as they manage to get a knockdown onto ARF. ARF dropping like flies. Wow. How many do they have left? Maybe like, okay, 2 left.
Oh yeah, and this happened around school area. Yes, there you go. REQ taking hold of this position, not letting anyone, you know, get inside, because we're talking about the edge of the circle, and they're guarding this area like really, really good. I mean, ARF tried to pass by, but I think their entry has been denied, and so ARF brings them to just 2 players remaining for this game, which is an unfortunate start for them.
But this is a interesting figure that we're highlighting right now. XERXIA, former world champion, together with his other teammates, Lynx, and we got Red Face as well as Misery. So XERXIA used to be one of the original players of BIGETRON Red Villains back in the glory days. Now transferred to PERSIJA EVOS for the past couple of seasons, joining up with players like a Red Face, who was from EVOS before this. So EVOS Reborn, I believe. And yeah, I guess now they're teammates, from being adversaries to teammates now.
Yeah, and still a very good performance, if you ask me, coming from PERSIJA EVOS. I mean, during day number 1, they actually landed at the 12th spot. But after 12 matches, they actually skyrocketed to landing at the 5th spot with 75 points. So if you're going to ask me, I still I mean, they still have a very good performance. But again, we have another spotlight right here coming from BIGETRON Red Villains this time, and that's Satar, your favorite player, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, the guy who has been really revolutionary for BIGETRON Red Villains. But I don't know, like in the finals, it's like it's so different from how we have seen them in the playoff stage, right? It's like a totally different team. It's like it's almost like I don't know the playoff stage existed.
Okay, but you know what, okay, guys, we're just really waiting for you know, battles to start coming from this teams. I did see a couple of players being dropped. Okay, Team Secret already lost one player, so we only have 3 left for them. Preman, on the other hand, okay, he is now inside the blue zone, and I feel like they are somewhere in the west side bridge coming from military base.
Yeah, it should be there because we can see BN United still spending time in the blue. Same goes for Team Secret. So potentially they are kind of stuck at the bridge together. I guess Team Secret being naughty again, going that side. Okay, but speaking about being naughty, Asper awoken the beast that is RRQ with his gunshot, and now they will be on the hunt for the friendly ghosts.
Oh man, so this is like going through a haunted building right there where Casper is, but you know what, it's not gonna be haunted for long, Sir Cloud, because he has just been put down with that awesome nade coming from RRQ.
Yeah, there you go. Asa will gladly take the grenade elimination, and we have the last member of ARF on the other side, just overlooking whatever that's happening, and well, there's nothing much he can do as the sole member going up against a full squad of RRQ. I guess he would just be as quiet as possible.
Yeah, at this point, there's really nothing that you can do, considering that you will have to face 4 players, or like a full squad, if you even move a muscle right there. So better just be quiet and go for the placement points instead. I mean, you can still put some numbers onto that board, but you know what? FaZe Clan, on the other hand, oh my goodness, one of their players actually getting punished right at this point, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, Mela eliminated. Ventoris on the outside. FaZe Clan now down to 2 players. Shrub tosses the day onto the ground floor, hoping for it to land onto Ventoris, but Ventoris still alive after all that. Shrubs is alone though. His teammates need to come back him up.
Stone is currently knocked down, Sir Cloud. But you know what? I don't think Ventress. Okay, where is he going? Okay, I feel like he's hunting for that player that he was able to knock down. And there you go. He finds him on the rooftop, and that was Schweppes.
Yeah, unfortunately caught out alone here. But at least Shrubs managed to finish off Mela, so that's a 1-to-1 trade. But we have Kagendra coming in onto Vampire Esports location. Not really going to crash it just yet, but we have DBD instead fighting. Here we go, DBD and Kagendra.
All right, here we go. Massive spray coming from Liam of Kagendra. It's about time this guy shows up. Okay, was able to put down 1, but we're talking about still, you know, quite a number of players come from DBD. So he will be needing the help of his teammates before he can actually push in. But here comes Flyboy. Oh, then he's cooking up that nade this good and about to throw it. One of the players coming from FaZe Clan. There goes the throw. He hits no one, although Onsen right here jumped from the 2nd floor to the ground, was able to shut down that player, and Kagendra now is in big trouble.
Wow, that defense from FaZe Clan, it was insane though, but they lost 1 player, but it's okay. They still managed to wipe out Kagendra from this compound. DBD overlooking whatever that's happening. They can choose to crash in, but they're playing a more passive approach this time.
Oh, there's no time to be passive now. I mean, you just really have to go for the top placement, and in order for you guys to do that, it's just really be monsters right inside the battlefield. Now here comes BIGETRON. Boys, it goes down. Oh my goodness, in the hands of Team Secret.
Yeah, there you go. Team Secret just passing by, getting the knock, and they will leave the area. It's like a hit and run sort of thing from Team Secret. BIGETRON Red Villains still on the Rosal area. They need to make their way onto the north side because very, very likely that the next stage of the circle will go entirely up north.
Yeah, it's one elimination point for this team, and they are looking out to get some more. Okay, right now, Helton, okay, they are now about to clash at this time with PERSIJA. But you know what? Helton is getting a of damage coming from those spray, but I don't think they're gonna be stopping and engaging. But it's not the same story for Misery.
Oh, let's see here. Red phase. Still in the full squad though. But at the same time, we're going to see the next phase of circle. Okay, Hachit to the left. What? Look at the teams on the right. Majority of them on the outside circle thanks to the Hachit.
Yeah, thanks to you, Circle. But you know what? At least, you know, we're gonna definitely see the action happen in just a while. Just look at the number of teams that is about to enter the safe zone. We've got Playbook, we've got Team Secret, but you know what? We've got RQ right here trying to punish ARF, and now ARF has totally been wiped out from our match number 1.
Oh, wow. They're just going everywhere, finding eliminations to get. And Boom Esports, on the other hand, not that kind of team yet. So far, they are playing like, okay, very strategic. We find the right checkpoints to park ourselves. And yeah, I guess being more of the team that holds a prime position rather than going around searching for elimination points.
Yeah, and did you see Ravenclaw is the only player remaining for the side of Vampire Esports? So, tough luck for Vampire this time in ERANGEL. So, let's see. 14 teams, 49 players, a third stage here in ERANGEL with 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock before another zone pops into... well, onto the map. So let's see what's going to happen. DBD, okay, they're just staying right down south, and there's a big possibility that they will clash with players coming from D Savior, as well as Vampire and PERSIJA EVOS.
Oh yeah, you mentioned the Xavier. Misery heading on his crosshair, but Ravenclaw had to knock him down from the high ground, just butting in, kind of saving that member from the Xavier. But Ravenclaw exposes his position. He's trying to secure that elimination point onto Misery, but can't find a good angle.
Yeah, not looking too good on the side of PERSIJA right here. Although Ravenclaw going in for that kill exposes his location. So right at the moment that PERSIJA EVOS was able to do the reset, it's going to be tough for him because I feel like PERSIJA's really going to pursue him this time.
Okay, here we go. Ravenclaw. I mean, he exposed his position though, but I don't know if it's safe for him. Okay, let's see here. The nade toss onto PERSIJA EVOS. No movement on the elimination feed yet. Misery will be revived. Red face is there, so I guess they found a good angle to kind of evade the shots from Ravenclaw, but they're going towards him though. We got Starlet, we got Satar going there, and we have Lapa passing by, but another team's up on the high ground, so they can't really stop.
Yeah, so Ravenclaw remains to be safe for now. For how long, we don't know. But yes, there's some teams that's passing by the same area, so that would be hard for PERSIJA EVOS to actually go for Ravenclaw at this moment. But we don't know what's going to happen because, well, we're just waiting for the next zone shift. And this time, Sir Cloud, it had favored again back into the middle.
Ooh, in the middle where Yummy is at. But he's alone though. For PERSIJA EVOS, on the other hand, still caught on the outside circle because XERXIA right behind them. And XERXIA is making the move with Megamind leading the front. So he's scouting right now. I guess he will try to find that next pit stop for XERXIA. And if they can find one, they can probably stop PERSIJA EVOS from coming in.
Okay, so here we go. I think both of the teams need to do a little bit of a cleanup before they decide to get to the safe zone. Sorry, Cloud, I mean, they need to settle the score because it will be tough for them to go and head on to the safe zone, not up until they finish each other off. I feel like XERXIA Esports gonna leave the scene. Oh, Ravenclaw! Oh man, D Savior, just make sure is already out. But you know what? RNJ is not done because he was able to shut down Misery, but he gets tagged as well.
Oh, tagged on the outside of the circle. Not the position that you want to be in. Megamind, what is he going to do? Does he want to come out and save his teammate? But we got Chopper there coming in as the savior. But he can't really stop because PERSIJA EVOS is still there.
Okay, here we go. Ertz popping off those smokes, of course, to try and hide himself up. But Redface getting huge damage. And there you go. Chopper with a nade puts an end to Redface right there. Now we've got PERSIJA driving off. But Megamind. Oh, Megamind. Not just one. Here goes for two. Unfortunately, he failed to shut down that last player.
Yeah, it's just too much for him to handle. A DBS gameplay from the opponent. Megamind will be knocked down. We got Chopper with about 20% of health. Tries to get away. There's nothing he can do to save his teammates. The best he can do right now is just to save himself.
Yeah, the Savior also looking to join into the mix right here. Okay, PERSIJA, EVOS not in the best of health, and we can see PARAGEN just circling around like a shark that he is. But coming into the feed, we've got XERXIA Esports already eliminated from this match number 2.
Yeah, the Xavier still with the full squad. A lot of confidence in them, but Legs will not make it easy for the Xavier. As now the Xavier parking themselves up on the high ground. A little bit of elevation for them against the members of PJEV was trying to run down Zuxi, but Zuxi beautifully evaded that. And now another nade onto Zuxi. Zuxi down throw. Oh, Zuxi knocked down.
Yeah, PARAGEN says like, oh no, not this time. Now Lick's going on for the shots while PARAGEN still tries to run him over. What an evasion coming from Lick right there from PERSIJA EVOS. But you know what? Oh my goodness. I think it was Lamborghini that ran out of patience, just went in for the spray.
Oh man, I don't know what sort of a bet did they have. It's like, is it the bet is like, okay, no weapons, just vehicles sort of challenge from them? I don't know. But that was insane. That was entertaining.
Here we go. Range again cooking up that nade, and this time up against RRQ. Let's see if Range, if he can shut down any of the players. Asai's just right up in front of him, and Nurpeko. Although Nurpeko half HP, so he is a little bit on the danger side. So Range still not done cooking up that nade. Zay on the other side of town. We've got VOIN right here challenging up those players coming from YOODO Alliance, trying to pin them down. And there you go, VOIN Esports acquiring YOODO Alliance from that encounter.
Yeah, number 10 with one elimination point for YOODO Alliance. Now RRQ has PBE to deal with. PBE. This time around, they are still playing as a trio. The nade onto Cool shot down. And a BN United counter from the other side. And we have D Xavier butting in from afar as well. But PBE now trying to get away as Cool will be eliminated by Nurpeko.
Yes, two of the players two players left on the side of BN United right here. RQ pretty much the same, 6 elimination points under their belt. So let's see what's going to happen, because Nurpeko already has information from which direction he should need to point his gun. But these are the current location, ladies and gentlemen. If we're gonna be looking at the circle, we've got Boom Esports right there in the middle. We've got BN United is up on the northern side, but hey, Team Secret again trying to fire it up again up against Range of PLAYBOOK Esports.
Man, Team Secret have been holding on to the check for the longest time. And now position compromise as Zay has a nade in hand. But Zay with his nade knocks down 2 from Team Secret. This is now opening to go in. But who needs weapons if they have utilities? And VOIN Esports will be the one to take out Team Secret.
All right, here we go. VOIN Esports once again showing up for match number 2, racking up quite a number of points. We've got Ventress over here, okay, part of the 2 players remaining coming from FaZe Clan, 7 elimination points for this team. Now, airdrop has been taken, of course, by Razy of Boom Esports, but Break right here trying to take control of this shack. Okay, but oh, someone tried to fire him out.
Oh, yeah, but Break somehow managed to make it. And here we go. Look, wow, that was nice from Break. Who needs weapons? Again, if you have utilities.
Good control, good throw, and good game sense right there coming from that player. Lamborghini cooking up his nade of his own. Throws it up to try to keep players at bay. And man, just look at the number of points they were able to set up on the board, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, 7 elimination points now for D Xavier. Chua still looking to add 1 to his book. But they got Boom Esports next. Razy going to shoot from the other side. DBD passing by as well. Probably going to put some psychological pressure onto D Xavier. But Boom Esports, they don't have a full squad, so they're not going to pursue.
Here we go. Boom. You need to be able to see all of the bullets coming your way. I mean, we've got BN United staying up onto the northern side. We've got one more player coming from FaZe, which is staying on the west. We've got D Xavier on the east, and we've got DBD from the south.
Oh, DBD for the south. Seems to be on the clear though. The other teams are mostly on the north side. Yes, we see movement here from Boom Esports. BN United just right below them. Levi's trying to scope out. He sees Soas, but he can't find a good angle. Levi's wants points in the back for himself because he wants to get that MVP for the tournament.
All right, here we go. They are already pretty much surrounded. But you know what? Yummy, as well as Premium right here, I feel like they're scouting the area. Okay, best that you have the information so you can talk about it to your teammates to know how you're gonna approach this one. I mean, you are so close to getting that winner chicken dinner, and so you don't want to make any reckless decision or any mistakes right in this game.
Oh, Zay's stuck at the bottom. Fortunately, nowhere for him to go. FaZe Clan, on the other hand, making a movement up north. Interestingly, they go up north while the circle is actually down south. But I guess they want to clear off the teams up there before they got backstabbed. And now FaZe Clan still circling around. Okay, not sure if they're really interested to take out VOIN, but time is not on their side. I guess they might want to focus on the south side. But on the south, there will be DBD waiting for them.
Yeah, DBD, they have a number advantage. I mean, they have a complete set of players, and they're pretty much scattered all over the zone. I feel like they have information that FaZe Clan will be coming from the west side. Jimmy's just sticking right at the edge of the circle and just really waiting, you know, for FaZe Clan to actually enter. Sawaz, on the other hand, okay, this is BN United, also trying to make his way. Spots two players coming from Boom Esports. Now he goes on prone to try and sneak in an attack. That would be a backstab play if he ever pulls this off.
Okay, this will be crazy if Soas can do that. So far, they don't seem to know where Soas is at exactly. But for DBD, on the other hand, they are in the middle of the circle now, spotting out FaZe Clan with Onzen currently on his knees. Jimmy wants to secure that elimination point, leaving Ventoras alone. The smoke tossed onto Onzen, but I doubt Ventoras will be able to save Onzen.
Oh man, he just made that vehicle explode. Okay, so this is gonna be tough for FaZe to go for that quick pickup because I don't think he's gonna let them, you know, recover from that, you know, from that spray. Now we've got Break again, this time up against D-Savior, but you know what? He didn't even have a chance to defend himself because he got shot down with that nade coming from D-Savior.
Yeah, couldn't even move. And now D-Savior countering back onto BN United. Nade after nade onto them. But Razy knocks down Levi's. Levi's quite far away from his teammate. Yes, they can still go in for the pickup, but they need to make it fast. At the same time, BN United, they still have Soas. So Soas can come up with a surprise still.
Porsche goes down, Break goes down as well. D-Savior still alive and kicking and pretty much having to dominate this stage 6 in ERANGEL. Lamborghini goes in for the charge, trying to do a massive spray. But you know what? Hey, he's trying to do the zigzag move, trying to jiggle his way and eliminate Boom Esports. But Chua, oh man, he's steering the pot, cooking up that nade and ready to throw up against Boom Esports. Boom! But you know what? He wasn't able to shut down any players coming from Boom.
Yeah, while the player is currently low though, Razy needs to reset. Yummy is still alive. Soas still staying put, but this could be where the surprise comes. So Soas can still backstab D-Savior if he chooses to. Look at the circle. It's about time to shift, and who will be favored by the circle? But before that, Razy naded down by Lamborghini, opening for D-Savior coming on the Boom.
All right, here we go. This is what we have been waiting for. D-Savior powering through. Yummy, on the other hand, is the only player remaining for Boom. And here comes the attack. A full squad up against Yummy right there. Yummy's still trying to counter, though. Oh, he gets Lamborghini. But you know what? That was a good follow-through coming from D-Savior. Right so, because, well, they have a full squad. Boom Esports now eliminated, which brings us to just 4 teams remaining. DBD, D-Savior, BN United, and VOIN Esports.
Oh. Zay, he sees Yen. Is he gonna put the trigger? No, not yet, but the nade for Levi's will knock down Yen. This could be the moment for Zay to try to steal it away. He has a nade in hand. He will toss out the Yen. He wants to steal it away from D-Savior. Levi's getting closer and closer, and Zay will steal it away. But Levi spots him out, and he will be taken out. Now D-Savior back in charge.
Yes, D-Savior putting off a very nice performance for match number 2 in ERANGEL. We've got PERSIJA right here. He finds Soas, but of course he's trying to make an angle work for him so he can finally shut him down. But As far as we know, Soas is just right there, sticking to the edge of the circle. Chu, on the other hand, finds him, makes an angle work, and now he was able to eliminate B and United. So it is going to be D-Savior versus DBD right inside this end zone.
All right, 3v4 moment here. Could this be the moment for DBD to finally get the chicken dinner, to get one? The first one throughout the entire tournament, or will D-Xavier wrap it up with their manpower? Now, we can see that D-Xavier is opening up the circle. However, it's being controlled by DBD since they have 50% control of it, but Elevation seems to favor D-Xavier a bit more.
Okay, here we go. 13 elimination points currently for D-Savior. And these guys, they're pretty much on fire right now. I feel like they're unstoppable at this point. So let's see what gameplay they have in store for us for this end zone match up against DBD, Sir Cloud. Oh, we've got 7 seconds on the clock before we greet stage number 8.
Oh, yeah. So who will be favored by it? I think both teams seems to be holding their ground. Looks like DBD has majority of the circle, but D-Xavier not too far away. I mean, it is one of the final few circles. So D-Xavier, they have the manpower to march in anyway.
Yeah, but the trees, though, it's on the side of DBD, so I don't see enough trees for the side of D-Savior. So this is going to be a tricky one. So it's interesting what kind of maneuver they're going to do for this gameplay, but so far everyone is already taking a position. Little gunshots, okay, but no hard push yet coming from both of the teams. Man, these guys, they're really focusing on how they can eliminate DBD and catch the winner chicken dinner, Sir Cloud.
Oh, Isaac exposes his position. Now they know exactly where he is. He has the nade and switches back onto the UMP. UMP gameplay knocks down Lamborghini by Isaac. Knocked down for the other side by Levi's. Levi's is there to cover his teammate up. But the rest of DBD, this could be the opening to march in as Lamborghini is currently down. But Levi's will buy time. Levi's naded up by Echo again. Echo. His nades are insane.
Brutal exchange of nades right there. D-Savior, although they have a very good position, but you know what? They are getting picked off one by DBD. Oh, Echo goes down. Chupa, the last remaining player for D-Savior, goes in. Or that was Parajin. So Parajin is the last remaining player for D-Savior, ladies and gents. And this is a 1v1 situation. It looks like Parajin is going for that quick pickup, but Jimmy, on the other hand, is still trying to throw in that nade. Up. And DBD wins the game!
Oh, the nade from Jimmy OP finishes off D-Xavier for DBD to clinch their first chicken dinner in this entire tournament.
I almost got my team prediction right! Oh my gosh! But yes, congratulations to DBD. I mean, man, that was good effort right there. That was a good game. Well played for the side of DBD. My goodness.
Not gonna lie. At some point, I did thought that, oh, D-Xavier is gonna get the chicken dinner because they have the numbers. They have D-Xavier and everything else, right? But nade after nade, Echo with his nades. We got Jimmy OP with the final nade. I mean, DBD is well prepared with artillery to finish them off.
You know what? I was really getting ready to flex on you, Sir Cloud, because D-Xavier is already this close into getting that winner chicken dinner. But you know what? PUBG gods must be, playing a trick on me. But anyway, DBD, congratulations. And we've got Jimmy right here with that awesome gameplay, setting up a total of 5 elimination points, the highest in the game for his team.
Jimmy OP. Man, I mean, that was so good. But he only up with his teammates as well because Echo got 2 knockdowns with nades. Aizen opened up the fight with him exposing himself, so it was kind of like a trade. And he managed to knock down Lamborghini, so that kind of bought time for the rest of DBD to come in and follow up and gave them the information as well. So it was a really good team effort from DBD to get this.
Yeah, I love the exchange of nade because it was an accurate one. The moment that they were able to put down, D-Savior with that nade, I think it was domino effect from there.
Well, we still gotta have Lamborghini up here, right? MVP for the match, 4 eliminations. with 928 damage, 3 assists, and 18 throwables used. Ooh, maybe he wants to chase. Okay, potentially he would have chased Levi's in terms of the most eliminations.
Perhaps. I mean, we've got the full squad of D Savior running for the MVP rankings. So yeah, he does have a good shot. So let's see how far this number of points was able to get him after match number 2.
Well, D Xavier still has more points because of their 14 elimination haul. DVD got 8 eliminations, so that's 18 points in total. And we have VOIN, the only other team with double-digit total points. But unfortunately, on the other end, BTR still missing from this tournament. 0 points. Ouch.
Man, what happened, BIGETRON Red Villains? I mean, you guys really started off strong. I mean, you guys were like tyrants during the playoffs. But you kind of just faded out to glory for the grand finals. But hey, Sir Cloud, we still got a few more matches for today. So I do hope that they have something, you know, like in store for us.
You know what? In PMPM Malaysia, we always have this story that if a team wins the league stage, they normally don't do well in the finals for some reason. It's like this curse. So I don't know if this curse has been brought to this tournament, and right now BTR is, well, unfortunately part of it.
But anyway, oh my goodness, 60 points. So that's a 60-point difference up against KAGENDRA. But D Savior still leading the way. Of course, they are sitting pretty like the kings that they are at the throne with 160 points. 2 winner chicken dinners for D Savior, the defending champions.
And D Xavier, well, irregardless, it was like a second place finish with a lot of eliminations. So they have a 60-point gap with KAGENDRA. 60 points. We're talking about like what, 4 games gap, and even that assuming that D Xavier doesn't pick up any points. So I don't know. Are they ready to be crowned champions? I'll probably give them like 1 or at most 2 more games, and we can call it for D Xavier.
Yeah, I mean, coming to the second page, though, we've got VOIN Esports as well as Don't Break Dreams being the most improved teams for the second page. I mean, Don't Break Dreams, they did move up 5 slots, and VOIN Esports moved up 2 ranks.
Yeah, DBD 69 now, 3 points below VOIN. So looking to at least get into page number 1 by the end of the day. But for the team that's a little bit hard to go up, it seems to be still BN United. Their gap with ARF team is 23 points now. That's at least 1 game's worth-ish, or maybe even 2 games. So I don't know. Based on BN United's performance, it could be number 16 for them.
Have to think about it. But you know what, Sir Cloud? There's also PRIZEPOOL, EVOS, and FAZE Clan that's doing particularly well when it comes to ERANGEL maps. So it's going to be an interesting match number 3 because it is going to be, once again, in ERANGEL. We're going to have 3 ERANGELs for today, ladies and gents. So don't go away because, hey, we'll be back for some more action. Stay right there. Yes, but you know what? It's not going to be haunted for long, Sir Cloud, because he...
Back him up.
Stone is keep going. Okay, I feel like he's hunting for that player that he was able to knock down. And there you go, he finds
KAGENDRA.
Alright, here we go. Massive spray coming from Leon. He hits no one, although Onsen right here jumps from the 2nd floor to the ground. Was able to shut down that player, and KAGENDRA now stirs right inside the battlefield. Now here comes BIGETRON. Boys, it goes down. Oh my goodness. In the hands of Team Secret.
Yeah, there you go. Team Secret.
PLAYBOOK, they've got Team Secret, but you know what? We've got our here exposes his location. So right at the moment that PERSIJA EVOS was able to do the oh man, D Savior just made sure he's already out. But you know what? RNJ is not done because he was able to, but Redface getting huge damage, and there you go, Shuffle with a nade, puts an end to Redface right there. Now we've got PERSIJA driving off a MIRAMAR. Oh, not just one. Here goes.
Elevation for them against the members of the CJ was trying to run at that. And now another nade onto Zaxi. Zaxi now draws. Zaxi knocks down.
Yeah, Parton says like, oh no, not this time. Now Lick's going on for the shot while Paladin still trying to run it over. What an invasion coming from Link right there. Here, challenging up those players coming from YOODO Alliance.
This time around, they are still playing as a trio. The name fighting it from afar as well. But PBE
In the middle mid, we've got BN United is up on the northern side. But hey, Team C
compromise as Zayn has an 8. It's not 2 for Team Secret. This is now opening to go with Baku.
trying to fire him out.
Oh yeah, so my break somehow managed to make it. And here we go.
That player, Kiki cooking up his nade of his own, throws it up to try.
Spotting now phase that with all this counting on his team. Jimmy wants to secure that. Guess they can still go in for the pickup, but
Cooking up that nade and ready to throw up. And here we go. This is what we have been waiting for. Deep against Yami right there. Yami's still trying to counter though.
it's toss out to Yan. He wants to steal it away from Xavier. Levi's getting closer and closer, and Zay will steal it away.
RSB knows Soas is just right on throw right there, sticking to the edge of the circle.
They know exactly where he is. Designated and pushing back onto the UFP. UFP gameplay. Lost that opportunity by Isaac. Not down for the other side by Lee.
They are getting picked off one by one by DBD. Oh, Echo goes down. Shoot. The last remaining player for D-Save is still trying to throw in that. We are halfway through this entire tournament, so I hope you guys are really having the best of times. Welcome back. You guys are still watching the grand finals brought to you by the Ruthless Invitational Showdown, Season 3 with me, Red Queen Gaming, and of course, Sir Cloud.
All right, so back to the prediction time, please.
Sir Cloud, like I said, I'm gonna go D-Savior all the way. I mean, this is their strongest map, ERANGEL, and almost this close to getting that WWCD. So yeah, lucking it in.
Okay, I'm gonna go with something else this time. Let's go FaZe Clan this time. Bam.
Ooh.
Yeah, FaZe Clan. I think so far they're at number 3 from the last we saw them, and if they can do well here, they can go up to number 2 and earn extra moolah. So I sense some level of motivation here for FaZe Clan.
They did get a winner chicken dinner from this map, so it's highly likely that they can actually pull that off once again. I mean, after all, they kind of dominated day number 2.
Yeah, they got 2 chicken dinners yesterday, and one of them happened to be inside of ERANGEL. So maybe they could come up with something. But just a little bit of a recap for you guys out there, ladies and gentlemen. So SANHOK was won by PBE, playing as a trio, but amazing gameplay that was inside of boot camp. And the second game was DBD overcoming the odds against a Xavier full squad to clinch their first dinner in this tournament.
Yeah, so again, out of all of the teams, I'm still trying to check if PERSIJA EVOS can make something happen, you know, since this is already the final day and they have been one of the strongest teams so far, not just in the playoffs, but also in the grand finals. So I'm looking to see if they can bring in the kind of tenacity that we're looking for them right from the get-go, if they can actually bring here back into match number 3.
Yeah, PRIZEPOOL EVOS. Sometimes up, sometimes down though. Yesterday they were kind of okay-ish, but now if they want to break onto the top 4, the gap is at least 11 points from Vampire Esports, which is doable in this one round. It's just that, you know, I don't know, PRIZEPOOL EVOS is like sometimes hot, sometimes cold sort of team. It's very hard to tell.
Like Katy Perry, hot and cold. Yeah. But you know what, guys, we'd also love to know what you guys are thinking of. Maybe you have something to share to us, or like maybe you have your favorite teams and you would want for them to win. Just type it down in the comment section and let us know which of these teams you think is going to win the winner chicken dinner next time as we go back to the El Clasico map of ERANGEL. I think this is everyone's favorite map.
Yes, I mean, this is the OG map, right? Like whenever you download the game, you first start off playing ERANGEL. So everyone has to know ERANGEL like the back of their hand. And it is the most played map in most tournaments even. So ERANGEL it is. Yeah, and even if you ask the players as well, they would normally juggle between this and Miramar. But majority of them will probably say ERANGEL.
Yeah, really, can you call yourself a PUBG player without even having to experience the power and the greatness that is ERANGEL?
Yeah, so you gotta pass ERANGEL if you want to call yourself a PUBG Mobile player. That is true enough. And so far, we got a good amount of teams have been passing, including DBD passing in the previous round with a chicken dinner for themselves. But they're still on page number 2. But it's okay, it's okay. At the end of the day, it's also some sort of achievement for them that they got the chicken dinner, and it's not against like a team that's on page 2. It's against the number 1 team, the Xavier.
Oh yeah. But you know what? Here comes the flight path. It's a little bit onto the northern side, so it's going to be a long drop for those teams who would want to still, prefer to drop onto the south side area of the map. But for those who are feeling comfortable to drop around Yasnaya, we've got Kameshki, and also around Jorgapul. That will be easy for them. But of course, we still have to wait where the initial circle will land, because that would pretty much dictate how these teams are going to be playing our match number 3.
Wow, most eliminations, most knockouts, all of them from the same players from this area. That's very helpful to our graphic designer. They just need to open one folder and just copy paste it in. As for longest eliminations, pretty much do the same, no changes there. And we'll probably get the most damage after this. And also this area, easy work for our graphic designer.
Yeah, I mean, this team's just making sure that you guys have a good time as well. Not just by watching the performance, but, like making things easy for you to just copy and paste. But anyway, circle, look at the circle. It has a little bit part of the mainland, but mostly the southern part of ERANGEL. So this is going to be interesting. And just look at that. I think most of the teams are still trying to make their way down south.
Ooh, I mean, this is the second last ERANGEL for this tournament, right? So might as well go down south onto meet to the base. But VOIN! Ooh, okay. Luckily for Helton, there is this sniper tower for him to work with. But now it's going to be 1v1. He has a crossbow. It's been the longest I see a crossbow elimination. Never mind.
Yeah. I mean, against UMP, oh man, that's not going to be good. Although if you have a pretty good aim, I think that could be a one-tap shot, right?
Yes, it's one tap shot and it does not make a sound, so a big advantage. But of course, the reload time takes forever. Not the reload time, the reclock time. Well, technically, the reload is the same for a crossbow. Takes 10 years, like forever.
Oh my god, pretty much just like a DP28 right there. But hey, look at it. VP Eastone already has 9 elimination points with 2,498 damage. Ravenclaw with 16 elimination points currently, and he's ranking at number 16. I guess this is the MVP.
I guess these also just highlights of the players for Vampire Esports. And of course, they are MVP players. Very good players. Just came off of a win of PMWI. So they've been playing with this same lineup for majority of this tournament. Newsy probably started off this tournament, I think in day 1 or 2, and that's about it. But other than that, it's the PMWI lineup that they've been playing with.
Yeah, still D-Savior Levi's is pretty much the frontliner for the MVP rankings with 28. Ooh, he is now, same with Lamborghini, who also was able to get 28 elimination points.
And we got PUBG with 26, so that's 2 difference. It seems like they have like this internal competition of like, okay, who gets the highest eliminations among them? Twa a little bit behind 19, but it's okay. We still got a good amount of games for him to catch up.
Oh yeah, but you know what? I feel like, okay, there's players being dropped perhaps round okay, so Team Secret, so that was a while ago. Okay, so the first player to go out of the game, would that player coming from Team Secret, but pretty much everyone is still right inside their respective areas, of course, getting everything that they need, pillaging through towns, big cities and whatnot, and not yet ready to engage.
And I guess it's also partly because of the circle, like the circle has a 50-50 chance of either going to the main peninsula or the mid to the base island, so all the teams are like still holding on to like, okay, where do they want to go? Do they want to go down south or do they want to stay on the main peninsula? So with that being said, like everyone is not in a mood of taking fights, rather than they're anticipating how the next circle might be.
Yeah, it's a different drop for this match from BN United and Team Secret. Usually they do go around the military base and Novo Rep Noye coming from BN United. But this time, BN United chose to drop around Stalber, and Team Secret chose to drop around Gatka, which is, of course, very near where the players coming from DBD.
Yeah, true enough. And I guess that's also dictated by the flight path. It was way up north, so there's no way they can go dropping in directly onto military base. So what I noticed as well for Team Secret is that military base is their main drop, but if the flight path is too far, they would drop around Gatka. BN United, probably their second drop spot is in Stalber, but we don't get to see many of the chance. Most of the time, BN United would still go back to Novo.
And also, BIGETRON Red Villains already making their way to go to the military base. And I feel like XERXIA Esports probably has the same idea. Although those teams that actually drop on, to the northern side, further northern side, PERSIJA, EVOS, like so, are now making their way towards the circle, as well as Boom Esports, and probably in just a while we'll see BN United do that just the same. But right there in the middle, we can see players coming from YOODO Alliance and RRQ.
YOODO Alliance and RRQ. So I guess they're close by with each other. And I don't know if they really want to take those fights, because YOODO Alliance is not the type of team that likes to take early fights. They like to take fights later. But based on the previous round, like RRQ is a team that is kind of in the mood to take fights. So they happen to be in the same compound, and RRQ looking around as if they don't know that the member of YOODO Alliance is here.
Yeah, congestion already building up onto the west side of the circle. FAZE, we've also got DBD, some of the players coming from VOIN Esports as well. Oh man, there's a big chance that these guys will be ready to fire up.
Voki's alone though, so his teammates nowhere to be found. And they don't know he's there. Okay, so Voki can pull off a surprise. Okay, Hexas is going to the same building as Voki. Okay, he enters. Voki's on the second floor. Hexas still on the ground floor though. Waiting for him to go up. Okay, he's on the same floor now. Voki getting ready. Here's the footsteps. Ooh, but Hexas not entering the room just yet.
Oh my goodness, he needs to be in Zen. All right, here we go. Voki just remaining to be quiet. Of course, he knows that there are players right there with him inside this house. But you know what? Trigger discipline. That's all that matters. He needs to be patient at this point. I mean, he's just really not pulling the trigger here. But you know what? Jimmy, however, finds himself up against FaceClan, and he's currently knocked down and facing the ground.
Okay, interesting. So Jimmy went down. Potentially an early elimination, but we don't see yet. Okay, now we'll see. Okay, that is... Oh, wait. Oh, that's a pad. Nah, Mela didn't allow his teammate to get the pad elimination. But PBE, kind of busy with YOODO Alliance as well, as Iftar will be eliminated. But somehow, RRQ, they checked the recorder except for that room where Voki is at.
Yeah, amazing. I mean, again, the guy is just really being patient. He knows that the odds are really not in his favor, so it wouldn't be the wisest idea to engage. But you know what? For FaZe Clan, okay, we've got one player right here. He is getting a little bit of shots, but of course, I feel like it's also a bit far, so it's not that good of a shot. To Mela cooking up that nade though up against DBD, but he was the one that gets tagged.
I mean, DBD, they don't need weapons, they just need nades. And with that one nade, knocking out Mela. One of the top performers for FaZe Clan. Vintorez now has a nade of his own. DBD on the other side, the door will be open. Nade will be tossed onto the other side, but nobody's there. Isaac managed to evade it, and Mela will be eliminated.
Yeah, DBD don't have any clue where the location coming from the FaZe Clan, but you know what? Vintorez does, because he threw in that nade. Was able to shut him down with a S12K.
Nice game sense from Vintorez, the OG player for FaZe Clan. And now Yen is behind. Oh, Vintorez punish! He overstayed himself on the outside. And now Trace on the lower ground. What can he do about it? Can he pick up his captain? But now DBD will seize the advantage, will seize the moment. But Yen knocked down, now down to Echo.
Yes, here we go, Echo, last remaining player, and it looks like both of these players will be having an exchange. Ooh, there you go, but Trey's on the other hand, oh my goodness, very low in HP, but you know what, DBD still not done making it rain nades, and FaZeland has now been completely eliminated.
Wow, again, it's nades from DBD. I mean, DBD and nades. This time around, I don't know. They've been practicing nades. You can see that. Okay, now Boom Esports having a fight here, but looks like they will lose one player. Ichan gets into the building. RRQ's on the other side, and they seem to be winning the fight against Boom.
And yes, you know what? I've always loved the exchange of nades, Sir Cloud. I mean, the moment that they find a squad right up in front of them, they do start with throwing them a lot of nades. There's even less gunfights compared to the nades that have been popping out on the field.
Here we go, Lapa not needing any of those nades. Trying to stop Megamind. Megamind now taking out the blue. Lapa continuing on. He's not that happy the fact that he lost his MVP status. Now he tries to recover it, but XERXIA Esports not making it easy for him.
All right, here we go. And this is all happening, by the way, onto the east side of Breach in ERANGEL. Now, Megamind fires back. Oh, man, he gives up that big damage up against Lepar. But you know what? Lepar was able to get behind that tree. So, man, they still have time to heal themselves up. But Ramon, coming from ARF, has just been eliminated. And Voki goes down. Quite not sure why. Probably there was some sort of like a bullet that went behind his back. So, yeah, he's currently facing the ground.
Oh, KAGENDRA coming into ARF as KAGENDRA now trying to win this fight. KAGENDRA only has Raput to deal with, but okay, there's another member of ARF for the other building, but now Raput is all alone. PERSIJA EVOS on the horizon as the XERXIA will get one, and KAGENDRA will end the game here.
Again with a DBS kill. My goodness, this gun is so lethal. And probably, one of the dangerous guns that you can ever see on the map. I mean, if you see someone holding a DBS, you might not engage right now. But here we go. Another DBS shot coming from RAQ, Sir Cloud.
Oh, but we have an aid here from Ichan, knocking down Asa. And now Team RRQ still need to win this fight against Boom Esports. We got Ichan again with an nade into the building, but the building looks like will be a shield for No Mercy. No Mercy has a nade as well. Everyone's just tossing nades onto each other. No Mercy winning this fight, and No Mercy wins it against Boom Esports.
Good shutdown coming from No Mercy, winning that fight up against Boom Esports right there. So they have a chance to be still a complete squad before we get into stage 4 of ERANGEL. But you know what? Coming from the kill feed, it looks like Lynx was able to get Voki this time.
Ah, Voki eliminated. I mean, he was on his knees anyway, so it's about who gets that elimination point. It happened to be in the hands of PERSIJA EVOS. Now, PERSIJA EVOS needs to move. They are being pressured by the blue, but the same time, KAGENDRA not going to make it easy for them. Leon proning while he resets. Frenzy on the other side, putting pressure to PERSIJA EVOS. Managed to get one knockdown to Lynx. 2 more members from PERSIJA EVOS still in the blue.
Uh-oh, Lynx is bleeding out there in the open with no teammate. I don't think they can still go for the quick pickup, and Frenzy just made sure of that one. Now PERSIJA EVOS lost one member, and it looks like, you know what, they're gonna counter. They're gonna bench their teammate against KAGENDRA.
Oh, here we go. XERXIA, the only one standing, managed to get one knockdown. Let's face Cody on his knees. Zero is coming in. Zero can win this fight. Zero with the DBS in hand now. Zero against Luxy. XERXIA will be the winner here.
Here comes the twins, but you know what? They're not doing good right now. No Mercy gets a spray down, but yes, he was able to survive that one. But you know what? Frenzy is on a frenzy kill mode, but Misery is still alive and probably healing up to go up against the remaining players coming from KAGENDRA. Will he be able to save a Red Face?
Oh, Misery's coming in with the molly in hand, but he has a Scar L as well. 2 players from KAGENDRA currently up, but Misery finish off. A little bit of a trade there, but Zero, will he have enough time? No, he does not. KAGENDRA succumbs to the zone.
Oh my goodness, that was a crazy exchange right there. But you know what else is crazy? This zone. Okay, because, well, we've got a bridge right there in the middle. It's a big choke point for RQ, DBD, Vampire, and D-Savior.
Oh no, this is a tough circle. Team still on the main peninsula, but not much space to work with. We have D Xavier at the lighthouse trying to stop Lara Keeper coming in. Lamborghini shooting. Can he get Asa? Asa jumping away, still surviving this. No Mercy resetting himself as well as DBD overlooking these two teams. And next is probably going to be DBD trying to force himself through.
Yeah, I mean, this is a good angle. Lamborghini's trying to hold down up against RRQ. I mean, he was able to give off that damage, so probably the vest, even the helmet, is low in integrity. And there goes another spray coming from Lamborghini. An effective spray, if you're going to ask me.
Yes, Lamborghini doing very well, holding it by himself. And he's taking a little bit of risk here because if he gets knocked, then that's pretty much it because the other team is still on the lighthouse. Now, Pico goes down to the zone. PUBG long range onto Vampire Esports as they are on the way to the lighthouse.
Oh my goodness, this is really gonna be a tough one, but D Xavier Chua right here still not done. Firing up on those boys coming from Vampire Esports. You know what? He gets damage, but was able to actually get behind that concrete wall just in time.
Here we go. RRQ at the bridge as well. All these teams still on the outside of the zone.
Oh!
Tony K, there's nothing much that Tony K can do from that angle. And Tony K knocked down. He's currently in the blue. No way his teammates can pick him up.
Oh yeah, too bad for Tony K. I think he's about to say his goodbyes, to the rest of the teams right here. Now, we only have 3 players left on the side of Vampire Esports. What can they do in this situation? Chua tries to in that small circular window right here. Goes in for Schreps. Okay, but Schreps knows how to dance and completely evades that attack.
Oh, but Schreps now pinned down by Chua. Chua has this pigeonhole to work with, so a very good defense area for Chua, but Levi's will need down Schreps. And we still have Stone together with Ravenclaw on the other side. They are in the blue at this moment. The blue shredding down their lives. Levi's not letting them go at all. At the same time, Rama will be down by YOODO Alliance. Levi's, he's willing to spend time in the blue just to stop Vampire Esports.
Oh yeah, I mean, he's really not letting this position go. I mean, 3 points. I mean, he needs to get this one. Stone goes down. Oh my goodness, perfect shot coming from Levi's right there. Now he's going for Schreps. He gets him as well. That was a 2-piece kill coming from Levi's. Okay,
really Ravenclaw left with 50% of health. Ravenclaw, there's nothing much he can do. At this moment, Ravenclaw doesn't even have vehicles, so there's no way he can get across. He could probably give himself to the blue just to deny the point.
Probably that could be the case, and Levi's also needs to move because, I mean, this is already gonna hurt. The blue zone is already itchy. And so here it comes, the sun coming from RQ, goes in for the push up against Chua right here of D Xavier. Oh, with that UMP trying to make it happen for his team. But you know what? Chua was able to actually evade that attack and now goes down for that player coming from DBD instead.
Oh, DBD, not a good position for them as well. They are stuck in the middle of the river and very likely they won't get the next piece of circle. Let's see, where will it go? Yes, it moves away from where Echo's position is at. At least good news for D Xavier that no one's bridge camping them, but bad news for Ravenclaw, as we expected, goes down to the blue.
Yeah, and you know what? D Xavier, they still have a complete set of players. So talk about really, being monsters in this game. Really a big squad turning up for D Xavier right here. But on the side of DBD, it's going to be a tough one considering that they are swimming and still right at the edge of the circuit. If they go to the shore, though, they're going to be greeted by the players coming from VOIN Esports. But what is XERXIA doing at this point? Okay, they're still trying to get the information. They're just going round in circle, trying to get, trying to check where to push next if in case the circle moves again. But they're pretty close with the players coming from BIGETRON Red Villains.
Yeah, getting as much information as possible. But for D Xavier, whatever information they have, it's not going to stop Chua from getting knocked by the member of DVD. And DVD Echo really not letting go of D Xavier. Now Chua be eliminated by Echo from this kind of distance. Look at this. He's trying to get one onto Lamborghini as well. Levi's in the water, meaning that Echo can easily shoot him down.
Yeah, I thought they were swimming. So, okay, so they are on this land. Okay. They should just maximize their position as much as possible, get the elimination points that they need, or like as much as they can, because, man, it's going to be a tough one if you know what, if they go to the shore without even having to put up any numbers on the board, because VOIN Esports is just right there. And so they're really pushing, you know, to get this players coming from D Savior. After all, I mean, they no longer have that number advantage because we're down to just 2 players. And assuming or like acquiring points from D Savior, that would be beneficial for their team.
Oh, Lamborghini waiting for Echo to show himself. He's aiming onto him. Yen managed to get onto this small little, I wouldn't really call it island, but small little rock. Together with Echo. Echo being tagged by Lamborghini, but he's still alright for now. The good news for Lamborghini is that he's in the circle, so he can still play around this area. But the moment he gets across, like, look at the number of teams waiting for him.
Yeah. So, man, this is going to be tough for D Savior, although they still have a chance to actually acquire points, you know, from the side of DPD, whichever works for both of this team. I mean, this is now a push comes to shove a moment for the final 6 teams remaining right inside stage number 5 here in ERANGEL. And we can see VOIN, you know what, they're not giving up their vehicles. They're just really going round and round and round, just checking and getting all the information. Of course, I mean, this is already crucial, you know, for the teams.
Yes, we are stage 5 with 6 teams left, and teams are just dropping left line just because of how devastating this kind of circle is. BIGETRON Red Villains by the edge of the circle, but they're on the lower ground. VOIN has the high ground, so BTR, if they want to survive the next phase, they must take the fight against VOIN.
And look at that. Okay, so D Savior, that part's no longer in the safe zone, as well as DPD. So at this point, you just really need to make things happen right before you guys give up your position, because it's going to be tough, even tougher on the side of DPD.
Yeah, DVD will need to zoom across, and when you're zooming, there's nothing much that you can do. But for D-Saber, they still have an option to shoot. The fact that D-Saber, they're not yet across into the island, and we can see the movement here from PBE. They could be the one to gatekeep D-Saber next.
Oh my goodness, a Lamborghini spots a range and puts him down. It looks like PBE is going to lose one of their member. Okay, so just in the nick of time, Sir Cloud Range was able to get behind that big concrete right there. So there's still time to go for that quick pickup. Unfortunately, Levi's is already on the way. And man, the recovery time for PLAYBOOK Esports, is it going to be enough?
I don't know if they have enough time though. Okay, because Lamborghini is getting closer and closer now. He has an 8 in hand. Okay, they managed to pick up range, so he's okay now to counterfire onto Lamborghini, shoots him away. But for EVOS, for XERXIA Esports, went down to the zone.
Yes, the adrenaline is high for the final 6 teams remaining. I mean, considering that they're in the position that they are in right now, Sir Cloud, I mean, they really don't have that much space to work with. But you know what? Range is already getting in position himself. He picks up the information where Lamborghini is and probably Levi's as well. So they already know where to place themselves to go for that possible elimination. But it is going to be a big challenge, you know, coming from the side of PB, because pretty much D Savior is already settled.
But it's also a big challenge for BIGETRON Red Villains because they're on the lower ground with 3 teams around the same area. GenForce knocked down by Chopper from XERXIA. Sata trying to find a good angle and trying to find out where his opponent is at. But unfortunately, the smoke is just blocking his sight. And now VOIN is closing in. They have the high ground advantage. Sata still proning. Sata with an 8 in hand. Riemann is closest to Satar. Are they going to go in for him? Maxis can come in for the other side, but Satar, one member of VOIN, exposing himself in the process. But Maxius taken up by Satar as well.
I thought VOIN Esports has a good sense of control when it comes to that space, but Satar proved me wrong because he just went in and went berserk. Oh man, that was a total domination by Satar of BIGETRON Red Villains, and just look at how he eliminated the rest of VOIN Esports.
Oh wow, Satar, he's being the one-man army now for BIGETRON Red Villains, but he's not out of it just yet because the zone is still away from him. Okay, we got Chopper on the other side. Satar smokes up his front. That gives information to Chopper that someone's below. Okay, we see Satar. There you go. Shots fired up by Chopper. And Satar will be eliminated. What? No, not yet. Satar! Somehow he survives.
My goodness. What is this guy eating? I want that. But anyway, yeah, I mean, the luck must be really really on his side there, sir. God, I mean, just imagine it was a very good pre-fire coming from Shopper right there. I thought, you know, almost that he would be able to put down Satar, but you know what? It was the other way around. Now Satar cooking up that nade, making sure that he goes in for that shutdown up against XERXIA. But you know what? It came a little bit short, and so Shopper and the rest of XERXIA, they still have a chance to fight it off against Satar.
Okay, Sata with the nade. Sata with the nade. Look at this. Nade. Oh, missed. Oh, but the zone RNG overextended himself.
Oh!
But this is an opening to Sata. That is a strike from Sata. All three of them out.
Okay, so the nade's not working. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and ride my car and just run you guys off. And that was a good way of eliminating your opponent. So man, oh man, he was able to get 3 players of XERXIA. He had them all lined up. Oh my goodness. But you know what? It's the end of the line because the Savior found him and put a stop on his reign.
Sata was pretty much playing bowling there. But now Echo is playing dancing against D-Xavier as he will be eliminated now. 1v2. VOIN against D-Xavier. We got Lamborghini and Paragin. And we got one member from VOIN. What is he going to do? Okay, we got Starboy here. Okay, Starboy, he is in the circle. Lamborghini grabs a vehicle, going towards Starboy. Okay, this is going to be interesting. They're probably going to go in head-on Starboy.
Do you really want me to talk, Sir Cloud? Because I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to jinx it. It's a 2v1 situation. 11 kills coming from D-Xavier. This is pretty much a deja vu if in case they won't be able to get the chicken. 2v1. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Shotgun. Okay, that almost gave me a heart attack. But yes, D-Xavier won the fight. They got the winner with a chicken dinner. Oh, prediction correct with gaming. Yes.
Finally getting off the mark, right? For you. But D-Xavier has been off the mark since yesterday with 2 chicken dinners, and today 1 chicken dinner so far in 3 games. So 3 chicken dinners for D-Xavier in total in the finals.
Yeah, and Paragin actually got, you know, 5 elimination points. So that's the most number of kill points that he was able to contribute to the team. So 22 grand total plus the winner chicken dinner. And again, Sir Cloud, you know what? It's beginning to shape up like D-Xavier would likely to get a back-to-back championship for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. What do you think?
Yeah, I think it's done. I think with this chicken dinner, they're pretty much crown champions. They don't even need to play the last 3 games. The gap will definitely be far enough. I mean, who's been behind them before this? Like KAGENDRA's behind them, eliminated earlier. And then you have FaZe Clan also. And then you have Vampire also eliminated fairly early. So, D-Xavier, I think they're done enough.
Yeah, and this is the big gameplay that we were talking about, you know, at the beginning of this grand finals. If you can create that huge of a gap when it comes to the score, I mean, pretty much it's going to be an easy way for you towards the end of this tournament. I mean, you'll have room for mistakes, you'll have time to chill, and you'll just have, you know, like a little bit of fun under the sun when you guys play in the matches.
Yeah, I think right now D-Xavier, they're like having fun mode. They spend so much time at the lighthouse, but still able to get across and still able to seal the deal. And a Lamborghini now coming out as the MVP. I guess now it's more like the race of who's going to get the MVP among them.
Yes. I mean, talk about plot twist, right? And the Savior, man, they have been quiet, but I've always known this team to pop off late in the game. And well, these guys are now showing up, you know, from the get-go right now, getting the winner chicken dinners that they need and really setting off huge number of points on the board. I mean, it is like, you know, big time for D-Xavier this time. 22 again at the #1 spot in the chicken dinner. And coming up close, we've got BIGETRON Red Villains with 12 points and DBD with a 10. So this 3 amazing teams was able to finish up with a double-digit score.
Yeah, DBD, chicken dinner, and now double-digit score. I mean, showing some form of consistency. So good for DBD, and it was a tough circle for them. We saw how the members of DBD was caught in the middle of the river, not able to move that much, but still able to get across and secure that 10 points in total. Now, longest elimination distance, this is one of the lowest that we have seen, I guess, 295.
Not quite sure Oh yeah, being United was there, right? So I'm afraid they weren't able to score any points, and they are at the bottom of the match once more. Not clearly sure why. They're really having, you know, like an offset playing all of these matches from the grand finals. We've got Megamind though coming from XERXIA with 295, the longest elimination distance. But then again, Sir Cloud said that, you know, the biggest that he's seen so far was just like 400 plus, right? But in Miramar.
Yeah, but in this tournament it was like 390-ish. So, but yeah, that's pretty okay. I mean, it's Miramar at the end of the day. But what's going to be important is this. So, let's see, I'm making calculations now. 77 points difference than KAGENDRA with 3 more games to go. He's area champion, no doubt. They can AFK the other 3 matches.
Yeah, I mean, at this point in the match, we're just going to be talking about the top 4 teams, since this placement equates to the moolah, right? A share of the pie right there from that $3,000 prize pool. And if you guys would want to climb up, of course, you need to be like evolve into a whole different beast that we were talking about just a while ago, and just really rack up the number of points that you guys need. So far, I can see placing at the 4th spot, that would be Vampire Esports, right?
Yes, it was. But on page number 2, we've got a couple of movements. They're not going to be that significant now that the gap is really, really far. Even if they want to slide into number 4, number 4 may be still possible, depending on what happens in the following rounds. Because we got teams like DVD starting to really do well, and if DVD, I don't know, can pull off like 2 chicken dinners, 3 chicken dinners to end the day, then maybe they will slide into the top 3. But yeah, we got other teams as well challenging it, like PLAYBOOK Esports. I guess it was just because it was a top circle, that's why they weren't able to do that well. But you know what? We still have 1 more ERANGEL to go on our second half of the day. So don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back. Crossbow. It's been the longest I see a crossbow.
Yeah.
Potentially an early elimination, but we don't see yet. Okay, now we'll see.
Okay, shouldn't coming from the FaZe clan, but you know what? Vintorious does, because he threw in
OG player for FaZe clan. And now
on the other hand, oh my god, there's a very low in HP. Man, it is, I mean, they still have time to heal themselves up, but Ramon coming from ARX, so yeah, he's currently facing the ground.
Oh, KAGENDRA coming into ARX on the horizon. And XERXIA will get 4 no mercy. Numerous has a lead as well. And what's it causing things on each other?
Thanks is bleeding out there in the open with no teammate. I don't think they can get a counter. They're gonna bench their teammate against KAGENDRA.
Oh, here we go. Starts out. Let's face Coney on the team. Zero is coming in. Zero getting with his fight. Zero with the DBS in hand now. Zero against XERXIA. XERXIA will be the winner here.
Here comes the twist right out, but yeah, he was able to survive.
Here with the body in hand, but yes, Scott L as well. 2 players focus on here at the bridge as well. All these teams here on the outside zone.
I mean, 3 points. I mean, he needs to get this one. Oh my goodness, perfect shot coming from Levi's right there. Now he's going for a shot.
And this more real club doesn't even have Vico, so that's
and so here comes the Sun with that UMP trying to make it happen. Oh my goodness, a Lamborghini spot. I thought VOIN Esports has a good sense of control when it comes to that space, but Satar, oh man, that was a total domination by Sun.
That gives information to Shopper that someone's below. Okay, you see Satar. There you go. Shot fired up. Shopper. Oh, the RNG overextended himself. Oh, but this is an opening to Satar.
Layers of XERXIA, he had them all last range.
Satar was pretty much playing bowling there. But now Echo's
pretty much a deja vu in case they won't be able to get the chicken 2v1. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Crossbow. 1, 2, 3, and go! Ruthless Esports Invitational Showdown Asia Season 3 is back. And we have the second half of the day to go. 3 more maps, and we will crown the champion. So technically, we already know who's the champion, but we need to formally do it anyway. My name is Sir Cloud, together with Red Queen Gaming. And I guess, to me, it's just the race of who's going to be the MVP.
Yeah, I mean, for me, who is going to be, like... going in for the fourth place because Vampire Esports, although yeah, they've been racking up some points, but still not seeing a very strong performance. And we've got PERSIJA and Team Secret just right down below, so I feel like they're gonna try and catch up. I mean, we're still talking about $250. I mean, that you could use that moolah, of course, to improve your gaming experience and whatnot. You can buy your favorite sneakers, and I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know how the sneakers equals to gaming experience, but okay, I guess if it makes you happy, why not, right? So, as usual, due diligence. Pretty sure you're not going to change, but maybe, let us know.
You know what? What we should do, Sir Cloud, just let's guess who will be at the top number 4. So, okay, we already know that D-Saver is going to be winning and whatnot. So, how about we change a little bit? Because it's pretty obvious, So, I feel like PERSIJA EVO is going to do something big this time. I feel like they're going to try and catch up with, Vampire Esports. After all, after 12 matches, I mean, yesterday they were able to place at 5th place or like 5th spot. And so I feel like they have something, like sort of a surprise for each and every one of us. So I'm going to lock it in PERSIJA EVOs this time.
Okay, you got PERSIJA EVOS. I'm going to put their rivals. BIGETRON Red Villains, SATA Esports. Let's go. Yeah. BIGETRON Red SATA. BIGETRON SATA Villains. I don't know what to call him. This guy, insane. He was missing for a lot of games, but all of a sudden when he showed up, it's like explosive.
Yeah, and for the D-Saver fans, I mean, we're talking about a 77-point gap, right? That's pretty hard to catch up already. But KAGENDRA is actually just down there at the 2nd place. So, yeah, we're not going to be choosing D-Saver this time because it's an obvious choice. But KAGENDRA, you know what? I'm still thinking, because we still got 3 matches, right? I'm still thinking if they can be, like, as powerful as they can be, because they did score a 31-point match the last time. If they can do that in 2 matches, oh man.
Yeah, I don't know. They're consistent, but they're not explosive. Except for that one round where they got that 21 elimination. Yeah, but other than that, it's like they're okay. There's not much of a big point for us to like, oh, why KAGENDRA can't get the chicken dinner moment,
Something might change, considering the situation. I mean, we've got a D-Savior right at the top and currently dominating. So one bad game for the D-Savior team can be beneficial for KAGENDRA, as they can rack up points and probably conquer the battlefield. We don't know. It's unpredictable because we haven't started our matches just yet.
Yeah, okay. We talk about like KAGENDRA possibly losing the 2nd place. Yes, there is, because FaZe is just behind it by 10 points. Vampire Esports behind it by 12 points, so that's not too far. Even RRQ is behind it by 16 points. Same goes for BIGETRON Red Villain. So, like, if RRQ gets 1 chicken dinner, BTR gets 1 chicken dinner, and they'll be overtaken. So, KAGENDRA, the 2nd place spot is not comfortable for them yet.
Yeah, and I also feel like D-Saver has this big red targets on their back, considering the number of points that they have managed to put up on the scoreboard. So who knows? Might be the teams will target them all the entirety of the 3 matches remaining for the grand finals. So there's a lot of, factors that can go, and there's also a lot of things that can happen. Since we still have 3 matches, we still have, a little bit of time to maybe have another storyline or perhaps another plot twist.
Yeah, but even if D-Saver gets like 0 points throughout, right? I don't know. I don't see any team like overtaking them. But it will be interesting to see, of course, if any team wants to challenge them inside of Pochinki, dropping into where the house of D-Saver is at. I mean, it's going to be the last ERANGEL of this tournament. So if any team wants to do that, by all means, right?
Yeah, I guess. And again, this is the last ERANGEL for the match, last chance for those teams who are really, consider this map to be their bread and butter, who really is doing great when it comes to ERANGEL. So this is the final moment for those teams. And again, I've mentioned this a while ago that D-Savior really is the dominant team when it comes to ERANGEL. I've seen their stats, I've put in the numbers, and if we're just really going to study them, D-Savior really is very consistent when it comes to playing this particular map right here.
And so maybe another chicken dinner for them. I don't know. But let's see how they overcome the odds. Well, actually, the odds are favoring them. So how will other teams overcome the odds against D-Savior? This will be really interesting for us to see. Now, the final ERANGEL that we'll be playing today. Okay, so we got a circle on the north side, and then we got a circle in military base. So two kinds of different circles. The second one was scammier than the first one. So maybe we get a nice circle this time, just to end it off.
You know what? I'm hoping to see a chinky last circle, since I know this is D-Savior's favorite hot drop. That would be interesting. I mean, I would love to see how well they can defend this place, because this has always been their drop point, and I'm pretty sure every corner of Pochinki, they know that. They have mastered it.
Yep, here we go. ERANGEL it is. Will we get a Pochinki finish? Honestly, I don't like an urban finish, because it gets slower towards the end. So, outside of Pochinki, I'll be fine.
Okay, here we go. But we have our flight path, and it's right there in the middle. So I think this is a forgiving flight path. This time it's very easy because the circle won't be that far away, I guess, coming from all of the teams, whether they choose to drop onto the northern, eastern, western, or southern side. I guess it's going to be an easy cruise for most of them.
Yep. Here we go. Yes, it is cutting across the middle. So this time, that also means that Team Secret can drop straight into military base. The same goes for BN United, can go straight into Novo, so that should be okay for them. XERXIA going to Multa Power, that's fine. Everyone will have a regular start for themselves. Even ARF would like to drop up north. They can do the split, even two of them in shooting range, two of them in Symphony. That's going to be okay. So that means we can expect like the first circle will be kind of calm. But if I were to keep an eye on, I would say keep an eye on Rozal, because that's where normally Boom and RRQ will like to drop and just go head to head with each other.
I'm hoping to see the teams that are part of the bottom half, if there will be some kind of alteration when it comes to their strategy and their gameplay, considering that they don't really have anything to lose, and so they might as well challenge up a lot of teams and just really try out their firepower, going through this entire match. So I would love to see aggression, coming from those teams.
Okay, speaking about aggression, right? Are we going to see one here? Okay, PERSIJA EVOS just around the corner. Where are they? Okay, they are somewhere on the outskirts of Rozal. So there are teams just circling around. Gotta be careful, because PLAYBOOK Esports happen to be there. But I guess they'll make their way to Stalper. So don't expect to see them really crash onto PERSIJA EVOS. Still fairly early for them.
And you know what, Sir Cloud, I don't know, maybe Cool had a different plan, or perhaps a little miscommunication right there, or something went wrong with his connection, because he is the only team coming from PLAYBOOK Esports that drop around north, which is actually in between Team Secret, or sorry, South, and BN United.
But no big moves though. So yeah, I to a certain extent, I'm kind of surprised that we don't see the big moves, because we had like last 3 games. Normally, when it comes to like last 3 games, you would see like teams have nothing more to lose. They would just do whatever. But so far, it's still very disciplined for all these teams.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we want. Maybe, again, they're still trying to make it to a point that they live up to their reputation and finish off strong in the overall rankings, although they may not be part of the top 4, but at least, you know, they are at the mythical 8 perhaps. But here we go. Boom Esports, okay, they're pretty much near with the players coming from PERSIJA as well as RRQ. As always, the Savior has taken control of Pachinki. I don't see any contestation happening just yet. From the south side, of course, there's Team Secret and being United, with the exception, of course, of Cool dropping around the same area. Around Milta, we've got BIGETRON Red Villains together with XERXIA. YOODO Alliance always take down south of farm, so everything is pretty normal.
Well, but what's abnormal is that if, in case you notice, ladies and gentlemen, so now the scores will be hidden. So if you really want to keep track of the live score, you have to do a manual calculation now. Haha, good luck doing that. So we're gonna, okay, number 1, we pretty much know, but 2, 3, 4, that can still change.
Yeah, that can still change. Big possibility there. So you need to be good at math, ladies and gents. You need to be able to, calculate using just your heads, perhaps. But you have a good old calculator beside you, perhaps, so that'll be easy for you. But you have to keep track with everything that is going on inside the game. Here we go. FaZe Clan. Okay, so far so good. I mean, I don't see any battle happening just yet. I mean, KAGENDRA's pretty close, though. But they are on the move. Perhaps they prioritized getting inside the circle this time. But there will be a lot of teams that will say hello.
Yeah, because circle is like on the other side, right? So probably would be wise for them to head in early. And plus, they would normally come in from the north side since they drop into North Jogopool. The only team, there's only like one team inside of Severny that might possibly stop them. But even so, they have a lot of space to rotate. So I don't expect to see that sort of a fight at this stage yet. Expect to see them taking fights within the circle later.
But still, it's an early move coming from KAGENDRA. It's just like, okay, we land, we get everything that we need, and then we get to the search. I mean, they even have all vehicles, right? And again, they're still on rotation. Gramarye, on the other hand, picks up the information that KAGENDRA is already on the move and about to enter the safe zone. And I feel like the rest of Boom Esports, which is currently staying in Razok area, already has that knowledge. And these guys, I feel like they are now preparing for a fight if KAGENDRA should challenge them.
Okay, where is KAGENDRA now? Oh, okay, they're passing by SANHOK. Probably going to go straight into the middle of the circle. Because right now, KAGENDRA, I think realistically, they know that they can't get the number 1 spot. So all they need to do is just stay alive and hope for teams like FaZe Clan, Vampire Esports, RRQ, and so on, like teams reload them to be eliminated earlier so that they can secure the 2nd place finish.
Yeah, perhaps they're really gunning down on getting that 2nd place. After all, I mean, you just have to really, like put it as your goal, because pretty much the Savior already has the best chance of really landing the Granddad Championship. But as you can see, they're still on the move. We're still not sure where exactly they are headed at this point, but most of the teams are now making their way. Same thing goes for PLAYBOOK Esports, who's looting around Stalber area. Range already has a vehicle, and pretty much he is on the way to pick up Migs as well as Ryman. For Vampire, okay, they also came from the north of Jorgopool, but you know what? Okay, they're passing through ARF, and they might head to Yasnaya, which is okay. PERSIJA EVOS is there, and it's building a little bit of congestion onto that side sort of cloud. So, hey, we're just waiting to see if the kill feed will light up in just a few minutes.
Looking at how the teams are playing, and this kind of circle is pretty nice. I think we might wait till, like, if we talk about big fights, maybe like stage 3 onwards. But if we like talk about 1-2 pickoffs, maybe, yeah, we can see that probably soon. VOIN on the lower ground against Xavier. Xavier having a lot of confidence now. They are in a position where they can do pretty much anything. And even if they go out at number 16 now, it doesn't matter for them.
Yeah, I mean, these guys are just doing it for fun. And this might be the first time that I saw them leave Pachinki and go for an early engagement. So it's interesting. I mean, we just know that these Saviors pretty much, confident right now to take up any fights. I mean, again, this is one of the teams that, you know, exactly, they don't have anything to lose. And right now, they are pretty much surrounding VOIN Esports, making all angles work for them. Starby, on the other hand, trying his best, of course, to do a counter. He tried to go for a spray, though, but nothing is hitting at the moment. And he was using an AKM.
Yeah, I guess it's just to try to shoo away his opponents, right? Don't get near, basically. All right, circle time. Where is he gonna go? Interestingly, Cool is still spending time on the south side. I'm not sure what's on his mind there. But Circle, as we expected, it's going to be an okay one. He goes onto the main peninsula around the ears of... I call this a Medusa intersection. So it's where the teams are most populated at.
Why Medusa intersection?
Because it's like, you know, it's like Medusa's hair.
Okay. Here we go. December, on the other hand, okay, find themselves clashing up against DBD this time. We got PRIZEPOOL currently knocked on the ground. Lamborghini now cooking up that nade despite having a very low HP. He's trying to go for Jimmy, and Chu, on the other hand, oh man, he's making an angle work for him too. Jimmy goes down with a perfect shot coming from Levi's.
Oh, long way from Yen now onto Chua. Looks like DVD wants to get one out of the Xavier, but Yen not able to get the knockdown. Unfortunately, Echo is knocked, so he has to go in for the save. Chua, on the other hand, 20% of health. Lamborghini picks up ParaJin, and Xavier back as a 4.
Yes, 4-man strong, ladies and gents, and they're slowly picking up points coming from DBD. But you know what? Who's going to join into the mix? We've got VOIN Esports. Preman on the front line, getting the information, backs away a little because he was able to get a little bit of damage coming from that spray by Lamborghini. So let's see what's going to happen as these two guys, a little bit of a car chase down. But you know what? Preman goes into this side of the house and probably would wait it out.
Okay, I guess, yeah. As long as he has that compound, he should be alright. For Xavier, they are circling around like vultures though. Okay, securing the elimination. Starboy is on his knees. Levi should be able to do it. But DVD, okay, not too sure what happened, but they got eliminated. The last we saw them, they were still rotating. Now Xavier is surrounding VOIN, and at any time they would crash in.
Yeah, I mean, Levi's again tried to spray using an AKM, which is, of course, we all know, very hard to control when it comes to that recoil. But you know what? ParaJin's cooking up that nade. He knows exactly where to throw that when he gets Freeman. Chua goes down with a DBS courtesy of Zay.
Oh, there you go. VOIN fighting back onto Xavier. But Levi's has a high ground still. Lamborghini tosses out utilities, wanting to get a knockdown onto Zay. Zay is still alive. 20% of health is in the building, but still, Lamborghini connecting his nade onto Zay, but the zone has arrived.
Yes, I think ParaJin is the one relaying all the information to Lamborghini. He gets Freeman. Oh my goodness. The Savior domination once again, ladies and gents. 7 elimination points, and we are just at the second phase of the circle. VOIN Esports done and out.
Wow, 15, number 15 without a single elimination. A couple of knocks onto Xavier, but they weren't able to secure the elimination point. Now, circle again. Is it going to be a hardship circle? That has been the trend, but so far it's going to be a kind circle. It goes into the middle where majority of the teams are. YOODO Alliance, BN United still on the outside, but keep your eye on Team Secret and PBE on the right.
Yeah, lots of colors inside the circle, ladies and gentlemen, and fights really happening left and right. Putra right now goes in for PBE. Rage goes down. Frenzy from KAGENDRA jumps from the second floor to the ground. Flyboy goes down as well, and this time up against Vampire. Leon again from KAGENDRA trying to do a massive spray. Goes in for another angle. Oh my goodness, KAGENDRA Frenzy just doing the haymaker up against Stoned.
He has to do that, right? But okay. You know, some people won't see it as taunting, some people will see it as, okay, it's reserving bullets. But oh, you gotta read the bullets for Boom Esports.
Oh my goodness, that was a good one. Here comes Boom Esports challenging up the KAGENDRA boys. Frenzy currently knocked down, so Boom Esports, it looks like they have the upper hand advantage, but here comes an exchange coming from both of these teams. Let's see who will be shot down. Oh my goodness, Grammary was able to pick up some damage. Okay, but he's still alive.
Okay, Leon, 1v4 though. won't be alive for too long, as now he'll be taken out by Boom Esports. They got the first five eliminations, and there's Compound together with it. KAGENDRA out at number 14.
Yes, but they kind of expect for these teams to go a little bit crazy since this is the final 3 matches, ladies and gents. But you know what? Oh man, that was so unfortunate onto the side of KAGENDRA, considering that they are at the 2nd place. So we might see, a possibility that they can go down.
Yeah, the long range putting pressure onto them. Okay, but let's see. Lamborghini knocks down Mela. Again, another opening for DZ with the crash in. They're on the outside of the circle, so this is the opportunity that they will take. Lamborghini leading the charge. Onzen tries to tag Lamborghini as it gets into the circle, but there are other members of DZ just letting Onzen go. So this second chance for Onzen to try to get PUBG. PUBG 40% of health left. Lamborghini now turning around, trying to get Onzen, but can't find a good angle.
Oh my goodness, the Savior Lamborghini making it happen. Shuts down. One player coming from FAZE as Levi's goes down as well. So they still have time to save their fallen comrade right there as soon as they finish up this fight. But they have to be careful because YOODO Alliance seems to be, deciding whether or not they're going to join into the mix.
Yeah, YOODO Alliance, they can come in as a third party. So let's see if they want to do so. They're kind of comfortable in the circle now. Let's wait and see, because now the Xavier is still fighting against FaZe Clan. Okay, circle time, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe YOODO Alliance won't be interested in it, especially when the circle shifts away from them.
Okay, here we go. FaZe Clan just trying to aim his gun, but unfortunately wasn't able to hit anyone. Okay, here we go. He just got the job done. FaZe Clan, okay, we already have 1 casualty right here. So Cloud, 3 more players. But you know what? The Savior is starting to recover as well. But there is a little bit of pressure onto the side of FaZe Clan right here. So this is somewhat like a civil war between these 2 teams.
Oh, civil war because of their colors, I guess. One is a darker pink and one's a lighter pink. And both teams happen to be on the outside, but you know who has the bigger advantage is YOODO Alliance, waiting for these 2 teams by the edge of the circle.
Here we go. Vintutress not stopping with the nades, but you know what? Lamborghini answers with a spray. He gets damage, and that forces him to go back behind that rock. So let's see what's going to happen as Caleb tries to join in with a spray himself up against FaZe this time.
Here we go. He's still trying to spot out members of FaZe Clan. But anyway, the blue will do its work because they're on the outside. Alright, Zone coming in onto FaZe Clan, and Trace, I don't know if he can survive this. Okay, Onzen's on the move. He doesn't have any first aids, so he has to get in, but Lamborghini is waiting for him. Now it's going to be Pubg securing the elimination. 10 eliminations already for the Xavier.
All right, here we go. The Savior really is on fire right now. FaZe Clan has already been eliminated with just 1 elimination point on the board, so that's tough. As well as BN United. Oh my goodness, being at the bottom of the overall ranking seems to be, like a bad aura for them. Oh my goodness, RQ was getting punished. Okay, and Hex is trying his best, of course, to survive the situation. He puts out that smoke to let him recover, from all the damage that he has gotten.
Ooh, Napico. Now he has eyes onto Earth at the lower ground. But look at the minimap. Like, there are like 5 teams in the same area. This is going to be super crowded. Okay, XERXIA Esports now. Earth has a nade. RQ below him. Nade tossed by Earth. But I doubt that nade will hit. It seems to be away from Hexas. So Hexas is okay for now. But Earth shot by someone else from the other side of the map.
My goodness, 11 teams remaining, 32 players alive. XERXIA now lost 2 of their members, but they do have elimination points on the board. Now, PERSIJA goes down, this time by YOODO Alliance, but Alia goes down as well. BIGETRON Red Villains, on the other hand, is also joining into the mix. Oh my goodness, this is something else.
Oh, if Mix can pull off something insane, it's definitely going to be something else. But okay. He has scopes onto it, like crosses onto it from multiple angles. I don't know how he's going to get out of that. Now we move over to SATA Esports, aka BIGETRON Red Villains. They're kind of comfortable in the middle of the circle. They just need to be able to deal with the teams around them, and they'll be fine because they have this underground shelter to work with.
Oh yeah. And now Cloud renaming BIGETRON Red Villains right there. Satar Esports, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Team RRQ, okay, 3 elimination points so far, and we've got 6 more seconds before the zone closes in once again. But this is the current location of your favorite teams. Now, we can see a lot of them already right there in the middle. As so, because we can hear a lot of those gunshots. But you know what? RRQ's right down below, not the best of spots if you ask me. YOODO Alliance can actually capitalize on this one and assume this points.
Ooh, okay. Circle hardship to the left, but so happened that majority of teams happen to be there. YOODO Alliance not one of the teams in the circle yet. They need to get across, and in front of them is going to be BTR. BTR making use of the underground shelter, so I think they will hold on to this spot for quite a while.
All right, Ertz getting some damage, but by Putra. But wasn't able to put him down, so Ertz can peacefully escape from that angry spray from Team Secret right there. Now, Putra, on the other hand, gets into UAZ, and I feel like he's headed to another location. Although, I think the vehicle exploded because XERXIA now has been eliminated.
Yeah. You blink and you miss it kind of moment. Okay, Team Secret, don't blink or you might miss this. YOODO Alliance crashing onto BTR.
Oh no, Caleb goes down. Oh my goodness, Satar now getting a little bit pissed because he gets shut down as well. This time by Voki. YOODO Alliance, oh, they going down as well. But 2 of the players coming from BTR is currently knocked down and on the ground. So it's just Boy and Lepar duo as this remaining players come from YOODO Alliance.
Here we go. BIGETRON Red Villains defending their ground against YOODO Alliance, and they can still recover as a full squad. They just need to pray that no other team crashes in onto them, and so far, so good. No team making the aggressive move. Next is going to be Team Secret deciding on what to do, but ARF team, they're up north. No other teams to challenge them, but I think I spoke too soon as PERSIJA EVOS is in the same area.
Man, oh man, they got pinned down by a couple of squads right here. Ines go in and went for the spray. Was able to get 1 player coming from PERSIJA EVOS right there, but he needs to heal up because you know what? Boom Esports is also just within the area and might join into that little trade-off from that little area. But Ravenclaw, okay, here we go. Razy goes in for the charge. Will he be able to get him? Yes, they did.
There you go. Vampire Esports are eliminated. So, they are likely to lose the number 4 spot after this round with this sort of finish. But, well, we won't be tabulating the scores. You got to do it manually, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just giving a rough guess. But for PERSIJA EVOS, still across ARF. But at least all these teams in the circle. So, Zuxi can still kind of hold his position.
Yeah, it's going to be tough for Zuxi, Cloud. I mean, he's just right there in the middle with really not much of a space, if you ask me. And right behind him, players coming from Boom. So, man, he's just he's a sitting duck right there. I hope he manages to pull through with, with this stage 5 of the match right here. But you know what? Razy going in for a massive spray up against BIGETRON Red Villains.
Yeah, BIGETRON Red Villains now still with their shelter. Okay, circle time. Most of the teams on the south side. We got Boom Esports there, Lamborghini is there as well, Team Secret as well as RRQ, and BIGETRON Red Villains still has the circle.
You know what? Mix is still alive from PBE, so that's one good news for the Philippine team. ARF, on the other hand, they will be coming from the northern side. And just in, we've got PERSIJA EVOS as the next team to be eliminated for our match number 4.
We go. Who's going to make that first move? Okay, interestingly, Mix is still alive, and he's among the members of RRQ. Okay, just look at this, right? So he's at the lower ground, RRQ is on the high ground, but RRQ don't seem to know that Mix is there.
Oh yeah, they don't have any information because they are so focused onto BIGETRON Red Villains. So Mix... Oh man, you just need to just focus in there, hang in there, right? And just continue to be invisible for this teams. But yes, we only have 7 teams remaining and 21 players alive, and we are already at stage number 6. 2 minutes remaining before the zone closes in once again. Nurpiko just went in for the spray, and I feel like he was able to get that one player coming from Team Secret. Yes, Dral.
Yeah, there's another point in the back for RRQ. 6 elimination points now. ARF coming by. So RRQ preparing to defend. That's the Pico. We'll get another one. And he's going to pull the Pico, getting 2 back-to-back. And this is the pickle, ladies and gentlemen. We got Team Secret busy with Rama. Rama will be knocked down by Team Secret. 3 of them eating up Rama. Whereas the rest of RQ still in the shelter.
Oh yeah, but you know what? I hope the next circle shift still favors that bunker right there, because it's gonna be a choke point if ever that doesn't happen. So here we go, Team Secret. Okay, they are still trying to recover from their situation, but you know what? Boom Esports still making it rain nades up against RRQ. And you know what, Team Secret? I think they also have to battle it out with the remaining players coming from Boom Esports, but BIGETRON Red Villains. Oh man, they're just circling around like sharks.
Oh yeah, BIGETRON Villains, they seem to be hot right now and they're hungry for it. Especially Lapa, who wants his MVP status again. But the rest of Boom Esports coming in, they are by the edge of the circle. Team Secret resetting themselves. Putra is currently on his knees. Grammary has arrived. Razy will be picked up by Ponbit. And now Satar, unfortunately knocked down by Napeko.
Oh my goodness, so it's not looking too good on the side of BIGETRON Red Villains. There's a lot of cars though rotating coming from BIGETRON and RRQ. Now Genfo just went for a massive spray, but unfortunately he gets tagged. Lapar answers back, but very low in HP. Goes in for another spray, but this time it's the end of the line for the BIGETRON Red Villains.
Oh, it looks like they have been eliminated now. Down to the top 5 teams here. Who's gonna get the next chicken dinners? BIGETRON Red Villains out at number 66 elimination points. Boom Esports still playing close by with RRQ, but Mix is still there somehow. My goodness, how long has Mix been there?
Yeah, he's killing nothing but time there, Sir Carl. But you know what? 12 kills just for RRQ. Oh my goodness, they are having really an explosive energy for this match. RRQ very close with Boom Esports. Team Secret just anticipating the attack coming from RRQ, but they are moving a little bit forward. But Mix, you know what? He still is very quiet down there.
Ooh, for some reason, Mix is now a ninja. I don't know. How did he hide himself? He's been there like since God knows when. RRQ surrounding him. We got Team Secret, we got Boo, but nobody sees him.
Yeah, as well as Lamborghini. I mean, he's just pretty quiet. Okay, he has a chance to actually go for that pinch and try to score as much points as he can, because everyone that he needs to eliminate is just right up in front of him.
Oh, okay. Boom Esports. The team with a full squad still. Team Secret, 3 players, the rest of them 1 player each. So Boom Esports, based on this number, well, they have the best chance of getting the chicken dinner, but well, ever since that YOODO Alliance thingy, I guess I'll just, numbers is just, well, numbers, I guess.
Oh! Mercy spots Lamborghini! Oh my goodness! Now the Savior is no longer part of match number 4, which brings us down just 4 teams remaining. Boom, Team Secret, RRQ, and PLAYBOOK Esports. Now Mercy spots again. Ponbit this time, and both of these players are cooking up those nades. But here comes No Mercy with the attack. Let's see if it can be accurate. Oh no, he wasn't able to get Ponbit this time.
And it's going to be a second nade for No Mercy, but then they will not take down Ponbit. And No Mercy retreats back into the shelter. Boom Esports. Man, I'm still surprised that Mix is still in the middle and nobody knows that he's there, but okay, and he still has the circle. Can you imagine this? That if he's still there, I mean, what if Mix could pull off a second place finish just by doing this? This is insane.
Oh, I mean, it's not impossible, right? Maybe he's wearing the invisible cloak or something. We don't know. But yes, RQ can't say, Sir Cloud, that this is the best of the spot, because they're right there in the middle between Boom and Team Secret. So, man, oh man, they're pretty much exposed if you're going to ask me.
Okay, speaking about exposure, Team Secret exposed to RRQ now. They're getting closer and closer to each other. But for Boom, circling around trying to find the next target. Okay, Ponbit has arrived just next to Team Secret, but he's not going the other side. He's still circling around, so it seems like he doesn't know Team Secret's there.
Yeah, but you know what? The best advantage, or like, the best team to win this one would be Boom Esports. Number advantage, they have them. Team Secret left with just 3 players, RQ with 2, and of course, Playbook Esports with just 1 player. So again, these teams, they're just waiting for the right moment wherein Pandemonium will start. And No Mercy, okay, trying to go for a bit of spray there. And Hexa throwing in some nades, trying to gatekeep, of course, Team Secret. Okay, so we're not sure about the game plan, although we are seeing a lot of nades being thrown.
Well, we're at stage 8, so I guess the game plan is just to take fights. Because now we can see Boom Esports have everyone else pinned down on the outside of the zone. And Boom Esports has 100% control of the current circle. So the other teams, they must take fights. Putra knocked out by Yami with a nade. Yami resetting himself. Rizai going out to Putra, but there's no way that he can pick up Putra. No Mercy is close by with a micro Uzi in hand. Rizai, considering that he's the last man standing for Team Secret now, he's still holding on very well. But the nade will not down Rizai. Team Secret will not have Rizai, and Team Secret out.
Yeah, and Mix already moved, from his position. He went outside. I think he might be deciding whether or not he's gonna go for that spray. RQ members, okay, they're already down. So in just a few seconds, they will be out of the game. Now it is up to Boom versus PBE, but this is a 4v1 situation, Sir Cloud. I mean, yeah, it's all placement right here for PBE.
I think Mix made it to a second place finish. Whatever happens, he still did the insane. So, Mix, I don't know what you did. I don't know what kind of chance that you had on yourself, but it worked out.
Yeah, it worked out just fine. I mean, considering that you no longer have the firepower because the rest of the team was put out early from the game perhaps, but you know what, that was a good effort coming from a Playbook Esports. They know that they don't have a chance in racking up those points, so they just went in for the placement, and landing at second, it's not a bad performance at all. Boom Esports, however, well, Sir Cloud, what can you say? 11 elimination points plus 10, man, that was good.
Yeah, 11, and they were going around in circle, trying to find eliminations. Honestly, I would have expected more just because of how they played it. Like, they were just, having fun. But okay, 11 is not too bad. And with this 11, okay, the last we saw them, they were on page number 2. Maybe with this chicken dinner, because we're not going to be showing the scores, right? So maybe with this chicken dinner and this amount of elimination points, they are on page 1 and closer to a top 4.
Well, we have to rely on your calculating skills, Sir Cloud. I bet the viewers are really going crazy right now with just how many, points and numbers that they had to add up just to make sure that they keep track of what's going on in this battlefield. But you know what? We still have to give it to RRQ. I mean, they've managed to put up 13 elimination points, so that is outstanding.
Oh, yeah. They still managed to get a good number, right? Okay, too bad we're not going to be showing the score, so we can't really see as an overall, like, okay, who did good, who didn't do well, and so on. So I guess it's just down to, like, kind of feeling the situation and kind of making a guess. Over the Peko, 5 eliminations. Oh, that's a lot of damage for 5 eliminations. Did a lot of work for his team, 1,135.
And also, you know what? If I'm not mistaken, because I feel like RQ is around the 7th.
Let's see here. 21 points, and KAGENDRA 3 points. We got FAZE Clan at 1 point. Vampire, no points. BTR okay with 8 points. So Boom, definitely they are on page 1. It's just how close are they to the top 4? I have no idea.
Okay. Don't worry, guys. I mean, we still have 2 more matches, so we'll be able to find out soon enough. But you know what? Still, most improved teams would be RQ and Boom Esports right here, trying to make things happen, still for match number 16 of the grand finals, which is not bad at all. I mean, there's still a big chance that they might be able to make, like a huge difference when it comes to the overall rankings, considering that Vampire Esports wasn't even, they weren't even to be, put some numbers for this match. So I predict a decline.
True enough. Before this round, Vampire was at number 4, so very likely that another team would have overtaken them. I think RRQ, very high potential would have overtaken them because they lasted longer than Vampire Esports and they got a decent amount of eliminations in the process. So I think for sure right now Vampire is booted out of the top 4.
It's making my head ache. But you know what? We're gonna give you guys time, of course, to like take down notes, add your scores, because we're going in for a very short break, ladies and gents, and we're gonna, catch our breaths as well with that insane clutches that we've seen from the previous match. So don't go away. We'll be back after a short break. Okay. Here we go.
Here, back as a 4.
Yes, 4-man. Exactly where to throw that when he gets 3-man. Chua goes down with a DPS.
20% of health is in the build.
Judgement is the one relaying all the information to Lamborghini, and FAZE really happening left and right. Ultra, ERANGEL goes down. Frenzy from KAGENDRA jumps from the second floor to the ground. Fireboy goes down as well as this time up against Vesper Spray. Goes in for another angle. Oh my goodness. KAGENDRA, Frenzy just
the bullets for Esports. Okay, Leon. 1v4 though. Yeah, the long range putting pressure onto them. Okay, but get others, but can't find a good angle.
Oh my goodness, these Xavier Lamborghini as Levi's goes down as well. So the overall ranking seems to be
under BTR.
No, Caleb goes down. A little bit pissed because he gets shut down as well. This time by Boki, YOODO is holding on. And the power duo as this remaining point shot from YOODO. A couple of squads right here. Ines go in and went for the squad. Okay, here we go. Razy goes in for the charge. Will he be able to get his remaining before the zone closes in once again? Nerfing coaches RF
coming by. So RQ is preparing to defend as the Boko. Who get along busy with Rama. Rama will be knocked down by Team Seeker.
Oh, yeah. But you know what? I hope the next rotating coming from BIGETRON and RRD gets tagged. Lamar answers back, but very low in HP. Goes in for another spray, but but this is a 4v1 situation, sir. I mean, yeah. And now we're gonna head straight for MIRAMAR. First MIRAMAR for this entire game. This is now the second international match. We the winner for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 3. We reveal your caster, the Red Queen, and of course, Sir Cloud.
2 more games to go, so we're done with it.
The third. Because we're talking about MIRAMAR, I mean, this map is the biggest map so far, so there'll be plenty of chance for these teams to retaliate.
Yeah, MIRAMAR teams who have done well before this, Vampire Esports has done well, the Xavier has done well as well. So I don't know, but looking at how Vampire is, I mean, I would like to see them do well again. It's just that, somehow it's sunrise for them still.
Yeah. Okay, but you know what? There's really not much pressure when it comes to Vampire Esports. They can win this, they can lose this, and nothing will happen with this team. I mean, we're talking about them winning almost $500,000 during the PMWI 2023. So this guy's pretty much just rolling in some money. But again, if we're going to be talking about teams that we think is going to be performing big, for the MIRAMAR match, considering the numbers that they have onto the board, we have, of course, FaZe Clan that did particularly well yesterday from this map. And so, you know what, Sir Cloud, I feel like, okay, there's still a chance again for the third and the fourth place to change, right? So let's give chance to RRQ. Let's give chance to RRQ.
You was actually reading my mind. I would have picked RRQ as well. I would like to go for KAGENDRA this time. Bam. Yeah, because I worry that their number 2 spot is now in jeopardy. So maybe they want to pull off something before they end the day and secure that number 2 spot. So Ricky Gaming is RRQ.
Yeah, RQ. Production RQ. Yeah. Come on. Sir Cloud already has 2 points. I just have 1 point. Give this to me. Okay? But you know what? Yes. But for the side of Kagendra, Sir Cloud, I've been waiting for them really to pop off. From uh actually from this beginning of this matches that we have for the third day, but I still haven't quite seen it just yet. And perhaps we can see it in Miramar, because Miramar has always been their strongest suit so far. And let's see if they can make any difference. But for RQ, I think they're on the roll right now. I think they have their momentum, and so they would like to continue that and bring the same power back to match number 5, because I feel like they're trying to really catch up on those points.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, they did pretty well in the previous round. So it does look like they are on a mission, because when we last saw the overall charts, they were at number 5. So they still have a mission of getting into top 3, maybe even the second place, because the points are close enough for them to even overtake Kagendra. At least the last we saw them. So I don't know by now. Maybe they would have already. I don't know. So Kagendra will need to do well again to secure the second place finish. And RRQ, they still have a mission. So yeah, they all have their own motivations coming into this round.
And also, of course, guys, we would love to know your choices as well. Please do type it down in the comment section, and just make some noise down there, and make sure that everyone is really having a very good time. After all, these are the last 2 matches that we're going to have for this tournament of the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 3. So come on, let's go. I mean, who do you think is gonna win? And do spread the word that we are about to end things here in the tournament. So just make sure that you invite the whole community, of course, to watch and support your favorite teams. And Sir Cloud, you know what? Hopefully these guys don't forget about us.
Yeah, of course. Don't forget about us as well. Do give us a follow on our social medias. We're pretty much everywhere. It's not that hard to find us. So yeah, appreciate the support. But ladies and gentlemen, we got the signal that we'll be jumping into none other than our first Miramar for today, which is also the second last map for this tournament before we wrap things up and we look forward for the next series.
Okay, here we go. So let's just talk about which of these teams actually that did very good when it comes to Miramar. So there's FAZE, there's DBD, there's ARF, and there's also Kagendra. You know what? For the side of ARF, they managed to actually put up 12 points for match number 12, which is an amazing job, coming from this team. And for ARF, we really haven't put on that spotlight for them quite as much as compared to the other teams, because you know what, the kind of power that they bring in is really fluctuating from time to time. As you mentioned a while ago, it's a bit hot and it's a bit cold, so we can't seem to find the balance just yet.
Yeah. I don't know if the talk of finding the balance will still be here in this round, because we're talking about the second last game, right? So a lot of these teams, they would have anything much to play for. So it's like a domino effect. If one team just go crazy just because they feel that they have nothing much to play for, they just go around being a nuisance to other teams. How are you going to really find that balance for yourself?
Yeah, and talk about teams that was very good when it comes to Miramar. D Savior as well was able to get 1 Miramar match. And Lamborghini, well, he had the highest elimination points. It was 7 actually, also with the highest damage, which is 981. So Levi's actually did a very good support role for the team.
Yeah, Levi's. He probably wished that he wasn't the support role, because I'm sure he wants to get the MVP for himself. So I don't know, will that change in this round or how? But it's tough competition just among them, right? Everyone is able to get the MVP. Even though if we talk about Chua, who last we saw had 19 eliminations, 3 or 4 points behind his other teammates. But he's still able to come up with good gameplay. So even Chua can be in the mix of actually getting the MVP of this tournament.
Absolutely. But you know what? The circle, though, oh my goodness, it's right there in the middle, Sir Cloud. And I feel like this circle is going to force these teams to actually get close with one another and hopefully have an early engagement. RQ is right there up north. Can't say that they're very close with Esports, but you know what, for BIGETRON, oh my goodness, they found the break. And this guy's not really having a very good break right now because he's been sent back to the lobby.
Yeah, I guess like what you say, like, I don't know, BN United, I just don't know what to say anymore about them. Like, number 16 has been really affecting them. Like, even the start of this round is not the start that they would have liked. So, to a certain extent, I feel that BN United just can't wait to end the day.
Yeah, perhaps Break was gunning for the same buggy right there. It's just so unfortunate that he lost to the race. But you know what? GenForce is still trying to do a massive spray, and this time he was able to actually get sauce with an M249.
Yeah, from afar. Okay. And are they going to go in for it? Looks like they are. Okay, GenForce has a UMP in hand. Taking the high ground, and he sees the smoke. Okay, so it's continuing on. Soa's eliminated. One more to go. GenForce is interested to finish up the job.
Oh yeah, it needs to rack up some points, and there you go. He keeps his M249, goes inside the buggy, but you know what? I don't think he's gonna be gunning for Porsche this time. I mean, he's gonna be a little bit far, you know, from the rest of the teams. But you know what, Max? On the other hand, he has an M16, and there's a big possibility that he can eliminate GenForce because GenForce is not even aware of the situation.
Ooh, okay. Surprising GenForce from this high ground. An M16, you can go for single shot with this kind of distance. Pretty nice. What's not nice is XERXIA Esports, because there are only two players here. It's in the area of Al Azhar, and another team's right in front of them with a full squad. But the good news is that the team doesn't know that XERXIA is here.
Oh yeah, and those are the players coming from VOIN Esports. But yeah, they are on a 2-2 split. Most of them inside El Azhar. It's just they are a bit far from each other. But you know what? I feel like they've gotten the information that VOIN Esports is there. And so they are now trying to get in position. And perhaps they're just waiting for the reinforcement to come before they actually engage.
They are 1,100 meters away from the zone, though. So if they want to engage, it's either they do it like now and fast, or they will also end up spending time in the blue.
Yeah, and you don't want to overextend your stay when you guys are playing in Miramar. It's got to hurt. It always hurts. But you know what? There's already lots of colors right inside the zone, especially right down there in the middle. We can see a lot of them heading straight to Picado, San Martin, and also Power Grid.
Power Grid. I don't think it will be a place of contention. Or maybe, because Team Seeker is heading that way, though. So that could be a very interesting spot. But speaking about interesting spots, now RNJ onto VOIN. VOIN has no idea that they are being observed by RNJ. Okay, let's see here. Pretty clear shot for now. But Earth is on the other side, though. So let's see where VOIN will be going. If it goes on to where Earth is able to shoot, then they probably will get the knock. But looks like the answer is no.
Yeah, two of the players coming from XERXIA, they have higher ground, but considering the fact that VOIN Esports already had a whiff of where exactly they are, I don't think they're going to engage. I mean, they're going to prioritize perhaps getting some more resources first before they get into a battle, because going in a fight unprepared is not the best way to go. Yeah,
so I don't know. Okay, if you kind of think about it, right? If you look at the situation, they are about 1,000 meters away from the circle, but XERXIA is still holding this ground, and they really want to get VOIN for some reason when VOIN is like so far away. So I don't know what's going through their mind. It's like I really don't know. It's very hard to tell. Like at this point, like when they see VOIN moving away, it's like, okay, we're done. Like there's no clear shot to VOIN, might as well move away.
But you know what? It's another story for PLAYBOOK Esports right now up against PERSIJA. Misery tries to go for that spray. Range goes the other way. Was able to evade that one. So for now, they are safe. So we're just waiting to see if PERSIJA EVOS will then now decide if they're going to crash the compound or not. If they're going to be challenging PBE or not.
Oh, okay. Misery is going to go in. Getting closer and closer. Lynx is in the forefront, so looks like PBE will need to defend this ground. Now, they do have a little bit of elevation. They do have this compound against PRIZEPOOL EVOS. PRIZEPOOL EVOS, just look at the spread based on the minimap. They're all around PBE.
Oh, yes. But you know what? Playbook Esports, the advantage right here is that they have cover. Okay, so they can anticipate the attack. They know from which direction PERSIJA EVOS will be coming from. So that there, they can work on that one. So XERXIA, on the other hand, getting the information. Still, of course, everyone from PERSIJA is really talking right now how to go about this situation. But we have to take in consideration as well, Sir Cloud, because Migs is a bit far away. So he has the chance to actually pin down PERSIJA EVOS.
Oh, okay, yeah, that would be interesting though. Let's see if we can pull it off. But his risk is that if he gets knocked because he's all alone, then his teammates will be hard to save him. Okay, so now Mix taking a little bit of a risk, opening up the flank, but there's another one for PJEV was up north. So it's like them trying to counter after counter after counter on each other.
It's like a chess move, right? Touch and go. But yeah, is it going to be a fight or flight, you know, for the side of PERSIJA EVOS right here? But so far, PERSIJA EVOS haven't left the area just yet. Probably they're still deciding, assessing the situation, if it's going to be like beneficial for the team to go for that kill. But you know what? Oh, Misery finds an angle. He puts Migs down.
Yeah, I guess that's what we talked about, right? Like, yeah, it's great that he tried to open up a different angle to try to surprise PERSIJA EVOS, but like a chess move, PERSIJA EVOS was one step ahead in that kind of situation. And they saw Mix gets knocked, that's it, he's out.
I was gonna say they'll no longer have the man advantage because obviously we're talking about just 3 players left, right? But you know what? We have another fight brewing up. Team Secret. Okay, so he decided to just back up and just let himself go for that long drop instead of engaging with his fight.
Okay, KAGENDRA now, high ground. Okay, this is the area of Picado / Power Grid, basically the high ground on the right side of Power Grid. And Team Secret, as the last we saw them, they were heading this way, and now they are right below KAGENDRA. Right side currently on his knees, and Zero will be happy to take the point.
Yeah, you know what, KAGENDRA, if they want to remain at the second spot, I mean, they will have to go supernova for this match. They really have to rack up quite a number of points. And Helton, coming from Team Secret, though, finds Asa, went for a little bit of tap and fire right there using an M16, but wasn't able to shut him down completely. On the other side of town, here in Picado, we've got the boys from KAGENDRA on a higher ground position, finds the players coming from BIGETRON Red Villains, but we're still waiting for them to decide whether or not they're gonna push. And yes, so we've got Flyboy challenging them up with a mini 14.
Yeah, free tap there by Flyboy, but luckily for BTR, no knocks. So Flyboy just need to keep an eye on there. Okay, Gen 4's on the other side though. But the 2 players from BTR still pinned down by Flyboy. Okay, they're on their vehicle. They are in the minivan. So one of the tankiest vehicles around. So thanks to the minivan, they are safe.
Here we go. KAGENDRA still trying to look for some more kills to get and put them on the board. But Leon, on the other hand, okay, he has one under his name. So again, he's still kill hungry. Misery on the other side of town goes down, this time at the hands of Team Secret.
Oh yeah, an attempt on the PRIZEPOOL EVOS. All right, Team Secret now has eyes onto them. Misery will be eliminated. 3 more from PRIZEPOOL EVOS. Drow getting closer and closer. Now, he's just right on top of PRIZEPOOL EVOS, and PRIZEPOOL EVOS in the compound. Drow trying to find a good angle, but because PRIZEPOOL EVOS is in the building, so I guess it's going to be hard for him to really tag onto them. Okay, red face coming out. Drow still doesn't have a good angle, but at least they have an overview of PRIZEPOOL EVOS. But if PRIZEPOOL EVOS makes the wrong move, overshowing themselves, then it's going to be opportunity for Team Secret.
Yeah, but this is Miramar. I mean, obviously, you guys have been in a lot of competitions, and you don't want to really expose yourselves when you guys are in Miramar, even if you are in a compound or even if you are inside a building, because there's a lot of open corners and open spaces, because you guys are pretty much surrounded by mountain ranges. So it's going to be hard for you to really overextend or even stay that long peeking through the window.
Oh, okay. With this kind of circle, Team Secret has a good high ground to work with. KAGENDRA as well. So they're in one of those prime positions. Okay, YOODO Alliance now onto ARF with Olio currently knocked down F-Star and Look on the other side. Voki all alone though. So Voki needs to pull off a solo gameplay. The nade onto Rama almost knocking him down. But Lynx from the other side will ensure that happens.
Wow, that was a good snipe right there coming from Lynx, and now he pulls out his car light and gets the job done. Red FaZe was able to put down Rama from that exchange.
Okay, not done yet though with ARF as Olio currently being picked up by Voki. The nade. Okay, Raput has the nade. Okay, that nade not able to connect at all. So Olio will be fine for now, but Raput still has eyes on the YOODO Alliance. Olio resetting himself, he'll be fine for now. The bad is that these teams that we can see on screen, they are not in the circle, and I guess they realized that, so they are prioritizing the rotation instead.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's a good call, I guess. Now, ARF has a chance to recover. Same thing with their opposition. But you know what? Stage 3, Sir Cloud, we still got 16 teams. I mean, everyone is still here.
Yeah, 58 players still. Interesting. So very disciplined gameplay despite it's the second last game for this tournament. So team not going like insane just yet. But maybe that insanity might start like stage 4 and 5 onwards, and that's normally the case. Now for PLAYBOOK Esports, their challenge is to get into the circle, and they have ERF to deal with.
Okay, here we go. Just checking out their position so far. We've got INS already out of the game. Range made sure of that one. But you know what? KAGENDRA is also trying to light up the kill feed. Starby from VOIN goes down as well. But this time coming from XERXIA, RNJ.
Here we go. Maxius gets one. Can he get more? But Maxius made it out of a shot ball. Where did they come from? XERXIA has a Preman to deal with. Preman in the building now. Megamind on the outside. Preman super duper low with temperature. Have needs to get on the outside. Needs time to reset. But XERXIA Esports will not allow that to happen.
Okay, a little bit of a mistake here coming from RNJ. When he throws in that molly, he also gets a Megamind, and so RNJ now picking up his teammate. But okay, we've got FaZe, DBD, RQ, and even, you know, Asa currently knocked down coming from the engagement happening. But you know what? Casper on top of this room was able to shut down Raimon coming from PLAYBOOK Esports.
Oh, Casper surprising Raimon. I bet Raimon doesn't know that Casper was sneaking up to him earlier on, but now Casper exposing it up too much. At the same time, the blue is putting pressure, and Cool will be the one to knock down Casper. Unfortunately, Casper, a little bit of an overextension there.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I don't even understand why he went onto the other side of the roof, which he knows that PLAYBOOK Esports is still there. So not quite sure what happened, but you know what? The fight is not over, guys, because we got still Cool right here challenging up Raput from ARF. He goes in for the nade, but you know what? Both of these players losing chunks of their lives considering they are fighting right outside of the zone.
Oh yeah, we're talking about stage 4 here. Okay, Raput versus Cool, and Cool will win the fight against Raput, but Cool will need to heal up. Cool only has one first aid, but he should have enough first aids after looting from the boxes that he just won against.
3 players remaining coming from the side of FaZe right here, and they're still looking to hunt. They're still looking for their prey, and right now in front of them, I feel like those were the players coming from FaZe Clan. Yes, I think they are within proximity. RQ, okay, they still have a complete set of players, which is good, of course, but you know what, considering the number of players that we still have right inside this battlefield, oh man, we're just waiting for the fireworks to happen.
Oh, yeah. I feel you. I feel you. Just look at the minimap. We got like at least 5 teams around the area of St. Martin, and some of them still on the outside of the circle. But we're going to start it off right now with Hexas knocking down one from Boom Esports. There's going to be somewhere else. But we got PERSIJA EVOS now climbing the hill to get into the circle. And as they go up, they will meet with Team Secret.
Okay, here we go. Helton has the upper hand advantage considering where he is located. PERSIJA EVOS needs to go up, needs to climb up this mountain right here to even have a good angle to be at the same level with Team Secret. But Lynx, I think, already found a way, Sir Cloud.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yes, he did. and he got to the upper ground versus Team Secret. But can he get a good view of Team Secret now? This will be the next question. Links with a molly onto Helton. He knows that Helton is there though, but he don't have a good view, so he can't really shoot. Redface, on the other hand, still finding his way up.
Yeah, it's a little bit difficult for him, but you know what? Oh man, that is good information coming from Redface. I mean, he knows exactly where to throw his nades. So Lynx, on the other hand, okay, he actually backed up a little, but you know what? Helton has gotten a bit of that damage right there, but Redface from PERSIJA goes down.
Oh, Redface now down. Helton will be happy to pick up that elimination point. Should be able to do it easy for him. There you go. Helton secures the point and needs to climb back up. But YOODO Alliance approaching onto Team Secret. Helton needs to get back into position.
Yeah, and everything is happening down south, ladies and gentlemen. The game is becoming tight. Oh my goodness, Lynx goes down, and this time by FaZe as well.
Okay, here we go. Drown, tagged and drowned. Knocked out by Frenzy from KAGENDRA from the other mountain. Team Secret now has company in the same area. We got Cool at the lower ground together with XERXIA Esports. And now XERXIA Esports 3v1 Cool all alone. He needs to pull off a clutch here. Chopper is trying to find his target. Chopper tries to get in. And Chopper shows himself a Chopper knocked out by Cool. The rest of XERXIA Esports following up as they will eliminate PLAYBOOK Esports.
Yeah, I was about to say Cool and eyes on his vein, but it did not work out. But you know what's working out? It's Team Secret. But unfortunately, since he doesn't have that much space to work on, he goes down as well.
Here we go, Team Secret. We still got Putra here. Olio on the other side. He has the nade. Not too sure if Olio knows. Okay, he's cooking up his nade. Okay, now he kept it back. Olio is facing the other side though, so I think they don't know that Putra is here.
Yeah, and also Frenzy from KAGENDRA is just around the corner. So yeah, and he needs to be careful because YOODO Alliance is on top of him.
Okay, all right. YOODO Alliance, they still didn't know that he's there. Okay, even now they look. Okay, he's on the high ground, but nobody's really checking the corner. But anyway, Putra will be forced to move because now the circle will close.
Oh my goodness, things are really shaping up to be an intense fight for stage number 5. YOODO Alliance, 1 elimination point. Vampire Esports getting a little bit of that damage coming from FaZe. Trace is making sure of that one because of that massive spray. Now, oh my goodness, we've got Putra right here trying to go up against YOODO Alliance. He gets damaged. Can he make it with a UMP? But you know what? YOODO Alliance ready to charge him up.
Oh, Putra's kind of low, but Putra eliminated now by YOODO Alliance. It was tough for him to make it anyway because the blue would have put pressure onto him. And now Team RRQ on the high ground against FaZe. Merla currently on his knees. If that vehicle is blown up, Merla could be taken out together with it. Napeko tries to secure that elimination point, but the rest of FaZe providing cover for Merla. As PRIZEPOOL EVOS going to come in from the other side. Vampire Esports in the mix as well.
Yeah, it's not a good spot, if you ask me, coming from FaZe fan, because they are right down there in the middle. You know what? A lot of teams pretty much surrounding them. Stone could not seem to find his way up, considering the number of players right on the top. I mean, he will get a lot of that damage, so I don't know how he's going to be moving forward. Lynx finds the players coming from Vampire, goes in for the shot, and I think he was able to put up an elimination point, but Hexa is cooking up that nade, ready to throw it in. But you know what? Lynx is still trying to fire it up with Stone of FaZe. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness, Hexa, nice free fire there to secure that other elimination point. And RRQ still maintained as a full squad. PRIZEPOOL was, however, eliminated number 11 with 8 elimination points. And they are still by the edge of the circle, but BIGETRON Red Villains now still alive. RRQ got themselves 5, so they're doing well this round, but can't say the same for Vampire Esports as they are out.
KAGENDRA is still alive, Sorkal, with 7 elimination points, although the disadvantage is that we only have 1 player left, so it's gonna be a tough ride for KAGENDRA. But you know what? They still need to be aggressive considering their position if they want to maintain that one. But Frenzy goes down by DBD.
Oh, DBD. They didn't expect DBD to be in this ditch, and DBD kind of surprised them, I guess. And now, speaking about surprises, the next zone could be a surprise for some of the teams. YOODO Alliance on the outside. DBD could be their next foe, as RRQ will need to come into the circle as well, so RRQ could be in the mix.
Here we go. Boom Esports right there in the middle. RQ making their way. We've got No Mercy very much near the players. Hexus, on the other hand, still trying to get the information. But Nerpeko goes down. And that's courtesy of the YOODO Alliance.
RQ, we got 3 members on the outside still. And now YOODO Alliance, 2 of them, both on the outside as well. We got about 10 more seconds before the zone will put pressure onto all of them on the outside. Xavier right in front of YOODO Alliance. If that scopes out, gets the information, and I don't think that's the area that he wants to go. He got to go back to his teammate at least.
Okay, YOODO Alliance 2 casualties, so it's K-Look. Okay, it's K-Look and see if Iftar. Okay, so that's Iftar. Let's see if they can still make things happen for their team. Although they managed to get to stage number 6 of this Miramar match, I mean, we're talking about just 1 elimination point. So they're looking out here to get some more. Parajin on the other side of town, of course, still trying to rack up some points himself. But you know what? We already have 1 casualty on their side. RQ still a complete squad.
I know, right? RRQ looking good this time around. 6 elimination points. But he got teams coming towards them. Okay, YOODO Alliance against DBD now, crashing onto each other. Iftar being knocked down. Ade look the last man, and DBD defended that ground against YOODO Alliance. 2 teams wiped out by DBD.
And second time that they have defended that specific area right there. That seems to be a good trap coming from DBD. But you know what? Here comes RQ. Nerpeko goes down, however. But you know what? Hexus trying to ask him, okay, man, come on, back up, so I can heal you up and patch things and try to put a bandit on your wood. But you know what? Levi's D-Savior just threw in that nade and made sure that RQ won't be able to recover.
Yeah, I mean, that's a little bit of a party pooper there. RQ on the other hand, beautiful nade tossed into the stage where Echo was knocked down. Jimmy needs to buy time for his teammates, and Hexa seems to be interested to come. His teammates move in together with him. Jimmy is still alive, No Mercy. Roby at the forefront trying to bait out the shots.
Okay, here we go. Jimmy cooking up the nade. RQ is just in 1 position. I mean, you guys don't want to do that one because if that nade hits, you guys are in big trouble. But here we go. With a U as, oh my goodness, RQ goes down. But you know what? The fight is not over just yet because, okay, we've got No Mercy right there backing up. And don't break dreams. Well, their dreams have been broken by...
My goodness. Look at the amount of vehicles in that dish. Now, gonna be Boom versus D-Xavier. Okay, both teams still with the full squad. But okay, no, D-Xavier has 3 players. Okay, Boom has the upper hand at right this moment. Shots fired out by Razy. Putting pressure on the Chua. But Razy being counter-fired upon. Chua now sending Razy back.
Oh my goodness, all teams are really showing phenomenal performance. And I know we're just keeping you at the edge of the seats. Yummy cooking up the nade. China goes in for Chua right there, but spots Levi's, goes for the spray, but still wasn't able to put them down.
Oh, Levi's knocked out by Asa from afar. And now D-Xavier, they are falling apart. RRQ unstoppable this time with 10 elimination points. Looking good so far for RRQ, but anything can still happen as we still got other teams challenging them for the chicken dinner. D-Xavier now Parajin against Yummy 1v1. Can he do it? Parajin now super duper low and Yummy will win the fight.
Yummy with a sweet victory right there over D-Savior, which brings us down, of course, to the last 3 players, or like 3 teams remaining, 6 players alive. We've got RQ, Boom, and of course, BN United, which is surprising me right at this point in the competition. BN United getting this far.
Oh yeah, you're right. Oh my goodness, when was the last time we saw BN United making it to the top 3? This is a very rare occasion, but glad to see that happening now. Now, Boom Esports making that rotation. They have the middle of the circle. No Mercy has Yummy at his crosshair, but Grammar is all alone in this building, so Yummy needs to get to him.
Okay, Grammar, I don't know what you're gonna do, man, but just try to stay put because RQ is already on their way, and they're still really hungry at this point. But you know what? I think you're safe for now because Boom Esports has arrived.
Okay, will Porsche want to go in for the backstab? Okay, this will be... Okay, yes, he will. Assad now almost got up by Porsche. Oh, that was a close one. Almost getting... Okay, second time around. Porsche tries. But Porsche looks like he got a little bit of help from Grand Marie as Assad will be knocked down.
Here we go, here we go. Asa, no longer part of RQ. So far, the one dominating would be Boom Esports. If they can pull this one, then It's great. Another winner chicken dinner for the team would do them good. So here we go. RQ looks like getting torn into pieces. RQ has been eliminated.
Oh, looks like Boomies but has the chance to get the chicken dinner. It's 2v1. They know exactly where Porsche is at. Okay, this is it, ladies and gentlemen. Porsche has nowhere to go. Grammary moving in. Expect Yummy to do the same as well. Porsche, he's pushed to the corner. And Boom Esports, they don't want to let go at this point. They know that with this point, they can potentially get the top 4 at least. And take home some moolah. And Porsche, nowhere to go really.
Yeah. Yummy's like, come out, wherever you are. Okay, I'm gonna throw in some nade at you, trying to force him out, trying to get him disoriented. 3 nades, 4 nades. Oh my goodness, this is just like fantastic. And there you go. What a way to close the fight. 4 nades, ladies and gentlemen, is what it took to eliminate BN United.
Well, but still, BN United, I think what I'm most impressed is BN United getting a 2nd place finish. Like, it has been like forever since we've seen BN United out there.
Yeah, but with no elimination points, so man, lots of upsets, you know, for BN United. I mean, they weren't able to find their rhythm inside the game for the grand finals. We're not exactly sure what happened to the kind of power that they was able to bring into the table before, so that's a huge decline coming from BN United.
Yeah, overall it is. Even with the 2nd place finish, I don't think they'll be out of the number 16. So yeah, nothing much to play for BN United. But for Boom Esports, they still have something to play for. The top 4 is in their sights with this chicken dinner. And they got themselves an okay amount of elimination points, 8 elimination points to be exact. And it is the last 2 players that still survive, Yummy as well as Grammary, that rank in those points.
Yeah, and it's okay. Razy Ponbit very much was a very good support for this 2 amazing players. After all, when you guys are playing in Battle Royale, it's not a one-man show. It's a teamwork that makes the dream work. Yeah,
it's a team effort. So Razy and Ponbit, not going to discount them. They did their part as well. So now teams to watch. Ooh, all 4 Indonesian teams this time. Got Boom Esports, RRQ, PERSIJA, EVOS, and KAGENDRA. Interestingly, KAGENDRA lasted that long without using a single utility.
Yeah, Indonesia all the way. My goodness. I mean, RRQ really did their best to finish at the top of the game. I mean, you can just imagine how much effort they really put in. All that hard work, racking up those elimination points, only to lose that winner chicken dinner. So yeah, I feel a little bit of like their hearts are breaking, but it's okay. It's okay. Match MVP, we've got Hexes, setting up a total of 4 elimination points and 836 damage output.
Ooh, wow. I think it's the first time we see Hexes as the match MVP. So nice to see him up there. A new, technically a face. With 4 elimination, although it's a silhouette, right? But technically a new face up on the MVP charts here, representing RRQ. Boom Esports with the chicken dinner net themselves 18 points. RRQ doing not bad, 15 points. But on the other end, Vampire Esports 3 points. Definitely the 4th spot will be they'll be out of the 4th spot. BTR 6 points. I'm not sure if this will really boost them any further. So I don't think it will be much of a difference for them now.
Okay, so Team Secret, I kind of hope that this players can actually continue on really with the kind of gameplay that they had, you know, from the get-go, like from day number 1, day number 2. So unfortunate that I've seen like kind of a slowdown coming from this team, considering the fact that this would be the final day, you know, for the grand finals, and seeing them like part of the bottom section of the match kind of makes me feel a little bit sad, but it's okay because we still got Boom Esports and RQ, who's doing quite a good job trying to catch up with the points, especially on the scoreboard, just to make sure that they land perhaps at the 3rd and the 4th spot in the leaderboards.
Yeah, so I mean, now that we're not shown like the updated scores, right? Like I lost track of who's who, where's where, except for the number 1 spot, which is pretty obvious by now. But for 2, 3, 4, they're pretty close. The last we saw them. So I think with the last 2 rounds that we've seen, definitely it would have changed. But we got one more round to go, ladies and gentlemen, before we can officially announce who's who and what's what. But before we go on to our last round inside Miramar, we'll be taking a breather. See you guys after this.
The Boom Esports, but you know what, for BIGETRON, oh my goodness, they he lost to the race, but you know what, Genfus is still.
You see the smoke? Okay, so it's continuing on. So on, they are right below KAGENDRA. Rise Eye currently on.
Well, but this time coming from XERXIA, RNG
Below with them, needs to get on the other side. Needs to.
Casper on top of this room was able to shut down rival coming from PLAYBOOK East.
Oh yeah, we're talking about stage 4 here. Okay, Rapu with the score point. Should be able to do it easy for him. There you go. Chopper trying to find his target. Chopper trying to get in. And Chopper shows himself a shot.
It's on his vein, but it did not work out. It's Team Secret, but unfortunately, Trace is making sure of that one because of that massive spread. Trying to go up against YOODO Alliance. He gets damaged. Can he
The other side, then Paizo's in the mix as well.
Yeah, it's not a good spot. If Nade, throw it in, but you know what? Lynx is still trying to fire it up. But you know what? They still need to be aggressive considering their
teams coming towards them. Okay, YOODO Alliance against DVD now. Crashing onto each other. If not being knocked down, are they the last man?
With a U-Lance. Oh my goodness. Argue goes down.
Moment. Shots right off by Weezy. Saving up PUBGM against Yummy 1v1. Can he do it?
Be Boom Esports. If they can pull this one, that for the team would do them good. So
that's where Force is at. Okay, this is it, ladies and gentlemen.
4 days. Oh my goodness. This is just like fantastic. And there you go.
This is the last game, ladies and gentlemen, of the Ruthless Esports Invitational Showdown Asia Season 3. Last game to decide everything. My name is SirCloud, together with the wonderful Red Queen Gaming. And down to the last game before we seal the deal for this tournament.
You know what, SirCloud? I feel like we are about to see the last match to be like full of chaos and destruction. You know what? A complete Armageddon.
Wow, Armageddon, that is huge, that is huge. But okay, schedule again, just a little bit of a recap. So, PBE opened up the day with a chicken dinner that was insane inside SANHOK playing as a trio, but they still got it. A DVD getting their first chicken dinner in this tournament, and followed by Xavier with chicken dinner inside ERANGEL that pretty much sealed the deal for them at the top of our spot. But Boom Esports, the first team to get a back-to-back chicken dinner. Can they get a hat trick? This will be interesting for us to watch.
Yeah, it looks like they are in it to win it. Oh man, okay. I mean, it's good to secure at least one of the top placement points to get a little bit of that moolah, of course, then getting nothing at all. So we are seeing a little bit of, I mean, not even a little bit. This is full aggression coming from Boom Esports. They rack up points and they are getting that winner chicken dinner, which they need, absolutely need to skyrocket themselves up to either top 3 or top 4. We don't know. We're gonna keep you guys guessing.
Okay, speaking about guessing, the final guess for this tournament, please.
Okay. Boom Esports already has a back-to-back winner chicken dinner, so I don't think they're gonna be able to pull that off again, because RQ might exactly do the same thing. So I'm gonna be holding on to RQ, SirCloud. RQ.
I will hold on to my buddy Coach Ken, to my buddy Yummy Boom Esports for the final chicken dinner. Sprinkle. Yeah, there you go. All right, come on, boys. If you get this chicken dinner when we meet in hopefully a couple of weeks' time, you know, dinner's on me. All right, let's do it.
What? There's a dinner happening? Okay, that's if you get the winner chicken dinner.
I mean, well, you gotta work for it first, boys. You know, no, nothing's free in this world, okay? So do it first, then we talk, okay?
Yeah, man, not so bad, you know, back-to-back winner chicken dinner. If they maintain the level of gameplay that they show us doing during the two previous matches, then perhaps they have a chance, but I feel like RQ will try and catch up because they got so close into winning the fight as well. I still feel that they have the tenacity. I mean, they have this big fighting chance to get that winner chicken dinner for the final match because this team is one of the teams that's also looking to improve their standing in the leaderboards. I mean, as a matter of fact, they're so close just a while ago, right? And we're just waiting until they really get the job done and seal the deal.
Yeah, and well, for all you know, right, maybe BN United will get the chicken dinner. Just because it's the last game, might as well take over Souvenir, right? I know at the end of the day, they could be still rooted at number 16, even if they get the chicken dinner, maybe. So, but it's always nice to get a poster on the board. So if you can end your day, if you're motivated enough, if there's any motivation for BN United, is at least to get the poster up before the day ends.
Lots of things going on. Definitely, I'm just really waiting for the fight to start. I mean, it will be absolutely chaotic. That's for sure because their teams, of course, we've already discussed this a while ago. They no longer have anything to lose. They would just like perhaps to try and get creative when it comes to their gameplay, when it comes to their strategy. Maybe they would want to challenge up teams that they haven't challenged before, or like maybe they haven't won a fight challenging another team inside the battlefield. So there's a lot of things, you know, that we're trying to weigh in. Still, there are those questions on who would dominate, but it's gonna be like a big Rumble Royale for our final match, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, it is a Battle Royale in the first place. So, Rumble Battle Royale. Okay, whatever it is, it's going to be a feast. It is a royale for all of us as we head on to our final Miramar. Let's see here. Picado no longer the area of contest, so that was the only last place of contention. Other than that, everyone has their own drop spot. So I guess we're not going to see any early fights. The most we'll see is early pickoffs, maybe because of vehicles and all that, like individual stuff. But as a whole team, maybe not that early.
All right, here we go. Make some noise as we make our way to the final match of this whole tournament, which is, of course, going to happen in a Miramar. Ladies and gentlemen, here comes the 16 teams competing to get the last winner chicken dinner.
Oh, yeah, here we go. Okay, flight path first. Oh, all the way on the right side. This is going to be interesting. This might force teams to clash with each other just because of how this flight path is on the right. We can expect teams to change their drop spot as well. Okay, normally with this kind of flight path, some of the teams might want to opt for the south side of Los Leones, the area where there's like smaller houses as their drop spot. So expect that to be one of the areas to be occupied. Interestingly, nobody goes to Impala despite this kind of flight path.
Oh man, like I said, I feel like some of the teams will go off script this time. I mean, they're not gonna be following anything at this point in the competition, considering that they're not really chasing for anything to happen. But what's surprising me is the fact that even though we are at the last fight, we can still see a complete set of teams finishing up this tournament. Because most of the time, you know, in the other tournaments that I've casted, when they are no longer fighting for something, usually they don't get inside the lobby anymore. But you know what? I'm so proud of everyone because you guys are still here finishing up the match.
Oh yeah, true enough. It's nice. It's sportsmanship, we call it, right? So it's nice to see everyone still here, even if it's the final round. But I think I spoke too soon about Impala. We got PBE dropping there, ARF, just on the outskirts of Impala. And for the circle, it's going to be somewhere on the right. XERXIA Esports having a lot of space for them to play with. But ARF not giving PBE the space as they will take down range.
Ooh, my goodness. Early engagement for the team in the Philippines. So not a good start for range. And considering the fact that this is the final round, oh man, that is that is already a good buy, you know, for the Playbook Esport. But let's see what's going to happen, because on the other side of town, and frankly, that's around Los Leones, the Savior as well, there's a fight brewing in up against YOODO Alliance.
Ooh, okay. But I guess the fight inside of Los Leones is, well, not going to be really a fight, since we do expect like teams to be in there. But I guess the surprise one was the Impala one. But anyway, the Xavier, well, they're taking this as the last game. They have 400 meters to travel, but they're still keeping eye on the YOODO Alliance. Are they really going to stay here and try to gatekeep YOODO Alliance? I don't know. If they do that, it's just one of those last game things.
INS, on the other hand, has just been taken out of the equation as well, and that's Jace coming from VOIN Esports. And it looks like a fight is also going to happen, because Rapud is just right around the corner, ready to avenge his fallen comrade.
Okay, let's see here. VOIN Esports. Earlier on, we saw ARF with PBE in Impala, and the moment they exit, VOIN is going to be their next challenge. And VOIN seems to be interested to try and stop them. And true enough, VOIN can do that, because they are now having the circle advantage. And we can see movement here from VOIN circling around, trying to bait out Rapud's gunshot. But Rapud, with the trigger discipline, not making the move yet.
Okay, here we go. They are just going round and round, of course. Just checking out the place. Although I don't think they're still gonna, you know, try and put down Rapud, because they are now headed someplace else. So there's a chance for Rapud, of course, to recover from whatever damage he had gotten coming from VOIN Esports. And okay, let's check what else is happening. So VOIN is going straight for Los Leones, where YOODO Alliance is currently staying, as well as the players coming from D Savior. So will we see a fight? Well, we have to stay here and find out.
Well, I guess probably not, because this. Oh, come on, guys. Okay, it's on the outside of the circle. Okay, the only logic that I can think of right now why this fight is somewhat happening is because it's the last round. That's it. Because VOIN definitely has information that they know this one draws was a YOODO Alliance. So this is like, if in a normal situation, this fight is unnecessary. Like, nobody wins in this kind of fight. But I guess it's one of those last game things that they just want to go at it.
Yeah, they just want to put in some points. YOODO Alliance again. I mean, not quite sure where they currently placed a while ago before we stopped showing the overall placement, but they're so far away from landing at the, you know, top 1 to top 4. So I guess they're just really playing this game just for fun, and whoever comes their way, whoever's going to be challenging them up, then come on, give it your best shot. But so far, you know, we still got all 16 teams right here. We still got 62 players of them. And we're just really, really waiting for them to finish with their rotations and getting all the resources before we see some fights happen.
Okay. And because that I would say contention was inside of Los Leones, so it might take some time, but looks like it's happening now. Okay, Voki first one to go out. VOIN, now that they know that they have the numbers, are they really going to still charge it? Yes, they will, as Maxius opening up on the left, and they're quite spread out. They look like they don't want to let the YOODO Alliance go.
Yeah, and check out D Savior, Sir Cloud. I mean, they're not stepping into the circle just yet. They're just hanging right in there, probably deciding. Okay, so Parajin heard gunshots, and he's like, okay, guys, I think there's 2 squads fighting over here. So do you want to join the fight, or do you want to go inside?
Yeah, it's more of like, you know, rolling the dice, or I don't know. Sometimes in this last round, like logic doesn't matter anymore, you know. For many games that are cast, like when it comes to the last round, you see teams doing these kind of things. It's like, you can throw logic out the door. Everyone just want to satisfy themselves by getting elimination points.
Oh yeah, here we go. And speaking of elimination points, one of the players already got knocked down, and this time I think that came from Iftar. So at this point in the competition, still YOODO Alliance, still doing some sort of counter up against YOODO, still hoping for the best, of course, for this team. I mean, it would be a good one if YOODO Alliance can actually win this fight up against VOIN Esports, but we'll have to see, because they no longer have the man advantage.
Ooh, okay. Now, VOIN still has the man advantage still. But everyone's like taking the time. I mean, this is an urban warfare, right? And this is what normally happens if you fight inside of this kind of town. And plus, this kind of town is like super huge. Now, YOODO Alliance trying to attack the members of VOIN. It's still on the other side though. They're really taking their time, I must say, considering that they are still on the outside of the circle, and the blue will arrive onto them anytime soon.
Well, so far, D-Saver, they opted to just, like get inside the circle, and there's a big chance that they will just gatekeep whoever wins this encounter between these two teams.
Okay, here we go. YOODO Alliance. Okay, speaking about the zone, it has arrived, okay? YOODO Alliance, okay, Adelook has 4 first aids, so you can kind of tank it out. I'm curious to know, like, the other members, like, how many first aids do they have? And that will kind of determine how long they will stay here in the blue. Okay, we have not switched yet to the other, so we're kind of guessing that maybe they have enough because they are in Lost Notice, one of the biggest towns and the most loot in this area that's available. Now, finally move on to FaZe Clan, and they have a fight of their own.
Oh yeah, up against KAGENDRA this time. You know what? 2 of the players from KAGENDRA already knocked down. FaZe Clan has the higher ground advantage, but we've got Flyboy over here spreading his wings and throwing in an aid himself, but unfortunately, he gets shut down as well.
Here we go. Mela tries to secure another elimination point, but Zero on the other end tries to knock down Mela. Mela is fine, as he can use the terrain to his advantage. Now Zero tries to get to his vehicle, pops up the smoke. Zero could make a run for it.
Yeah, but he doesn't have any chance to pick up his teammates, so FaZe still has the upper hand advantage right here. Considering he is the only player active for KAGENDRA, FaZe Clan already getting ready to attack. But you know what? Vintotris right here pulls out his DBS and just made sure that, Francis is not going to go nowhere.
Okay. Oh, KAGENDRA, okay, managed to get away, but I wonder if the other team will be waiting for him, because there's another thing that just passed by him. He's not going that way, so he should be okay for now. Now, we're back on the FaZe Clan. This time around, they have a team secret coming by. Not too sure what Vintotris is alerted about, but yummy! There you go. Zero is out. That means KAGENDRA, the first team to be eliminated.
Yeah, oh my goodness, and SANHOK popping off amazingly. But you know what, Grammary is bleeding out there in the open, Break goes in for the shot, so yeah, we won't see any Grammary happen once again. But good game well played. Again, this is the final match, so enjoy your time there back in the lobby. 15 teams, okay, 15 teams, 55 players remaining, and again, the first team to actually go out would be KAGENDRA.
Yeah, so with this, I don't even know if KAGENDRA will be in the top 4, because in like the previous one, they didn't really do that well. So I think they let that number 2 or even the top 4 slide away from them.
Yeah, so there's really a big chance, for other teams to really catch up. But RNJ coming from XERXIA right here, trying to fight off players coming from Team Secret this time. Okay, how good is he going to be performing for this? M416 spray down. Okay, he gets down because RNJ is a little bit low on the HP. Now, where is the backup?
Okay, where's the backup here? Backup is on the lower ground, it seems. Nate toss out from the low ground. Bucha will be knocked out. Earth will come in. Earth will get 1 for himself as well. Now Team Secret seems to be falling apart. Only 1 more left. And Helton, 80% of health, comes in. RNJ is there. Team Secret out.
Oh my goodness, XERXIA. Okay, they're trying to fire things up. But you know what? On the other side of town, Vampire Esports, Schweppes has been knocked down. Same thing for VOIN.
Oh, okay. Now, VOIN, only 1 member left. And let's remember, VOIN was the one that, tried to take down YOODO Alliance inside Lost Notice. But now they are suffering with only 1 player left because they also rotated late. I guess it's not really working out for VOIN, but YOODO Alliance still a full squad.
And DVD trying to make their way inside the circle, but you know what? D-Saver is really making it hard for them. I mean, considering that they are outside of the zone, man, it's hurting a bit already. I mean, you guys don't want to suffocate right outside of MIRAMAR, so you guys need to get a move on. But they're not that far. Plus, considering that they have vehicles, it's going to be easy for them to step inside the zone.
Oh, Xavier still taking out the blue. Okay, let's see how long will they last. And for XERXIA, okay, high guard advantage now against BIGETRON Red Villains just right below them. Ooh, are they going to go straight in or are they going to circle around? Now, it's still stage 3, so they have the space to circle if they want to. Or if they want to take this as the last one, they want to go all out, then by all means. But speaking of going all out, Xavier now trying to tag onto DBD. They managed to get a knockdown to Izade as well as Yen. So, DBD, only 2 players left and still spending time in the blue.
Man, these saviors just really playing on a whole new level right here. I mean, they are not resting, Circloud, considering that they have the most number of points up under the scoreboard, but they're still grinding, they're still hustling and making sure that they still put up huge number of elimination points right there in the overall ranking.
Yeah, it's all about getting the MVP now for these areas. So, I guess they can just go kind of trigger happy. Don't need to worry too much about placement points. Just try to get the elimination points in the back. And so far, like what you said, doing so good for these area. They see DBD, they take them down, and then they move into an advantage. And at the same time, Chua will finish off the last member of DBD. And that's going to be 5 eliminations for Xavier. Oh, DBD still has 2. So, I guess the other 2 got separated from the first 2 and they're surviving somewhere else.
So the score is currently XERXIA with 5, Xavier with 5, BN United with 1 elimination point. So far, so good. ARF with 2 elimination points as well. So let's see if there will be other, other teams will be able to rack up some points like XERXIA. Okay, the fight is not over just yet because I can hear them trying to do a spray down. Just not quite sure though if it was up against BIGETRON Red Villains.
Not too sure as well. Hopefully we get a visual on that later on. But now we have XERXIA. Okay, they moved from having BTR below them. Now they have a FAZE clan below them. I guess they kind of rotated to the left, which is okay. But so happened that there's still another team below them. But at least they have time to buy for themselves until the next circle shift, in which I'm sure that we're hoping to get the circle. Now, speaking about the circle, here we go. So XERXIA still has part of the circle. Not too bad. BTR with a city and a circle. Even better.
You know what? It's going to be interesting though, Circloud, because Vampire Esports and Xavier very close with one another. But before that, of course, we've got PERSIJA right here trying to battle it out with ARF.
Okay.
Or was that VOIN or ARF? That was VOIN.
Well, yeah, looks like it was VOIN as they got eliminated. But Vampire Esports now against Xavier. Okay, Xavier 7 elimination points, so they are kind of on the roll now. Ravenclaw alone on the other end. The prophecy says that Ravenclaw not gonna make it.
Ooh. Well, you know what? Who took down Levi's? It was actually cool from PPE with that snipe shot. Oh,
well, here we go. Xavier falling apart now. But I guess that was from the outside. So Xavier, they still have room to reset inside of the building. Yeah.
But you know what? Here comes XERXIA once again. Megamind finds themselves up against Xavier. But you know what? Megamind changed its mind. Okay, I bet it's too far, considering that he has an M416. But RNJ, on the other hand, still tried to go for that spray. But he was able to put down Lamborghini. Wow.
Hey, but you know what? XERXIA, 9 elimination points already. Okay. All of a sudden, this feels like the XERXIA that we know of. Like, this feels like that XERXIA, not the XERXIA that kind of went missing. If they can pull off a chicken dinner here, at least it's like, okay, they start off well, and then they end well. The final round, well, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I mean, welcome back, XERXIA. I mean, you guys are now making your presence felt once again for the grand finals. Unfortunately, though, this is the last day, so it's a little bit too late, but it's okay. You guys still did an amazing job so far. You've managed to get, as far as the grand final, so that alone is already a celebration. But you know what? Ochua goes down, and that was Tony K right there from Vampire.
Yeah, surprising. Chua Now, Parajin won't get the same surprise because he now knows that Tony K is around the same area. Lamborghini on the other building. Tony K dancing alone. Okay, is Tony K the last man? Yes, he is the last man for Vampire Esports. So, pretty much he needs to pull up a clutch against 2 players from D Xavier.
Okay, here we go. I'm waiting for him to actually throw or use some nades, mollies, or like flashbangs. I don't know, just to weaken the defense set up by D Xavier right here. But Tony K just goes in for that gunfight, right? UMP as his main gun right there was able to put a little bit of the damage up against one of the players coming from D Xavier, but Parajin is not moving at all, Sir Cloud.
Oh, here we go. Tony K now sees him. Parajin sees him as well. And now they trade locations as Lamborghini comes in with the DBS. And of course, that kind of range, that kind of weapon, we all know the end result.
Oh, yes. But 10 teams and 29 players remaining. And I can see some of the players come from RQ up against the PERSIJA EVOS. Asa is currently knocked down.
Asa knocked down. Can he be recovered now? We need to get a visual on his current location. But it's okay, we'll probably get that later on. But for PERSIJA EVOS, in case he goes out, then it's going to be, they're going to be left with 2 players. Now, for XERXIA, still on a roll. 9 eliminations, not stopping yet. Still with a full squad. Now, want to eliminate D Xavier.
That nade was on point coming from Shopper of XERXIA right there. He puts down Lamborghini. So it's now up to Parajin to be the saving grace for D Xavier. But you know what? Oh man, 4v1 situation, it's gonna be tough. But Parajin amazingly went for that revive.
Okay, I guess he tries to take a little bit of a risk there, but now he has to take the fight. Shopper has a DBS, and we know how that will end. As Parajin gets eliminated, XERXIA Esports now 11 elimination points in the bag.
Yeah, somebody needs to put back DBS in that special loot crate instead. I mean, if you guys get this gun, it's absolutely lethal. It's very dangerous inside the battlefield. So whoever holds a DBS, you need to steer away from this player. But let's see what's going to happen because we've got YOODO Alliance up against Rama this time. Olio cooking up that nade. Let's see if he can put Rama down. Oops, completely missed him, but he goes in for the charge. Pulls out another nade this time, but it looks like he's just trying to weaken the defense. ARF, okay, what are you guys gonna do?
Yeah, okay, ARF, at least they have Casper on the other side. Okay, they could surprise Olio because, I don't know, YOODO Alliance not really pay attention to Casper's location. So let's see here. Okay, Casper starting to make his move. I think Olio is being tagged out by Casper, but now they look at some right. So YOODO Alliance has number against ARF. Casper will be the next target. Casper will be knocked out by Alilu.
Oh my goodness, YOODO Alliance. It looks like they are on fire. Iftar right here still looking to get that last elimination point. Oh man, but he doesn't want to overextend because we've got Boom on the other side of the road.
Oh, Iftar almost tagged, but good thing he managed to prone. So now Rama is still alive, but Boom Esports will be waiting for him at the other side. Yummy knows that he's there. From the pan on fire, they say, but Lapa using his pan to cook up this elimination point for him.
Oh my goodness, 3 elimination points for the side of BIGETRON Red Villains, and we've got Boise right here still challenging up PN United. Oh, and again, PN United done, and our Megamind on the other hand finds themselves up against PLAYBOOK Esports.
Ooh, in the face, my goodness, with the UMP. Who needs a DBS in that kind of situation? Now, XERXIA Esports, they'll be playing the rest of the round with 3 players. And this time, the next challenge is going to be another team just below them. And without the numbers, maybe confidence level won't be that high. So they're kind of holding on their position now instead.
Okay, here we go. Ertz just trying to aim his gun up against that one player come from PBE. Completely missed him because he's just right there behind that big container. So there's really no way for him to actually shut him down. So what Shopper is going to do, they're going to be changing the location. They're going to be changing the angle. Right now, XERXIA decided to crash this warehouse and they're going to be trying to blast off and kill off PBE in this engagement.
Okay, cool. 1v2. Let's go. 24 hours clutch here. DBS shot on the cool. 10% of health and cool. Melted down by XERXIA Esports as PLAYBOOK Esports out at number 7.
Now this is the SANHOK we know, Sir Cloud. I'm sure of it. SANHOK stepping up for the final match. Oh my goodness, welcome back indeed. 6 teams remaining, 17 players alive, 6th phase of the circle with 2 seconds on the clock before the zone closes in once again. Lamar just went for a massive spray up against Boom Esports, but of course he did not hit any of them.
Wow, speaking about massive now, XERXIA and YOODO Lights going to be massive as Earth get knocked down. And RNJ on the high. Okay, Chopper is coming in on the other side. Okay, YOODO Lights have Iftar down. Chopper has arrived, and Olio 1v1 versus Chopper. Goes in for the wraparound by Chopper with the DBS in that sort of range. And Olio will be eliminated. YOODO Alliance, they still have 1 player left.
Did you see just how much elimination points XERXIA already has, Sir Cloud? 15 freaking elimination points for XERXIA Esports. Oh man, now make that 16. They already have 2 casualties, but still, man, they're gonna go out and they're gonna go out with a bang.
Wow, I mean, they're still in the running to break the record of 21 though, so let's see if they can actually do that. Okay, here we go. XERXIA Esports still looking for elimination points. Next target could be Adeluke from YOODO Alliance on the other side. Chopper with a nade in hand. Will toss out to Adeluke, putting pressure on him. It does connect to Adeluke now. Chopper with the DBS, straightforward elimination, and that is number 17.
Yeah, they might break the record considering that we still got 12 players inside the game. So we've got Lapar again with an M416 sprint. Fortunately, wasn't able to shut down any of the players coming from Boom. He did give off a little damage and applying a little bit of pressure. But you know what? Boom Esports, they're still intact.
Here we go, Boom Esports. But they don't have space to move. Now, Lapa still trying to tag them down. And they're kind of caught. Okay, but I'm not too sure if they're inside the circle. I think they should be in. They should be okay when it comes to the zone, but not okay the fact that Lapar is not letting them go.
Oh yeah, 4 teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen. BIGETRON Red Villains, PERSIJA EVOS, Boom Esports, and of course, the domineering XERXIA Esports.
Go Lapar. Really not letting them go. Okay, anyway, they don't really need to move because they still have the circle, so it's okay for them. RNG on the other side. Okay, Lapa now has a new target. But coming back to Boom. Alright. Even if they get that 1 knockdown, are they gonna go? Okay. They're on their vehicles. They're going to go in for the crash. Alright, let's go.
Yeah, because they probably heard us. Hey guys, we want some action. But you know what? BIGETRON Red Villains right here cooking up that nade, trying to flush out players coming from Boom. But you know what? They answered back with another nade. And goodness me, that player coming from BIGETRON was able to get shut down. So, oh my goodness, this is a bloodbath.
Here we go. Not done yet. Lapa has arrived. Lapa with a UMP. And Lapa will take out the rest of Boom. Lapa showing that he's hungry. And Boom Esports, no hat trick for them.
Oh my goodness, XERXIA with 18 elimination points so far, making it happen, making the dream come true for XERXIA Esports. Oh my goodness, final 3 remaining. Misery goes down by Lapar this time.
And XERXIA Esports, okay, making the quick calculation. XERXIA Esports can still break their previous record. Now, let's see if that's gonna happen because they got 2 teams to deal with, PRIZEPOOL, EVOS, and BTR. BTR, with the full squad, PRIZEPOOL, EVOS playing against the duo. And looks like their next challenge is going to be BTR closest to them, but XERXIA can creep from behind onto XERXIA Esports to surprise them.
Or V2 situation, ladies and gents. Yes, I do agree with you, Sir Clyde. I mean, XERXIA has an advantage, of course. He can go for that backstab gameplay up against XERXIA right here. BIGETRON, however, they have the man advantage. They just have to go for that very good communication. But I guess, yes, they were able to put down Chopper.
Oh, with Chopper down, it's gonna be hard for XERXIA to break the record. RNJ, the only man for XERXIA, tries to fight back. He gets 1 knockdown, but just too much for him to handle. RNJ still surviving. Okay, 10% of health. Like, can RNJ actually do this? But no! From the other side, it had to be XERXIA as we expected, coming out with the backstab. Now, it's gonna be El Clasico between BIGETRON Red Villains and PERSIJA EVOS.
Oh my goodness, the avalanche has been put to a stop. But you know what? Lynx also finds himself on the ground with that nade coming from BIGETRON Red Villain. So it's going to be tough for XERXIA right here as he is going up this mountain. It's an uphill battle indeed for this last remaining player. Let's see what he is going to do. XERXIA cooking up this nade. Can he put down any of the players coming from BIGETRON? Boom! Oh, it was almost, but Genfos is still standing.
Okay, here we go. Genfos needs to reset. Oh, he needs teammates to buy him time. Okay, can XERXIA pull off a big one here? 1v3. We're talking about the El Clasico. So it's about pride here between the two teams. XERXIA going down to the lower ground. But he sees two on top of him. Okay, this is going to be tough. He has the DBS though. Can he pull a big one with the DBS? He had to get one at least, but no! So it's going to be BIGETRON Red Villains winning against PERSIJA EVOS for the final chicken dinner for this tournament.
Okay. Hello, welcome back. BIGETRON Red Villains, my boys. Yes, congratulations for that WWCD. You know what? Lepar got the most number of elimination points, 4 under his name. So that makes actually a total of, 12 elimination points plus winner chicken dinner. So they ended the game with a grand total of 22 points.
Yeah, 22 points. But I don't know if this will boost them to a top 4. I worry that it is too late for BIGETRON Red Villains. But we'll need to tabulate the scores to make it official, right? But roughly, I feel that no top 4 for them.
Yeah, they kind of popped off late in the game, but still, that was, like a very nice performance. I feel like everyone in the comment section is really making a lot of noise right now. They're going insane with the kind of a show that BIGETRON Red Villains really put up for all of us.
Yeah, because it is the El Clasico, right? So it's kind of fan service to win over your one of your longtime rivals, so to speak, right? So to speak, longtime rivals, and just getting the final chicken dinner. But I kind of get a feeling that PERSIJA EVOS would go up above BIGETRON Red Villains. But we'll look at that later on as we announce the official champions. Okay, let's act like we're surprised now. Oh, who is it? I don't know. Oh, wow. Who are the champions? Oh, my God. I'm nervous. And it is going to be none other than Xavier.
Oh, my goodness. A back-to-back grand championship for this Vietnam team. Xavier, once again, ladies and gentlemen, popping off of your screen.
Yeah, 2 seasons in a row. My goodness. Oh, wow. Putting on a good performance. Yesterday was like their double chicken dinner, and that is where they really showed their comeback. And today, with the chicken dinner that they got, they sealed the deal up there. The points was just too far away for the other teams to catch up onto Xavier. So with that, they are already crowned champions. Honestly, by game 3 today.
Okay. It has been a long journey, for these teams. We almost had a thought that Xavier might not be able to make it. But honestly, with those 3 ERANGELs that happened yesterday, I think that pretty much was a launch pad for them. And they continue on that kind of same energy for the Miramar maps and was able to get a chicken dinner there. First runner up, goes to BIGETRON Red Villains, which is... wow, I did not see that coming.
Wow, okay, looks like that last chicken dinner really did them well. The last time we saw them, they were at number 8, so maybe the points were just that close. So that's why they needed that one chicken dinner, and they're up onto the 2nd place finish. So, wow, great. I think this is nice fan service for the fans out there who have been worried about BTR's performance throughout.
And again, all they took was just one game Cloud, and they catapulted themselves up against up again to the first runner-up slot.
Okay, we're gonna announce the second runner-up now. Who will be at 3rd place? RRQ. Okay, RRQ, second runner-up. Wow, I guess the last 2 games they were really consistent, so that kind of helped them going up onto a 2nd place finish. Okay, the last we saw the chart, they were at number 5, so not too bad for them. So with the consistent performance in the last 3 rounds at least, I do expect them to be up there. So it's nice to see them number 3 officially.
Yeah, considering their position in the overall rankings, I mean, they're close to getting the job done. I mean, they were limitless for today's set of matches. It's just amazing. But you know what? For the overall MVP, well, we all thought it's going to be Lepar coming from BIGETRON Red Villains. But you know what? It's going to be Levi still coming from D Savior, putting up a total of 36 amazing points on the board with 8,101 damage output.
I see a pair of new sneakers now sent to Levi's. Congratulations to him. He held on to the MVP, overtaking players like Lepar, like Misery before this, and a player from XERXIA as well, coming from behind basically. Because during the early stages, he wasn't up there. So Levi's glad to see him coming back together with his team as well. Package champion, package MVP. And here are MVP rankings. These areas stacking up 1 to 4.
Yeah, it's just you know, how amazing how they powered through really at the day number 3 of this grand finals. I mean, can you imagine each and every one of D Savior's member is up here for the MVP ranking. So that pushed Lepar down to number 5 with 27 elimination points and 6,820 damage.
Oh wow, okay. Lamborghini, PRIZEPOOL very close with Levi's, but at the end of the day, they still made it up there. 1 to 4, amazing. Okay, overall fraggers still given towards Lamborghini, and this is where we're only looking at certain stats that the overall MVP is. We don't take into consideration for the overall MVP. So Lamborghini is number 1, PRIZEPOOL number 2, Levi's number 3, followed by Boyce from BIGETRON Red Villains and Helton from Team Secret happen to be there as well.
Yeah, Helton have been always a part of the overall fraggers, so good consistency coming from this specific player, coming from Team Secret. Again, you know, I kind of feel a little bit of sad emotion for Team Secret. I know they popped off, right, and they were really gunning to improve their overall statistics, but they came in a little bit, you know, the power came in a little bit short, so there's always going to be a next time. And talk about next time, I mean, there's an upcoming tournament for the Ruthless Hype Esports once again.
Yeah, it's going to come after the PMSL, ladies and gentlemen, so stay tuned for that. Okay, I'm just looking at where the scores are. It's only 2 points difference between ERANGEL and BTR. Wow, that close, that close. KAGENDRA slipping into number 4. The point difference not that much as well. It's going to be 6 points between them and ERANGEL, and Boom Esports missing by 5 points at that bare minimum number 4 to take home something.
And again, you know what? For the Playbook Esports, these guys have been phenomenal. They haven't really missed to play that 4 matches from day number 1. I'm pretty confident they can land at the first page of the overall rankings. They might even have a chance to actually land between, you know, top 1 and top 4. But of course, I mean, some things happen and they land at number 13. But still a very good effort from this team.
I agree. I think that I know very well they do have the potential to land on other pages, yes. But it's okay. They get some people esports later on during the PMSL, so they'll be coming to Malaysia for an offline setting, and then we'll be able to see the best of Playbook Esports in an offline setting.
Yeah, there's also an additional player coming into Playbook Esports. That would be H2R. Not quite sure if he also came from Harami Bros or WPM, so I'm not quite sure there. But yes, H2R is also an addition to their team.
Yeah, but anyway, ladies and gentlemen, that is all for this season of the PUBG Mobile Ruthless Invitational Showdown Asia 3.0. Again, thank you so much for joining with us. Thank you to the moderators who have been working hard, looking over the chat. Thank you so much for we can't say thank you to everyone, but you know who you are. I could name a couple of you. NF Fishing. We do have just randomly saying some names, right? Agus Goose, Malvernin. We got Comment 18 and many more behind the scenes. Thank you so much for watching this. And thank you, Raccoon Gaming, for being together with me for this season. Let you have the last words before we close off the show.
Yeah, I just would like to thank everybody. You guys have been awesome, especially for Ruthless Hype Esports. Thank you for having us. You guys are so wonderful and so accommodating. The best production team that I've ever met, you know, for all the tournaments that I've casted. But what's amazing are the audience. So thank you so much. You guys have been really, really good, and I enjoyed my casting here for the Ruthless Hype Esports. So is this goodbye, Sir Cloud?
For now, because we'll be seeing each other again for the next edition of this tournament, which will be happening after the PMSL. So keep your eye on that for the Clash of Giants Season 2 coming soon that features big teams. For now, my name is Sir Cloud. Together with Really King Gaming, we'll be signing off. We'll be seeing you again in future. Bye! One knockdown here inside of he's alone though. Okay, there you go. Shots fired. He gets one. He gets two. Beautifully done by No Mercy.
Lined them up and shut them down both. So that was a good clutch right there coming from
RF. And that's going to be Team Secret and PERSIJA EVOS, and Team Secret opens up their account. But
here we go. Lapar cooking up that nade. So it's oh man, I think he was able to shot.
Yes, teammate though, so now they're going to counter on the SOAS. Knocked up
the line here, Sir Cloud.
Oh yes, it might be the case. But the counter comes from the Pico.
Oh, their Pico, although still trying to be destructive at this point, but RNJ was SERXIA, but hey, eliminated. We got RRQ as well, but BIGETRON Red for F trying to go at it. Casper goes down, and we've got Ayaz over here, but he goes down to attack. Oh, but you know what? Coming from the side, we've got Bowdgen from D Savior on top of that roof right there. But you know what? Yummy again with a deadly DPS becoming so. Let's see what's going to happen as Bowdgen throws. Yes, here we go. I mean, when that smoke, I don't think it's a nade, but here comes the attack. Oh my goodness, what a wonderful shot. Resources though to heal themselves up, because here we go.
Surprise onto them. Looks like he will. Comes in. Two knockdowns back to back. But Houghton, he's still spending time to blue. He won't have time to heal up. No, there's not enough time. But before that, he's
also the last remaining player for KAGENDRA. He's still inside that house or cloud, and he's suffocating already again with another knockdown. And this
and then by EVOS coming in, but these Xavier stop it. BTR from getting.
They're gonna be performing right here inside stage 7. He goes for Lapar, but Lapar denies him off that part.
But even if he does, he can't do anything about it. We don't know. Mix with the advantage of that. Twa will be eliminated by Putra. So will be taken down by Lamborghini. Looks like it's going insane right now. Putra will pick a Twa. But the Xavier is in the building right now. Mix almost getting it. One last tick of that. Ravenclaw finishes off. And
live and kicking, of course, range just went onto the ground for Pope. Oh my goodness. So the blue zone actually got him this time. But you know what? It's still... But you know what? It's not going to be hunted for long, Sir Cloud, because he...
back him up.
Stone's he going. Okay, I feel like he's hunting for that player that he was able to knock down. And there you go. He finds
KAGENDRA.
All right, here we go. Massive spray coming from Leon. He hits no one, although Onsen right here jumped from the second floor to the ground. Was able to shut down that player, and KAGENDRA now stirs right inside the battlefield. Now here comes BIGETRON. Boys, it goes down. Oh my goodness. In the hands of Team Secret.
Yeah, there you go. Team Secret.
Playbook, they've got Team Secret, but you know what? They've got RRQ exposes his location. So right at the moment, the PERSIJA EVOS was able to do the claw. Oh man, D Savior just made sure he's already out. But you know what? RNJ is not done because he was able to. But Redface getting huge damage, and there you go. Shopper with a nade puts an end to Redface right there. Now we've got PERSIJA driving off a Megamine. Oh, not just one. Here goes
elevation for them against the members of PJEV. Was trying to run baited that. And now another nade onto Zuxi. Zuxi on draw. No, Zuxi knocked down.
Yeah, Pyrogen says like, oh no, not this time. Now Lick's going on for the shots while Pyrogen's still trying to run him over. What an evasion coming from Lick right there from here, challenging up those players coming from YOODO Alliance.
This time around, they are still playing as a trio. The nade fighting it from afar as well. But PBE now
in the middle mid, we've got BN United is up on the northern side. But hey, Team Secret
compromise as Zay has a nade. It's not too for Team Secret. This is now opening to go with Baku.
Trying to fire him out.
Oh yeah, but Brick somehow managed to make it. And here we go.
That player, Kiki cooking up his nade of his own, throws it up to try.
Spotting our baseline with Oliver's counting on his feet. Jimmy wants to secure that. Guess they can still go in for the pickup, but he's
Cooking up that nade and ready to throw up. And here we go. This is what we have been waiting for. Deep against Yummy right there. Yummy's still trying to counter though.
the toss out to Yan. He wants to steal it away from D Xavier. Levi's getting closer and closer, and Zay will steal it away.
As we know, Soas is just right on throw right there, sticking to the edge of the circle.
Now they know exactly where he is. He has the nade in and switches back onto the UMP. UMP gameplay knocks that Lamborghini by Isaac. Not down for the other side by Lee.
They are getting picked off one by DBD. Oh, Echo goes down. The last remaining player for D-Save is still trying to throw in that.
Nade. Crossbow. It's been the longest I get a crossbow by. Potentially an early elimination, but we don't see yet. Okay, now we'll see. Oh,
Location coming from the face cam, but you know what Ventoris does because he threw in.
OG player for face cam.
On the other hand, oh my god, there's a very low in HP. Man, it is. I mean, they still have time to heal themselves up. But Ramon coming from ARS, so yeah, he's currently facing the ground.
Oh, KAGENDRA coming into ARS on the horizon. As the XERXIA will get for No Mercy. Numerous, he has the nade as well. Everyone's just tossing things onto each other. No.
Banks is bleeding out there in the open with no teammate. I don't think they can get a counter. They're gonna bench their teammate against KAGENDRA.
Oh, here we go. XERXIA out. Let's face Cody on his knees. Zero is coming in. Zero can win this fight. Zero with the DBS in hand now. Zero against Luxy. XERXIA will be the winner here.
Here comes the twin spray down, but yes, he was able to survive.
Here with the body in hand, but yes, Scar L as well. Two players focus here at the break.